What's up? What's up? Good morning, Vietnam. Welcome back to another episode of the Traders Podcast, episode 4444, baby. We are back in action. Going to be watching some live stock price action here today, and you guys are in for a treat because I'm going to be around for the entire market hours today. Man, you guys are going to be a little bit annoyed because what happened is I ended up unplugging my computer on accident right as I was about to start up. It was 8:20. I was like, well, that's freaking sweet. So I had to wait for that. Oh, here's some ASMR already. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? I had to restart my computer, but we're back in action, back going at it here today. So welcome to everybody that's tuned into the Traders Podcast. Good to have everybody here. We're going to be watching AMC, give you guys the updates on what's going down, down a clown here. We're about 6 minutes away from market open here, and we're just going to be watching, as I said, any stocks that are hot right now. So good to have everybody here. Drop some grills in the chat. If you are a returning viewer, if you are not, right, you are going to be so welcome. Glad to have you here. Great to have you. We're going to be cooking with Crisco today, baby. Have you peeky weeky? I don't understand that. On freetiming.com. Their algorithm tries to predict price action for the next 10 days. Very bullish. I have not, but we can take a quick peek. Peeky weeky, as you would say. Pre-timing. We'll take a quick peek. Microphone sounds different. Well, let's see if I can figure it out. That sounds any better, guys. If that sounds better, I will be we'll be good to go. Just let me know. If not, I will try to fix it in here. We'll click on this, click filters, just make sure they're all there. Yeah, it should be good. Let me know though. That should fix it. Better? Let me know. Better? All right, cowabunga. Dope. I think I had the gain up too loud, but we're all right. That's all right. So I'm going to check out pre-timing here, and we're just going to check out what AMC is looking like really fast. So let me see where I can search this up. Followed by oh, right here. AMC. So this is what we got right here. They're predicting we're going to hit 20 bucks and some change in the next 10 days. However, who knows how strong this is, right? This is just based on algorithms, based on different, prospects that affect the price action, including short interest, including sentiment, including overall market volume, history, right? All that sort of stuff. But that looks pretty freaking bullish, guys. I'm interested in that. In case of rising, 23% at open, 30% high, 4.2% low, 30.7% close. So I'd be okay with that. I would be just fine with that if that's what goes down to clown, baby. We are 4 minutes away from market open on AMC right now. Our leading gapper, we're going to take a quick peek here, I believe is ENTX and NVFY. And I'm watching this stock for a couple of different swing opportunities. So I've got about $4,500, $5,000 that I'm going to be playing around with the stock market and see if we can get some good swings, some good day trades in here as well today. But we're going to be keeping an eye on the AMC price action, currently sitting at about $10.59. If you were to look at the level twos right now, you would see that at 1060, we've got a pretty big sell wall. We've got more sellers than buyers as of this current moment. However, we are up about 7.5% here in the pre-market. Guys, if you're able to tune in for the Four Horsemen live stream yesterday, that was a blast. Great to have everybody there that joined. Man, holy Toledo. We had Max, we had Andrew Mo Money, we had Matt Coors Light, the holy grail of the mountain beers, and Trey's Trades, just rocking, cooking with Crisco, talking about stocks, the whole 9 yards. So great to have everybody here. Anything that you guys want to cover, man, we've got all freaking day. So let's make it happen, guys. All right, Infinity Stock says, how high can we really expect AMC to go if they can just halt it anytime they want and make it go down? So that's not necessarily the case, right? They can't halt it per se anytime that they want. they halted on the way down. So when a stock is not sitting too solid, right? It's getting ripped really bad. That's actually a way that people get protected per se by the bad rips. And on the flip side, if a stock goes up like 5-10% within 5 minutes, they usually will lock it down. So that's how halts usually work. I'm more worried about the manipulation side of things, right? So if they want to manipulate the stock, they can 100% do that. So we're gonna pull up Ortex here really quick and take a quick peek at what AMC's numbers are looking like. And it looks like we're sitting at 92% utilization. Yesterday, we were at 84 yesterday morning. So we are back up. We do see that some more shorts have doubled down on their positions. We're going to take a quick peek at what Fintel says as well. Just get it peeky-weeky, as you guys would say, at the numbers and what we're sitting at. So it says 5.2 million. Wow. Total share availability as of 6 minutes ago, which is kind of surprising to me because if you were to look at AMC's price action, it's not really indicative that a bunch of shares or shorts have covered because it's actually been getting beat down since about 11:28. And that doesn't really add up here either because we haven't even seen that much volume here yet today. We've seen 2.01 million according to Webull. So who knows? Who knows? It's tough to say. We're going to scroll over here to ENTX. This is what I'm watching as a leading gapper. I'm going to be watching for a dip buy on this. We are currently about 40 seconds away from market open. NVFY also up there in terms of leading gappers, up about 192% right now. So I'm going to be looking at both of these for scalp and day trade opportunities. So this is what we're going to be cooking with Crisco with here today. Watching for that market open. We're going to see if either one of these stocks ends up dipping and we can scoop up one of those dip opportunities. Rip the Kraken. Guys, we don't just rip the Kraken on regular occasions. They got to be special occasions, baby. So for me to rip some Kraken, I'm going to say we get this video to 5,000 likes. We end up getting to 5K. Then we'll put one down. We get this to 10,000 likes. We'll put down another one. So that's what we're looking at here today. And market open has officially hit here for the bell. AMC currently sitting at 1065. Looks like it's going to open pretty solid and pretty green. We're trading above the VWAP right now, which is this yellow indicator right here, that gold indicator, which is typically a sign of good bullish action. So I don't mind seeing that at all. Watching NVFY, looks like this is going to be a good dip buy because it's already fallen down quite a bit from that high at 863. Going to be watching this pretty close here. So I'm going to put on, don't need extended hours. Going to put market order and just watching this price action here. So we're going to be watching ENTX and NVFY. Watching for some dip buys. So what do we got here? It looks like we got a little bit of a sell-off coming off the bell for ENTX is what we're sitting at right now. Looking at the level 2s, there are quite a few buyers. So this does look like it may be an opportunity for a dip buy. I'm going to place a market order for 1,200 shares. Not 10,000. That doesn't sound like my cup of tea, but I'm just watching here to see how this ends up playing out. Xella was a day trade. You'd be spot on the money. That was a day trade. I ended up getting stop loss out of that for a 12% loss. For anybody wondering how that ended up playing out. It's totally up to you guys on what you decide to do, right? But that's what I ended up doing with that. I haven't done a bunch of DD on that stock, right? So maybe it is a good long-term hold, but I played that as a day trade, and that is what I'm sticking to. Sometimes Webull does this goofy thing with the charts where it looks like this, and I don't understand that by any means. Roblox sitting pretty solid right now. And it looks like NVFY having a little bit of a sell-off here into the open, looking for a level of support riding around 654. ENTX also having a sell-off, so I'm not touching these yet until we see a good bottom out or a bounce, in which case I could play it as a good dip recovery. All right, bro, your mic is screaming. Hopefully this is better, guys. Hopefully that's rocking. Jorge says, hey, Trey, do you think we'll see another attack like yesterday? It's possible, man. We predicted that. We definitely predicted that, so I'm not sweating. If it happens, just scoop it up as an opportunity to buy, right? That's an opportunity to get into the stock for pretty dang cheap. All right, we're going to look at 1,100 shares here. Filling right, looking for that break above that level of resistance. So that's how I want to play this off. We could have had a false break here. It's testing out this level of resistance at about 676 on ENTX. That's what I'm watching for right now. This is a pretty extended stock, so if you are going to trade this, right, it's a day trade. Don't hold this for a long period of time. The longer that you hold these sort of stocks, the more risk you have involved with your trade. This looks like a much cleaner dip buy opportunity. I like this dip buy a lot more. So I'm watching for a hold over this level of support, sitting at about $6.48 or so. And that is lined up with quite a few different touch points. We look for at least 3 different touch points to validate a level of resistance or support. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 touch points there at that 650 mark. And this is looking like it might be a solid opportunity for a good dip buy. Anywho, is AMC on SSR dropped to like 11.29% at one point? It should be, yes. So SSR is triggered by stocks dipping 10% below the previous day's close, and it enacts itself immediately, and then also is active for the rest of the next trading day. I am going to take the bait on this. So that's a good dip buy. I ended up getting filled at 685.5. Getting a nice little bounce. I like this engulfing candlestick pattern. That's what I'm rocking with right here for that trade, right? So we got that long bottoming tail, which is typically a sign of price rejection of that level of support. And we're looking for this candle to close above this previous shooting star or hammer candle setup. My limits or my stop loss, I'm going to be watching for a hold over the 650 mark, and it looks like it did not end up getting it. So we're going to take that loss, sadly, unless this is a false break. It's all about cutting the losses small. Anywho, so that setup, the one that I was playing right there, we had that bottoming tail. So this is typically a sign of weak selling pressure, right? We're looking for that hold over that level of support. And we had the beginning of an engulfing candlestick pattern. Didn't end up coming to fruition, but that is the technical setup that I played right there. So you're looking for a hold over that level of support and that candle to close above that previous candle. Didn't end up getting it, and that's okay. It's about cutting those losses small so that you can capitalize on the next runners. All right, AMC coming in here, sitting up pretty solid, sitting at about $10.87 right now, pulling back to 1072. 1087 is the high of the day. Looking pretty green. It is at 9% right now in the regular market hours. Good little start to the day. Can't complain about this at all. Trading above the VWAP. We've got the 15 MA that just crossed over the 200 EMA right now. A little bit choppy. This is a lot of up and down movement. First minute of the day, we saw 6.7 million in volume on AMC. So not bad volume. Not bad volume at all. I'm definitely not disappointed in that. ENTX looking like it's going to get that push over that 467 mark, and it's going to hold it. So 517 is going to be that next level of resistance if you're looking for a opportunity there. NVFY looks like that was a false break down below that level of support, so that's a little disappointing, but that's how she goes, man. How do I find the stocks that I'm looking to day trade? RKT ripping again. Look at this thing go. And it just started about 5 minutes ago. I'm going to wait for a micro pullback, and it looks like this might be an opportunity to get in for a decent trade. Really choppy price action during the regular market hours, which is surprising, but waiting out. I don't like chasing. I like dip buying on those day trading opportunities. So watching for a little micro pullback or for a break over at 517 level of resistance for a good swing opportunity. NVFY looking like it was maybe a false break. AMC so far here today still up 7%, baby. Welcome here, Gorilla Gang, fellow gorillas. Hope we are chilling, cooking with Crisco. Gonna drink some of that gorilla juice because you know that gorillas do not drink that water. They do not. Out of the old George W. mug. Guys, we've already got 2,000 likes in here. Holy Toledo. I can tell that people aren't usually awake at the time that I stream. I'm usually up at about 6 in the morning because I've got work. But today, I got to relax a little bit because I had some eye stuff going on again. I don't know if you guys can tell, but my left eye had another flare-up, so I ended up going into the doctors, and they got me some more prescription stuff. So that is taking care of the old eye, which is good. ATO's got FDA approval, huh? Up 5.97%. When did that happen? I don't see that yet. How's the Nasdaq sitting so far? Nasdaq, we're going to take a quick peek. This is always what I look for. Up 1.77%. So we did break above that descending level of resistance. So it looks like we may be out of this downward moving channel. We just need that candle to open and close above that. And I would say that would be the end of the correction, at least for now. AMC having a little bit of a micro sell-off here. Volume so far here today, pretty high. We saw, like I said, 6.7 million in that first minute. Looking at 886,000 million, just about a million, 800,000. Almost a million, right? And it looks like there is some more short selling going down on this as of right now. Short attack already definitely looks like it is. Definitely looks like it. All right. Gonna scroll back up here, read off some of these super chats. Thank you to everybody that's tuned in. Appreciate you guys. Monkey20, thank you, man. Johan says, thoughts on this video from last week at 6 minutes, 10 seconds when Aaron says long-term planning for me is a week from Thursday. I can take a look at it. Long-term planning for me is a week from Thursday. So I wonder what's happening on Thursday that's got his interest. Let me pull up my headphones here really quick. Six minutes. 6:10. All right, let me see if I can get the desktop audio rocking here.
It rally if they get out of stocks like this, and if it's a really slow road to recovery, what is the long-term picture for your business and for your industry?
All right, this is the key right here. This is the key.
Well, the way I've lived since last March, when we went from having $5.5 billion of revenue annually to no revenues at all, long-term planning for me has been a week from Thursday. And we have been fighting for the very survival of this company. As you know, 5 different times we were within 6 to 12 weeks of running out of cash. But look at what we've accomplished. We raised over $2.2 billion of cash. Here we are, and we're open, and we're poised to see the vaccinations occur, poised to see new titles hit our screens, poised to see moviegoers come back to our theaters. If we can successfully drive a recovery of our industry, then I don't think we have anything to worry about for the long-term future.
Why did the Chinese sell out?
Long-term planning starts a week from Thursday, and this was on the 5th. So I'm assuming he's referring to today. I mean, obviously, that's got to be it. But I'm not sure what he's referring to. I mean, maybe that comes down to the share recount. That could definitely be it. Good coverage by Ralph. Man, what a G, what a dude. Doing the Lord's work. You got to appreciate a guy like that. Definitely missed out on that opportunity with ENTX. That's too bad. That's too bad. Dang. What do you do? That's how she goes. All right. Visions of the world. Thank you, man. Peaky Weeky CATB. You guys are funny. Can't get enough of this. All right. Peaky Weeky at CATB. Looks like it had crazy price action right off the bat here in the pre-market, up to 468. Must have had some good news come out. Announced that $5 per share price target. Yeah, that's probably the catalyst then, that $5 price target. So I don't mind it. I mean, the setup doesn't look bad. It's got a nice ascending level of support. It's been growing for the last couple of days, which is a good thing. Looks like it pumped pretty hard, so I don't know if I would buy this. It looks like it might be a falling knife. I'd be very careful. All right. He meant their long-term planning was only for the next week. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Adam Aaron was talking about managing the business on a day-to-day basis because no cash flow. Yeah, so my opinion with what's going on with the business, right? As the CEO had mentioned, they were not generating revenue for a long time, and their long-term plan game now is about getting themselves out of the hole, right? So they were really, really deep in debt. They had a lot of issues going on, and what they're looking to do now is raise up more capital. I mean, we know that they raised up $700 million about back in the COVID season. They raised another $2.2 billion, as was just mentioned. And they just got to continue on that. And I think the stock price reflects well because they're going to be able to capitalize on that. So if we come over here to AMC, just take a quick peek at what we're looking at, up about 4% today. If this ends up running again into those 15s, 20s, 25s, and then starts squeezing, right, they're going to make do. They're going to capitalize on that, right? They're going to make a good situation out of that squeeze potential. So I feel good about it. They're going to raise cash. They're going to be able to sit on that money. They're going to be able to keep fueling those operations. So not bad at all. Atos sitting at 7.9% up for the day. Look at that. That's not bad at all. We're looking at the leading gappers. You got the most volume coming out of ENTX, GE following in a close second. If we just take a quick peek here, down about 7% right now. That looks like a falling knife. I wouldn't touch. OGI also was up pretty decent in the pre-market. That was up 31% so far here in the regular market hours, which is not bad at all. We got a nasty George W setup right here. Holy Toledo. Look at this thing. OGI, pharmaceuticals and pharmaceutical healthcare company. They relate with cannabis, so I'm not going to touch it, unfortunately. NVFY, ENTX, LGVN. Haven't even heard of this one. It's suspended. Dang. That's a gnarly rip, guys. Jesus. All right. CTRM update for the Smooth Brain. So CTRM to me is a long-term stock. I think this company is always going to do well. However, what I don't like is they're not holding over $1 right now. So that sell-off, from that run up to about $1.95 was really harsh, and they need to maintain that dollar for the Nasdaq compliance. But it does look like they're on a trajectory to get back there, right? So they want to maintain that ascending level of support. They've got the 15 MA trading equal with that 200 EMA right now. So this is typically, I would say, a sitting in. It could go either way territory, right? So you want this to stay, you want that 15 EMA to get back over that 200 EMA. You want it to start hooking away, which would indicate an upcoming increase in volatility, right? Which would be a good thing. Otherwise, it's not, we really need that dollar. So you want that dollar to get back into business. Otherwise, you're sitting in a different situation. Fubo sends MBIS Treyder channel to top. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Fubo, I am bullish on. Fubo's a good company. I know that they got dinged a couple times by some people saying that they're going to flop or whatever, and they had a hard sell-off, but mostly because they ran a little bit too much too fast, right? So they ran up to $57 here. Once upon a time, they ran up to like $63, and that was from way down here in the trenches, $14. So you got to keep a macroscopic lens here. I mean, they are still growing. You're still going to make cash on Fubo. I like them a lot. As far as Microvision and Sens go, baby, you already know these are my favorite stocks. Some of my favorite stocks in the market. Microvision for me is a long-term hold. Having a little bit of a sell-off here right away at the market open, but that does not concern me. I mean, I just don't even pay attention to the day-to-day stuff of this stock. For me, you just got to keep playing the long-term game. So that's what you're looking at here. Picky Wiki, I just don't get it. I don't get where that comes from. Where does that come from, guys? Where does that come from? iCup. You know what? I know what you did there. You silly chicken. You thought I was gonna do it. Have you seen cost short interest fee rate? I have not. Is it pretty high? Let's take a peek. You're not gonna catch me saying peeky weeky. I mean, besides just now. Man, it's kind of warm in here. I'm gonna take off my hoodie quick. There we go. All right. So let's see what we're looking at. Can't see this without my glasses. This thing got shorted pretty hard yesterday. 27% short volume ratio, 65,000 total shares available, 107% on costs. Dang, holy Toledo. That's nasty. That's some crazy short borrow fee rate. That's nuts. That's hard. You can see that it's getting shorted really hard right now as well. Ran up to about $29 right away at the open, down to about $25.91 right now. It doesn't look like it's moving. It's moving very slowly. Very slowly. What are we looking at with AMC right now? I'll give you guys a quick update. AMC sitting at about $10.13, up about 2.73%, having a little bit of a sell-off. Both this stock, we're going to take a look at GameStop. Cost was having a sell-off, so we're going to see how GameStop's doing. This one's getting hammered again, down 11% right now from ran up to about $263, currently sitting at about $232, but I'm not concerned. I am not concerned, man. We're just straight up chilling. Straight chilling. Alrighty. Adrian, thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Sean Jackson says, appreciate you. New to options. AMC $9 call for $319 purchase. Out the money, $100. Not financial advice. What would you do with it? Also, if I'm understanding options correctly, what is sold before expiration? So you can sell before expiration. You're going to be absolutely fine doing that. In fact, usually the only reason that you would exercise is if you think you're going to make more money by having the physical shares than if you were to sell the option, right? So what's good about that is if you sell the option and the stock price comes back down, you still locked in those profits. Whereas if you exercise and the stock price comes back down, you're not necessarily going to be guaranteed to make money on that. So personally, I exercised my call options, but mine were in the money, and I wanted to lower my overall dollar cost average. So that's what we're looking at. All right. Thank you to Chow, Wibbler, Wicked Wibbler, Trey, ripping the Kraken all day with you. Trey, all day. You know what it is, guys. Holy Toledo. It's been a good morning so far here. Guys, I haven't even had a cup of coffee yet. I'm just straight up chilling. Straight chilling. And that's all right. rocket up about 5% right now. This thing is just not slowing down. SEEB sitting down here in that 565 range. We're going to be looking for a good trade opportunity where we can take advantage of a dip buy. This looks like it might be a falling knife. No support to hold that up, so that does not entice me at all. ENTX had another little dip here. Touch about 579 and is pulling back right now. Oh, man. Devin does mortgages. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Morning, Gorilla Master. Maybe you can explain how in the world short shares are jumping up on Fintel while utilization is up to 92% on Ortex. If utilization is going up, shouldn't short shares available be decreasing? Good question. So these numbers right here, according to Fintel, these update on an hour-to-hour basis, right? So if we just take a quick peek at what AMC's numbers are looking like right now, what we've got is 5.2 million as of 6 minutes ago. Back when we refreshed this, we're gonna take a quick peek again. I almost said it. You guys keep getting me. You guys keep getting me with this junk. You keep getting me with this. Let me take a peek here. Trail Day, you cray, man. Dude, I appreciate you. I appreciate that. We're straight chilling. This will be the first time that I've done an open to close stream, so hopefully you guys enjoy it. 5.2 million total short shares available as of 26 minutes ago. And then, as you'd mentioned, Ortex is sitting at 92%. So why could this be, right? I personally believe that Ortex only updates their information on a day-to-day basis instead of a minute-by-minute basis. So what I'm confused by is the short share availability, because this would mean that we'd have 4 million shares that had covered during the pre-market, because that number lines up with the pre-market and not necessarily with the regular market hours, because we didn't see that volume come in in the pre-market. We only saw about 3 or 4 million come in the pre-market, and there's no way that all of that was the freaking shorts covering their positions. So honestly, dude, I'm as perplexed as you are. What I do know though is utilization refers to the overall lendable short shares available for borrowing. Now there could be different sources that those numbers are pulling from. So Ortex could be pulling from all exchanges, and maybe Fintel is only pulling from a certain exchange, and that could play the game differently. That would be my personal guess, right? Because we do know that Fintel came out and said, hey, we've only looked at X exchanges for the short volume, but all exchanges for the regular market volume. So that'd be my guess. That's my hypothesis. I couldn't tell you for sure. Nobody knows, but that'd be my guess for sure, man. All right, looking at, man, you weren't kidding about Atos. I should have hopped in on that. Should have done it. Oh, they did. They did get that FDA approval. Dang. It's only been ripping real hard for a couple minutes here. I don't want to buy on that big of a candle. Where is support going to be at? 543? I want to get it on a dip. $356. That's where I got filled. Stop loss for me, gonna be down here at 343. I'll take profits on this small little run, and then I'll reestablish in a better position. So this is a chase, guys. I don't encourage anybody to chase stocks, right? I am going to be watching this very, very closely. There is risk involved with trading this way, right? 56. 53, 52, little micro pullback here, 50. Watching her. FDA approval usually can be a good half-hour to hour-long ripper. So I feel like this could be a solid opportunity for an hour-long swing. We're going to watch and see, though. Still respecting that ascending level of support. We got that bounce off of that support level here at 343.9. So that's what we're watching for. Volume on this is nuts. I wonder if this is picking up on the volume indicators yet. It's not yet. Atos is not on these volume indicators yet. We got ENTX leading, GE leading, Foon, Sundial, OGI. In terms of turnover, NVFY is seeing the highest, which means that NVFY has the most stocks that are exchanging hands, right? The most shares exchanging hands. So that's what we're looking at right now. If you were to look at NVFY for turnover, I mean, you can see that there's a lot of shares trading hands. 16.1 million in that first minute, which is absolutely nuts. Sitting here at about 353. So in hindsight, right, dip buy would have been a solid opportunity here. And that's something that you guys should learn from that, right? Okay. Been watching for about 2 months, brother. Gotta scroll back up. Gosh dang it. This always corrects itself. All right. Been watching for about 2 months now. Thanks for all the informative videos. Just curious about where you learned so much about the market. So I picked up on, I learned everything that I know from Rainer Teo, right? And I don't claim to be a master by any means, right? But I have done pretty well for myself. I've turned, my portfolio into a pretty decent little run, and I'm happy with that. I turned $8,000 in 2 months to about 45K. Got my account liquidated by the AMC meme stock, situation, and had to start over there for a little while, and that was unfortunate. But I'm doing okay right now. I mean. With AMC, the portfolio value changes a lot on a day-to-day basis. I was at like 40K at one point, and it's dropped down to about 33 because AMC, I went from being up a huge amount to up only a little bit in comparison, but that's okay. It's I'm very happy. So Rainer Teo, RAYNERTEO. That's who I would look up. iStock, I put out the video on iStock as a day trade opportunity and not so much as a hold. So when I put out that video, I talked about it as, hey, if you're going to buy this long term, wait for the pullback. If you want to day trade it, the volatility will be there. That'll treat you pretty well. Flow 4 says, AMC, what's a good price to buy more shares or wait for a dip? So if you're looking at a technical setup on AMC, I think a good opportunity, if we look at this on a 1 month chart, right, would be support levels, which are riding right about here. $10.20, and we're pretty much right there, right? So if you look at this on a 1 minute chart, we dipped down to $10. That would have been a perfect opportunity to buy. This will get back in that $11, $12, $13 range. I feel pretty freaking sure about it. AMC is not effed, and I do not know that because I stand by the numbers. When the numbers are bad, I will tell you guys, 92% utilization is not bad, right? We look at this number, that's good. You want to assume the worst case scenario and say that 5.2 million total short shares are available, right? Maybe that's not as low as it was, but you got to look at the bigger picture. Still have a 7% short borrow fee rate. At the end of the day, yesterday it was at 11 or 12%, went back up. So that's good, right? That's what you're looking at. I'm not sweating. It's not effed. I'll tell you guys, when we've lost the battle, I'm not a masochist. I'm not here to kill you guys. I'm here to be real, to give you guys the information. And when the information changes, I'll let you know. But as of now, I feel comfortable about where we're sitting right now with AMC. AMC, by the way, is sitting at $10.43, getting a nice little move here. It looks like it is starting to move pretty solid. I've got 2,300 shares in the stock right now at a dollar cost of $8.72, forming a nice ascending level of support. 15 MA is starting to hook back in towards that 200 MA. We're looking for the break over the VWAP. Break over the VWAP will come with a pretty nice little push. That's what you're waiting for and expecting, right? So if we get that push back over the VWAP, volume will likely follow through, and it does look like it is starting to pick up here in that last little 1 minute push. And if we get that move right over the VWAP, over the 200 EMA, it looks like we might get that wide range candle bar. That's typically a sign of a nice upcoming bullish run. So we're waiting for that. That's the move that we're looking for as of now. AMC, what's a good price to buy more shares? Oh, I just read that. 12K gains. Your advice is solid, brother. I'm glad, man. I'm glad I could help you out. That's sweet. Cowabunga it is. Dude, 12K gains is nothing to mess around with. That is solid. Cyclone Frost, thank you for that, Jeff. Thank you for that as well. Cyclone Frost, how's there 5.2 million short shares available? Chart hasn't moved. Man, that's what I was saying. I feel like that's some pretty goofy numbers. All right. Holy Toledo. Guys, we're already at 3,000 likes. You guys rock. I appreciate that. We hit 5K and we get the cracking, baby. That's all that I'm asking for. Is now a good entry point for Rocket. So you want to watch for those micro pullbacks on Rocket. I would say it does look like it could be, right? So you've got a nice ascending level of support right now. Dip buys are the best opportunities for this kind of thing. And it could be a nasty, you already know what it is. Come on, guys. Do I even have to say it? This could be a good George W setup. That looks like a solid bounce, right? Now, nothing's guaranteed about the market, but I would say 7 or 8 times out of 10, when you're playing a bounce like that, it does end up panning out pretty dang well. So I think that's a pretty solid opportunity for sure. I would take it up. I would say go for it. But of course, I'm not a financial advisor. If it doesn't, which you see right now, right, it does look like you're going to be watching for that bounce off of support here, or down here, right? So that could be a nasty George W setup. We're looking for that hold over that level of support. So if we just for whatever reason, I moved the line on accident, looking for that hold over that ascending level of support. If you get a wick that closes, on this, right, it's just the wick underneath, I wouldn't be too worried. You want a hard candle to open close beneath that ascending level of support to say it's no longer respected. Personally, I like to see it bounce off of a stock like an engulfing candlestick pattern. That's typically a good sign of an entry point, right? So watch for that. Watch for an engulfing candlestick pattern. This is an example of that, right? So you're looking for something like this for a good setup. That'd be pretty solid. Trey, is it a good sign? Interest is going down. Short volume is getting higher. Is this a catalyst? So short borrow fee rate going down typically is a sign that there's less risk involved for shorts to hold positions, and we can see that's the case, right? The short borrow fee rate going down because AMC for a little while was selling off really hard, right? It moved from what would have been a high of 1247 down to the mid nines, right? So there were probably some shorts that were able to cover their positions right there. It's possible, right? So that's why the short borrow fee rate's going down. But as we continue to climb back up, that number will change. It'll as this gets more risky for AMC's short holders, that'll change the game. Sitting at 5.2 million according to iBorrowDesk right now. It says it was at 1.6 million yesterday and at 5.2 million at the market open, which is actually really surprising to me. I don't really see how that's possible because the numbers don't add up to me. The numbers don't add up, right? How could they have done that? Because it just ran down. If they cover, right, they have to buy from somebody and that would run the price up. And unless they did it all right here in that first minute, right, I just don't see how that could be the case. Short borrow fee rate also sitting at 7% right now. So down a little bit, but it is still decently high. Dropped from that 12% mark like we have seen here in the past. All right. Trey, help us simple 8-ball. Why wouldn't brokers use internalization for any naked phantom shares they have to cover, like Schwab, who just purchased 1.6 million shares at the $3 to $5 range? Why wouldn't they? I'm going to be honest with you. If I don't know the answer to something, I'm going to say I don't know, but I'm going to do my best to figure it out. Internalization. When you place an order to buy or sell a stock, your broker has choices on where to execute your order. Instead of routing your order to a market or market makers for execution, your broker may fill the order from the firm's own inventory. Ah, yes. Yeah, okay, I see. So I don't think the broker would necessarily do that because I don't think it's the brokers that are creating the naked or phantom shares, right? I think that comes down to the clearinghouses. So shorting is where that mostly happens, right? But it can happen on long positions as well. And I think it comes from naked shorting and it comes from options contracts. So if you have a huge influx of options contracts, like if we look at AMC right now, you've got a huge amount of options contract expiring on the 12th, which would be tomorrow, between $5 and I would say all the way up to 20, right? You've got a huge, crazy amount of options contracts, and the shares that'd be required for that, right? When these stack over and over again, it adds up to an amount which they just can't keep up with in terms of the overall outstanding float. So that's my take right there. Thanks for the videos and helping the veterans. No problem, Timothy. I'm with you, brother. Looking at Trey, the reason the available went up is because more institutions are lending their shares and they can recall, forcing hedge funds to cover, from what I've heard. That is possible, yeah. Holy Toledo. I didn't even think of that. So if you want to help that out, right, what you can do is turn off your share lending. And this is something that gets talked about a lot, so I'll pull it up really quick. Your share lending is an opportunity that brokers can use to lend out your shares for short positions. So if you want to change that, what you can do is go into the More section on Webull and click on the stock lending income program. And if you click on that, you can turn off share lending, and that will change their ability to be able to lend your shares out to different people. Staff 360, NVIV, UAMI. How you feeling, Trey? Yaji. So I'm still bullish on UAMI. I've never heard of NVIV. So UAMI is a long-term stock. You got to be patient with that. Don't sweat the day-to-day stuff too much. NVIV, though, I've never heard of. But it is on an ascending level of support. It looks like it could be a good swing opportunity. I don't mind that setup. I don't mind that at all. From one of your videos, I recall you saying if the short volume went up and rate went down, it would be a sign of the squeeze. Do you recall? Yes, I do. But when I said that in the video, I mean drastically, right? So that's not a drastic change. The short borrow fee rate being at 7%, that fluctuates from day to day, but the utilization, according to Ortex, and I trust Ortex a lot more than FinTel because I pay for this information, right? Sitting at 92% as of this morning, right? So that's pretty solid. We still have 8%, only 8% available lendable short shares, and I just don't see how they could have covered. I like that hypothesis that was dropped in the comment section. I think that's very viable and very possible, where you could have on AMC, right? You look at this, you just could have more brokers that are lending shares through those income lending programs. I think that's very, very possible for AMC. So, man, she's really rocking right now, rocking this ascending level of support. Look at this nasty hammer candle right here. Good shooting star. Got some nice price action here. Still respecting that ascending level of support, trading over the VWAP, looking to use that 200 EMA, this purple trend line, as support. And it looks like there's going to be a good bottoming tail and a continuation of the run here. Man, not bad at all. On the level twos, we've got a equal amount of buyers and sellers. So a little bit of a tug of war happening here at this level of price. If we're looking for a break, you want to see it happen right here at this level of resistance, which is where we're hovering right at that 1050 mark. And it does look like we're going to get it on AMC. I think it's rocking pretty freaking solid right now. Volume not too bad so far here today, about 25.6 million. What did we see yesterday? Yesterday's volume, we saw 256 million in total. Solid, not bad. The RSI is really starting to build some momentum here. If I had to take a stab at what we'd expect today, I would think it's going to be a pretty green day. Pretty green day. GameStop also having a nice little bounce here. If we come into the 1 minute chart, you can see that we have begun a nice little ascent, getting back in that bullish territory, right? Beginning to respect this ascending level of support, up about 3% on the day. AMC up almost 7% on the day. Not too bad, guys. Anything that we're green on these stocks, we're stepping closer and closer to the end game. The end game being exactly what you think it is, which is the squeeze, baby. The squeeze. the squeeze. The claw. You know what it is. All right, Jamie, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. David, can you talk about MVIS, please? MVIS, very bullish. So it's having a pullback right now, right? And I wouldn't sweat it. This is an opportunity to buy. You need to keep a long-term perspective here. So Microvision is a technology electronic equipment company. What I like about them is their LiDAR tech, right? So they've got automotive LiDAR that they're in the process of creating right now. We're expecting a presentation on this in April. And this is going to be game-changing stuff. This presentation goes well, you're going to be looking at a company that could very easily be a buyout candidate, which would be huge. That would be huge, right? I haven't missed your super chat, Viral Headquarters. So I'm reading these in order. I try not to skip people, so just be patient. Be patient. But I'm still bullish on Microvision, right? These are opportunities where you can buy dips. Buy dips, baby. That's what it's all about. Are you still holding CLWD long? I am. That's in my other brokerage account. You can't trade OTC market stocks on Webull, but I am still holding CLWD for sure. Jamie, yo, Trey, I'm dumb, so I sent a blank super chat. It's all good, dude. We're chilling. You're not dumb either. But I love you, so it's fine. If you end up giving away Teslas, I want to donate full color range or printed wraps along with. I own a wrap shop. Hit me up. Dude, I'll do it. I'll do it. I stand by it. If AMC ends up hitting $600, I will 100% buy one person here a Tesla. That would be massive. Big, big, big time. All right. I love AMC in your channel. Just curious if the change in shorts to 5.2 mil makes you nervous, cautious at all. Can you explain what it means? So that dilution is what people are talking about, right? Is it possible that AMC diluted their shares? I think they would have disclosed that, right? I think you would see the number change. So we can check this out on Market Watch, right? Let's just check this out on Market Watch, and I think we're gonna get a better idea. So if we come over here to Market Watch, they had mentioned in their earnings call that they had 450 million total shares, right? But according to this, there's 374 million total public float. So either A, this information is out of date, or B, it's this is the correct information, right? So based off what we heard in the earnings call, if there are 450 million total shares, it wasn't very clear on what would happen or what happened per se if they created more shares or if there are synthetics and that's why they're counting. So do keep in mind that AMC stated that they want a share count. They want to know who is holding stock, and that'll be able to find a way on how how do I word this? It'd be a way for them to find out how many shares are actually true and how many are not. Which ones are synthetic, which ones are false, which ones are legit, right? So that's my take there, man. I'm not worried about it yet. Right? So if this number changes to like 10 million, 15 million, 20 million, at that point it'd be a different ball game, right? So that's what we'll be looking at. But the short volume from yesterday is still insanely high. I mean, 30% of the total market volume, 78.6 million total shorts, 5.2 million available as of right now. I would think that's just more availability, right? I think it's just possible that we got more brokers that are allowing shorts. That could be it. In fact, I honestly think that would be it, because if you think about it, right? When have you seen when shorts cover their positions? What opportunity did you see that happened at? The only time that I could possibly think of would be back here when it drove down this hard, right? It drove down super hard. Maybe you had a small cover right here, but not enough for even a remote squeeze, right? That wouldn't make up for that many shares. I don't know, man. I very highly am. I'm speculative. I think it's likely that you're seeing more shares being lent. That could definitely be it, because we don't know how many shares are being lent, right? It just tells you the utilization rate. That would be great information to know, is how many shares are available for lending. We just don't know. GameStop is rising again, up about 4% right now. Looking pretty freaking solid. AMC up is having a little bit of a consolidation phase right now and a little micro pullback. What are we looking at in terms of this pullback? Well, if we just do a little bit of a Fibonacci retracement, we're looking for a hold, and it would line up very well with that VWAP at $10.39. So that's what we're watching for right now in terms of a retracement and a pullback. That would be a pretty solid opportunity for a bounce. It might not even drop back to that, because we do have a nice bottoming tail on this previous shooting star hammer candle. So we're looking for a hold over that. That would be pretty dang solid. Look at MDMP. What the F happened? I bought 100 shares at a cent last year and forgot about it. MDMP. Whoa! Dude. Holy Toledo. You are sitting so dang well. Wow. Jesus. Good question. What happened? I have no idea. That is nasty, though. I'll tell you that right now. Wow. Holy crap. Dude, beats me. I mean, I would take profits if you're up that much, though. A cent to 25 cents? I mean, dang. You can't ask for more than that. Oh, it's actually at 48 cents. Jeez. Wow. I mean, you're sitting pretty well. Dang. I would just take profits, man. Congrats. I'm happy for you, brother. Happy for you. All right. We're at 3,685 likes right now. If we get this video to 5,000, we will be taking a crack at the Kraken. As you guys already know, that is what we like to do here on the community at the Trades channel. Absolutely appreciate everybody here. Welcome to the community. Drop some gorillas in the chat for everybody that is rocking here. Absolutely pumped to have everybody joining us and rocking with the community. All right. Look at, oh, I already did that. Open and close stream. I'm down. Shot for shot all day. Let's go. Nathan, appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Matt Smith says, Trey, what is SSR price today? Andrew's dream theory that is a person is trying to protect options in the money tomorrow with SSR. Cost, GameStop, and AMC exact drop. I think it's possible. So you think that somebody maybe did they shorted the crap out of that on purpose to activate the SSR? That could definitely be it. That could 100% be it. I could believe it. On Andrew's stream. That makes a lot of sense too, because if you think about it, the options in the money, right, with SSR in place, they'd be more well off. However, what I would have liked to see is that that SSR was triggered here today instead of yesterday, because that won't keep the SSR in place tomorrow. For those who aren't familiar, the short sale rule, that's what we were talking about here. We're just going to pull that up for you. The short sale rule refers to when a stock drops 10% below the previous day's close. So if you just read this here quick, short sale rule is a Securities and Exchange Commission trading regulation that restricted short sales of stock from being placed on a downtick in the market price of the shares. So when the SSR is in place, right, it enacts the exact minute in which you've got a stock that drops 10% below the previous day's close. It's triggered for the rest of the day, right? And then you've got the short sale rule enacted for the next trading day as well. People are saying there's no SSR on AMC, but that would be It's really surprising to me because from what I know, we dropped 10% below the previous day's close. So I'm going to double check. We're going to see. The close on that previous day was at 1050. At the lowest point yesterday, we hit 951. So if we just do a little math here. 951 divided by 1050. Oh, it just missed it. It just freaking missed it, guys. That would have been 9.5%. So it just missed it. Unless it dropped lower than that, but it doesn't look like it. So we need that SSR in place today then. It doesn't look like, dang. Somebody in the comment section, see, that's what I get. That's what I get for not checking. That's what I get for not checking. Somebody in the comment section told me it dropped 11%, so it didn't trigger it. That's too bad. That's too bad. So we don't have SSR in place today. But if we do drop 10%, that is what will happen. I apologize, guys. I apologize. I thought that it did drop 10%. It was so freaking close. 9.5%. Dang. Just freaking missed it. That's too bad. But if it does trigger today, right, that is a good theory from Andrew because that would protect some in-the-money call options that would come in tomorrow. So that'd be solid. That'd be solid. Man, that is way too close. That's way too close. You gotta wonder what the reasoning for that was, because with that being the case, you would think anyways that's some manipulation. Like they would have known right off the bat that was what was going down. AESE taken off. Holy crap, look at this. We don't even have any news. What's the reason for this? What's the reason for this liftoff? Huge pump in volume. Look at this start moving. Active stocks today, we've got the most volume coming in on ENTX, still Foon, GE, Sundial, OGI, and then turnover percentage, which is most stocks trading hands back and forth. ENTX, NVFY, Foon, LVGN, AVEO, range, ENTX leading as well. So ENTX does seem to be the leading gapper here today. We're just going to take a quick peek at that. But guys, this is looking pretty freaking dirty right now. A lot of buying pressure here, sitting at about $2.80 as of now. We've got a level of support down at 251. If you're looking at a retracement opportunity from the peak, you'd be looking at an entry right around that candle wick, which would be 38.2% as of now. So not a bad day. Not a bad day here so far. It looks pretty bullish. We've got the Nasdaq having a nice little morning rip. We look at take a quick peek at how the Nasdaq is looking. It was up about 2%. Now it's up about 1.72%. Not mad about that. That's a pretty nice, clean little move. A little bit of a gap up from that previous red candle, right? So I like the price action here. It does look like we have the opportunity for a break away from this descending channel, that descending level of resistance and support. That's what we're waiting for right now, baby. All right. Looking to buy another $750. When should I buy AMC, now or later? Personally, I think that AMC, a good buy point is going to be down in that $10 range, that low 10s. So if it ends up dropping back down there, I would say that's a good opportunity to dip buy. So get a good dip buy opportunity for sure. Looking, all right. Trey, will you cover blank check companies? My channel is still small, but that is what I cover on my channel. Check them out. GGG Investor. I'll check you out real quick, man. So I occasionally do. I covered CCIV briefly, and when they tanked, I got a bunch of hate for me causing the stock to tank or something. But what do? Hot SPACs, dude. I like your art. That's sick. That looks dope. I like the dart in there too, man. In Minnesota, we call cigarettes darts. That is the way. This is the way. Do I still have? Yeah, I do. Oh, no, I turned it off. Just kidding. I was wondering if I still have my desktop audio on. I'll throw you a sub, man. I got you. This is the way. Toss you a like on the video. Try to help out the YouTube algorithm, man. Toss you another one. See, look at this. You cover CCIV, you got 3 dislikes. That's what I got too. That's what I got too. What do you do, man? I wish you the best, brother. Keep at it. Keep at it. How long have you been doing it? How long have you been covering SPACs and stocks? 795 subs. Dude, you just went up 7 subs. Look at that. Happy for you, brother. 2 months ago? Dude, just keep at it. Keep at it. Sometimes things take time. Sometimes things take time. All right. Short shares available for AMC is sitting 5.2 million, has went up significantly, good or bad. So I did just cover that. Hopefully you're able to catch it, William. But it's not inherently good or bad. It could be a couple things. It could be A, that some shorts have covered their positions, or B, there are currently more short shares available. So that could be something like share lending programs like Webull has, which is why people say you need to turn that off. So there's not as many shares that are available for trading, right? I'm not stressed about it yet, right? The price action reflects a lot, and you're looking at more than just one factor, right? So the FinTel numbers are just one factor. We still have that 92% utilization. We still have the cost to borrow sitting at that 7% range. And if we just update iBorrow Desk quick, see if there's anything new, still sitting at about 7%, and it has actually went down. So it's at 4.9 million now, and it has gone down a little bit from that 5.4, 5.2, 4.9. So the shorts are still doubling down on their positions here. My guess would be that there are more shorts that are adding to their positions and more short shares available as well. SLGG just doubled your money. Not bad, dude. Holy Toledo. SLGG, all these esports stocks are just crushing right now. That is not bad. Look at you guys go. Dang flabbit Bob Saget. Not bad. There you go, man. There you go. Will have. Thank you for the donation, my friend. I appreciate that. Max Clifton, should we be worried at all for AMC right now? I'm not sweating. Not sweating. Trey, where in Minnesota am I from? I graduated from Royalton, Minnesota. It's a little rural town. My graduating class was about 35 people. The town size was about 1,000. I grew up in a town called Bolus. And I'll just show you what this looks like really quick. Why not? I got time on my hands. We're going to be here all day. This will be pretty chill, guys. Unfortunately, since we are going to be going open to close, there are going to be times where we just relax a little bit, right? We're not just cranking away on stocks. But if you want to see where I graduated from, I'll just show you. Royalton, Minnesota. This was my graduating town. Median age of 34, population of 1,200. It was an okay school district. I can't complain. I was pretty happy. I had some good friends out there, for sure. I'm going to see if I can show it to you on a map. If I can show you on a map where I live, that'd be pretty cool. All right, there we go. So Little Falls is where I used to go to church back when I went to church. I don't go anymore. Rice, Royalton. So this is where I went to school. And then from Royalton, if you follow down, I think this would be 26 Nature Road, brings you down to Bolus. Here you go. This is the cafe that I worked at. I used to serve. I used to cook there. I used to do dishwashing. My house was actually on Main Street. I wonder if I can show you my old house. Google Maps. This is nostalgic, man. I haven't been to my house in forever. Bolus, Minnesota. I don't live here anymore. Don't go bug these people. But Bolus Gas and Grocery. This is Main Street. 394. That was my house right here. I want to see if I can change it to satellite view. Is there a way to do that? There we go. Yeah, there she is. That was the old house. Good stuff. Anyways, back to it. AMC is down. It looks like it took a little bit of a plunge, a little micro pullback. Don't be sweating that too much though. The volume is solid today. The volume is looking actually really good on AMC so far here. Oh, that was 5-minute candles. That would be it. On the 1-minute candles, still not bad, right? We're looking at 288,000, 453,000. If I had to take a stab at it, these are definitely short positions, guys. You got to think about the demographic that is holding AMC right now, right? The population that is holding AMC, they're not looking for a day trade, right? So that is huge. That tells you the whole story. So when you see these huge sell-offs, that's not people taking profits. That's most likely short positions getting established, right? Short selling into the market. So huge. All right. AMC diluted shares keeping the price low. That's possible. Is there news out? I haven't seen it. I try not to look at the AMC news because it just seems like every company is just trying to shill them. See, look at this. What a stupid article. What a stupid article. Doesn't even make sense. AMC lost nearly $1 billion in holiday season, but stock is gaining as executives see better days ahead. What a dumb title. Market Watch, you got to do better than that. You got to do better than that, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Roaring Kitty. I love that. That's good. What even is this? Hedge funds trying to attack retail investors. AMC. Save AMC, baby. There we go. Anywho. Looks like we got a nice little bounce there. Nice engulfing candlestick pattern. Looking at the level 2s, we've got quite a few more buyers than sellers sitting on AMC right now. Nice little bounce there. And it does look like we are still on a macroscopic scale ascending level of support. So if you connect these dots, right, this is a new level of support. We get at least 3 touch points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice engulfing candlestick pattern. Looking for the break back over the VWAP, which is typically a good sign of intraday bullish territory. So we want to get back over that. That'll bring us back into some good, solid territory, which I don't feel bad about, right? The volume's starting to pull back here a little bit, which is typical. Usually you get the most volume on the first hour of the trading day. So that's pretty solid stuff, my friends. I'm not sweating this. We're still up about 5% here on the day so far. SLGG ran up to about $8.39, having a little bit of a pullback, waiting for this to get a bottom out. And we did see the most kind of trading sideways happen right about here. So we're looking for a hold over that 728 level. And if you get it with an engulfing candlestick pattern, break back over that VWAP, you'd be sitting in pretty good territory for a little bit of a swing if you're looking for that opportunity. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Really appreciate you showing love to the artwork yesterday during the Four Horsemen stream. Let's see. I've got something coming this weekend. Dude, Salim, I would love to show whatever you got coming all the time. If you guys have any sort of artwork, right, I love showing appreciation to you guys out there. It doesn't even need to be about me, right? It can be just something cool. It could be some apes, right? Anything related to AMC, GameStop, whatever you got. I mean, it's a community here. We're all chilling. We're just here for a good time and to beat the hedgies, because the hedgies are trying to steal our attendees. You know what it is. All right. Have you guys seen that video of the analyst? I think I saw this in the comment section. I think I know what you're talking about. The analyst who said that AMC will be a 1 penny stock. The man who said AMC would hit 1 cent. I swear I saw this somewhere. I'm going to see if I can find it. I swear that's a video. I swear it is. 1 penny price target AMC. You guys will get a kick out of this. There it is. There he is. All right. We're gonna activate this really quick. I can't play ads. So I gotta wait for this ad to go away. $30-second ad. Bunch of goofballs. You bunch of goofballs. What are you doing? Give me a 30-cent ad. All right. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the Traders Podcast. We are so freaking close to that 5,000 likes on this video. It is so immensely appreciated. I do appreciate that a lot. If we get to that 5,000 likes, we are going to be ripping the Kraken. We're going to be cracking some Kraken, baby. You already know what it is. Guys, great to have you here. Drop some clues in the chat. All right. We've got the video ready. That's not the one. So give me 1 sec. Pull this over here. Make sure that my desktop audio is on. And maximize the screen. So check this out.
Let's take another look at shares of AMC jumping more than 9% in the after hours on the back of its earnings report. Our next guest is fresh off the company's call, and he put out a new note today saying AMC is headed to a penny a share. Rich Greenfield of LightShed Partners joins us now. Rich, great to have you with us.
Thanks for having me, Melissa. This has been a crazy 24 hours.
Well, I was going to say, between the Fubo call you had last year and the AMC to a penny call, I hope you have security cameras installed around your home.
Fubo's down, pretty meaningfully from, where we put a sell on it back in December. It's obviously been very volatile.
So he's not bullish on Fubo either, which I think is just goofy. That's got to be the goofiest thing ever, man. I don't know how you could be anti-Fubo. The premise that they bring to the table is immense. It's huge. They're bringing the opportunity for sports streaming, which is massive.
But it's down pretty dramatically over the course of the past couple of months. And I think if you look at AMC theaters, we've been looking at sort of the rise in the stock as investors seem excited by the reopening. What they're missing is that this is not Cinemark. Cinemark's actually got a very good balance sheet. AMC is 8 times levered.
So what he brings up as a point with Cinemark, right? What's the difference between Cinemark, and we're going to come back to this. What's the difference between Cinemark and AMC? There are significant differences, right? Cinemark is trading at $23. You look at their financial situation, their annual, their previous total revenue, $686 million for 2020. Their quarterlies, not great either, right? They got smacked by that financial situation with COVID quarantine. Now, if we're going to pull up AMC, what is the difference? $98 million in Q4 2020. AMC saw $119 million. They actually saw more revenue than Cinemark. What kind of BS is this? You stupid chicken. What are you talking about? Cinemark gross profit, $67 million. AMC gross profit Q4. What do we have? $84 million. Bunch of silly goddamn chickens. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about? Get out of here with that crap.
They will never generate meaningful free cash flow. There is no value to equity holders. People can buy it because they're excited about going back to theaters, but there is no value to this company. And ultimately, that's what's going to matter is they can't pay off their debt ever.
You also mentioned, of course, the secular headwinds facing all of the movie industry, and that's shorter release times, direct-to-consumer releases via video streaming, et cetera, et cetera. So the same old sort of arguments working against the movie theaters, but it seems like the leverage is really what got you for AMC, putting it at a penny a share.
Well, I would step back for a second.
Okay.
This company generated $770 million of EBITDA before the pandemic. So go back to 2019. Now think about what's happened. Forget about lingering health concerns. I'm sure at some point we're all going to feel comfortable doing what we did before the pandemic, whether that's
1 cent. Get out of here. I'm not going to waste you guys' time and watch the whole 5-minute video, but nonetheless, you guys get the point. That was some silly chicken talk right there. Not about it. Stupid news. His comparison to Cinemark is just not relevant. They're different companies, yes, I agree. But his statement about their financial situations, they both had not good financial situations, but AMC's was actually better. They actually had a better financial situation. So I don't know what he's talking about. Pretty goofy stuff. ENTX is just going nuts right now, guys. Jesus Christ. Look at this massive move that it got up from $4.51, sitting at about $6.20 right now. This is still the leading gapper on the day, having some crazy volume and turnover and range, up about 285% right now. Nasty moves. Nasty. You can't ask for much more than that. Jeez. All right. AVEO just got FDA approval. Thoughts? AVEO. Did they? Trading higher on much awaited FDA approval. Why is it down so much if it got FDA approval? Sell the hype, buy the hype, sell the news. Buy the hype, sell the news. I wouldn't touch this now. That's a falling knife. That's pretty much game over. I wouldn't touch it. It's too far gone, man. Have you checked out RYCY at all? Not to distract from AMC, but looking like a good buy. I'm assuming that's Rolls Royce. I think it is. Yeah. So I have a lot of people want me to check out Rolls Royce. One of these days, maybe I'll just create a video and I'll talk about it very briefly. But I haven't checked into it too much. But it does look good. I mean, if you look at the setup right now, we can look at this from a technical perspective, right? It's getting very close to a break over a huge technical support line, which is $1.72. Break over $1.72 would come a pretty solid move for Rolls Royce. So it's got opportunity. It's got opportunity for sure. What's interesting, and I don't know about the company, is this huge gap right here. Why did this happen? Did they do a split? Did they split as a stock? And why did the volume pick up so much after that? That's what I would like to know. If you guys know the answer to that, drop it in the comment section. That way everybody else is rocking and knows what's happening. But it's not a company that I followed very closely, I'm going to be honest. AMC right now sitting up about 4.5% on the day. Still have my same position in here. I have not sold, as you guys all know. Still cooking with Crisco. Still waiting for her to pan out, and just going to continue to do so. Right? It's a real solid freaking setup. It's growing. You got to keep a macroscopic perspective with this, guys. So if you look at this on a 5-day chart, right? Look at this nice move. Healthy growth from 763 up to 1247. Basically doubled up. So we had a little bit of a pullback, right? That happens. It happens, right? We got to keep a macroscopic perspective here for the long-term game with AMC. So just be patient. Be patient. I'm telling you. I would have sold my position if I thought that was the end. I do not think it's the end. I didn't sell at $20. I didn't sell at $25. I'm sure as heck not going to sell at 12. I think it's worth more than that. All right, I'm going to turn off my desktop audio just in case there are any notifications or anything. I know there was one time I made a video and I ended up having my Discord notifications on the entire time. And I felt like such a ding-dong. Such a big, stupid ding-dong. Not going to do that to you guys, so appreciate you guys chilling. What's the screener that I'm using? This is just on Webull. I use the level 2. If you come over here to this page, it's the active. I use the volume, the percent turnover, and the range, and that's what I pay attention to. And as you can see, ENTX is leading all 3 of those, which typically means it's a good opportunity for a day trade. Sitting at about $6.14 right now. We're getting ready to test out that 625 resistance again by the looks of it. Just a freaking nasty day here for ENTX. Not bad at all. This has been some clean, dirty price action. Guys, I got closed out at 454. That's where I took my loss, and it just kept moving after that. So that was you never know. You never know. It broke that technical level of support, which is typically how it would go, but it just held up very well. It held up nice. All right. Let's go. All day stream. Answer my prayers. P.S. Last night I thought I was watching the Avengers. Dude, great to have you. Great to have you. It was a blast. We're going to do that again down the road for sure. I love those guys. Love Andrew. Love Matt. Love Max. Just a good gang. All doing what we got to do. Exela has 0 short shares available. I do know that off the top of my head. That's a big piece. However, there's not going to be any sort of movement here if we don't get a catalyst, right? You need a catalyst to get the ball rolling with Exela again. And that's the sad truth, right? So you can think of it as a boulder, right? So if you got a boulder, your goal is to get that boulder to crush the hedgy house on the bottom of the hill. Well, you can't push that boulder by yourself. You need something to move it. So in this case, if the squeeze is the boulder, the bulldozer, which would push that boulder down the hill and crush the hedgy house, right, would be a news catalyst, a reason to believe that this company deserves to get some attention, a reason to believe that they shouldn't be shorted, they shouldn't be a heavily shorted stock. So you need that catalyst, you need that boulder to get rolling down the hill. Without that bulldozer, it's just going to sit there. It doesn't have any power inherently by itself unless you have a reason. So that's my 2 cents there. How do you feel about Coupang CPNG? Media has labeled it Amazon of South Korea. CPNG, never heard of them. But that could be huge. They're suspended. I'm assuming they're going to be listing soon, either listing or IPOing. That could be a good opportunity. I'd have to look into them more. I'm going to be honest with you. Korea-based company principally engaged in providing e-commerce services. Yeah, so I mean, if they play it well, does Amazon deliver to Korea? That'd be the big question. Because if they do, they're just never going to take off. Amazon in Korea. South Korea's answer to Amazon debut on Wall Street. They raised $4.6 billion for their IPO. That's huge. That's a lot of cash. Dang. It sounds like a solid opportunity. Sounds like a solid opportunity. I don't like buying on IPO date, though, so I would wait it out. I mean, you would have done off pretty well with Roblox would be up right now, but I've seen opportunities where this isn't the case, right? I've seen times when like Airbnb was such a heavily sought after IPO, and Jesus, ran up to $93. Look at that move. That's disgusting. When Airbnb IPO'd, if we just pull this up really quick, it didn't work out too well. I mean, look at this back when it IPO'd. You would have been sitting down for a little while. I mean, it IPO'd about $155, came down to 121, and you would have been way better off just buying it at 121 because then you could experience where it's at right now at 190 at a much cheaper price. So that'd be my 2 cents. Should be getting my George W. shirt in the mail this week. Thanks for all the content at DD. You know what it is, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. And you guys for buying those the merch. It's really cool. That means a lot to me. We're so close to 5K likes, by the way, guys. Sitting at 4,893. We get that rock in there, and we will be taking that crack of the Kraken. I typically don't talk about this. I'm terrible about it. But if you want to check out some merch, we do have some awesome stuff up here on the website. We've got some new stuff that came in. We've got Gorilla Gang hoodies. We've got some t-shirts. Gorilla Gang, the 801 shirt. If you know, you know. 801 shirt is up. We got a Treyder shirt. We got a Trey's Trades with a whiskey glass in the middle. Some face masks if you're interested in that. Some coffee mugs, stickers. We got a hat here, right? Whatever you want, we got available for you. So if you want to check that out, feel free to do so. You're definitely more than welcome to it. So that's what we got right here for you. Cowabunga it is. The link is in the description box as well. All right. What prevents hedges from doing another attack like yesterday and driving the price down $2 or more? Any prediction for AMC price today? Predicting AMC's price action is so hard, man. It just seems impossible. ENTX is just ripping right now. Jesus Christ. Look at this disgusting move up to $7.43. Oh, I'm sorry I got distracted there, but that is nasty. Holy crap. Up 360% today. ENTX having itself a day. Jesus. Holy Toledo. What a nasty move. Please do not chase this if you're not already in it, right? Do not chase. That's a good opportunity to make cash if you're already in, but I would not chase that. But anyways, what prevents them from doing so, right? AMC getting short attacked again. There's no way to know for sure if it will or will not. And I can't give you a price prediction by the end of the day. If I had to take a guess, right, just looking at the technical setup, we've got a nice level of resistance right here at about 11.22. A break over 11.22, and I think you're going to see, you know, 11.50 to 12 bucks. I think that's very possible, right? That's definitely 100% possible. Thank you to Big Slugger. I appreciate that. Ryan Walker says, Silvergate Capital thoughts. SI. I like it. That's a nice setup. Up about 5% here on the day, so that's not too bad. Not a bad look. You've got the 15 MA trading over the 200 MA right now. It's in nice bullish territory. Looking at the, I'm assuming this is for a long-term stock. I don't know if you want to swing this or not, but it's a nice recovery play. Could go up to 187. That looks like it's the ceiling here. I would play it as a recovery. I don't know if I would hold this long-term, but if you bought it at 89 bucks or even under 100, 110, I mean, the upside for you is extremely, extremely high. And we get that push over $149 bucks, right? Not a lot of price action here. So that could fill up that gap really quick. So that's what I would watch for. Watch for that push over that triple top. $149. Dang, we got those 5K likes. You guys are on top of it. You guys are on top of it. All right. You know what it is. You know what it is. As is typical of the channel and what we like to do around here with the Gorilla Gang, we always like to give at least one toast to the community over here at Trey's Trades. And this is, I'm taking care of myself. I know some people get concerned. They're like, this isn't good for your heart, yada, yada, yada. I'm not getting swifty. This is just a toast to the gang, to the community out here. So, for those of you out there, we'd like to just give a quick cheers to anybody who's been rocking with the Gorilla Gang, everybody that's been diamond handing the crap out of AMC. We do appreciate you immensely. The time will come, right? Patience pays. You guys out there that were waiting, when we had that crazy long consolidation phase right here in the middle, that was tough. That was tough. I know that you guys were getting smoked. I was getting smoked. Anybody holding AMC was getting smoked. You were getting told it was a dead cat. But this is not a dead cat. It's not a dead freaking cat, guys. And those who are patient will be paid. And this is a cheers for everybody out there who decided to be patient, because your time is coming. We're going to be cracking the Kraken. Release the freaking Kraken, baby. Cheers. Bottoms up. Delicious. That Kraken hits you right in the spot you like. Oh, baby. Look at this. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. Are you really going to make me say it right now? Are you going to make me say it right now? Guys, come on. Come on, are you going to make me say it? We got a George W. We got the George W, baby. That's nasty. That is a nasty, nasty setup. Look at this. Look at that disgusting George W. Ooh. I don't mind that at all. So what are we looking for in terms of a technical setup? You want to see a break above that descending level of resistance right here. We're getting ready to approach it right now. With that double bottom setup, you could be looking at a good little push if it breaks that and gets above that VWAP. We had a false break above the VWAP, which is the volume weighted average price. For those of you who do not know, we'll give you a quick basic rundown right here. The VWAP, right? So what is the VWAP? We're just going to pull this up and give you a quick rock through. introduction. So the volume weighted average price is exactly what it sounds like. The average price weighted by volume. The VWAP equals the dollar value of all trading periods divided by the total trading volume for the current day. The calculation starts when trading opens and ends when trading closes. Because it is good for the current trading day only, intraday periods and data are used in the calculation. So it gives you an idea of the intraday average price weighted by volume. It's exactly as it sounds. So that's a good thing. Beautiful, guys. Rock on, rock on. Well, we got those 5K likes, guys. I appreciate that immensely. Ka-chiga, ka-chiga, ka-chiga. Looks like we're gonna get that push over that descending level of resistance. Good little setup here on the chart setup. I don't mind that at all. Looking pretty solid. AMC currently sitting up about $3,700 and 18%. Not selling a single freaking share of this. And I tell you what, I am pumped to be a part of the freaking crew and man out here. So great to have everybody here. Chris Saint is the man, dude. Chris Saint has his brand down to a T. He is he's doing some good stuff. All right. Just going back up. Trey, Weeb only lets me set sell limit 269,000. I have 1,300 shares. What's the reason, do you think? So sometimes brokerages will not allow you. ENTX is still going. Look at this. Jesus. So sometimes brokerages won't let you set a sell limit if you are too close to or too far away from the current limit, the current price, right? So that's the case with that, in my personal opinion. As it continues to run, though, you can change that sell limit. So that'd be my 2 cents there. If you want to set that sell limit to 1,000, as it keeps running up, you can keep adjusting it. So that'd be what I would do. Tell Rich Greenfield that he sucks eggs. Light shed. What's this? Let's take a little peeky weeky, as you guys always say. Light shed. What is this? Trey Collins. No, not gonna roll with that. Richard. Hey, Richard. Your 1 cent price target for AMC is absolutely outrageous. Whether or not you are bullish or bearish on the stock, I don't mind. Everybody has their own opinions. However, you make claims by feeding fear into the community, hoping this scares investors out of their money. Wouldn't be surprised if you just have a short position and are waiting for the time to come for you to collect. AMC has never been 1 cent. It will never be 1 cent. Pretty disappointed. There we go. She's in. All right, all right. Look at ENTX go, guys. Holy Toledo. You can't guess this kind of stuff. Who would have thought that this stock would be up 336 freaking percent right now? That is nasty. That is so nasty. Skyrockets on positive EB613 biomarker analysis data and osteoporosis study. So that's pretty massive. And at this point, it's just being day traded like a MFer. MFer. Just getting... Holy Toledo. This is so bullish. This hasn't even had a pullback yet. Who could have guessed this? I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have. I would have not guessed it. All right. Get your internet abuse hat on. Jimmy going for the high of the day, huh? Let's check it out. GameStop is up about 3.4%. High of the day is sitting at about $281. Gets that push up to 281, and you should see a pretty nice little move. Trading above the VWAP right now on a nice ascending level of support. 15 MA is hooking away from the 200 MA. Typically indicates an upcoming increasement in volatility. AMC is up about 4.66% and is struggling to get above that descending level of resistance. It had a false break, but we are still in this nice pennant formation, so we're looking for that pennant formation to play out. This George W. Could still play, right? So we're looking for a continuation of this upward movement. So we got a nice ascending level of support here. We need to continue on that ascending level of support and break. If we don't, we have a more large scale ascending level of support right here, right? And it could play that as well. So watch for that hold. That could be the way. This is the way. Thanks for the DD check, SLGG. I got you, brother. I got you. SLGG could be a pretty solid company. I mean, that is a heavy move and pump. That looks like a picture perfect pump and dump, but I think SLGG's got some solid potential as a company. So if you want to play this long term, that's a way you can do it. I think you're going to be treated just fine. Just fine, for sure. All right. I want to transfer to Webull. Should I do it now? Personally, I would wait until you're done with the AMC situation. There's no way to know for sure. Look at cost, short interest fee rate. I saw it's over 100%, man. That's just nasty. Very high. Which is why cost is getting just run like a MFer, man. She's really going to town. I haven't skipped super chats. I read them in order, guys. So everybody in the chat bar, have a little bit of patience, my friends. I promise you I'll get to your super chats. I just don't like missing anybody. 80% total short borrow fee rate. 7,000 total short shares available as of right now on cost. Crazy high. But I am not going to be moving my AMC position over here. I'll tell you that right now. Cracking around. I'm waiting it out. AMC will do what she needs to do. We just need to be patient. Think about this. Cost was at $2 and now is just maintaining above $12. And now it's at 27. Hit up to 174. This could 100% be AMC. It could. Let's look at cost on Market Watch. I'm interested. As a comparison, we've seen GameStop do it. We've seen Cost do it. Their public float, dang, that's insanely low. 2.43 million. Wow. Pretty small market cap as well. So that explains why they trade for so high. Geez, crazy stuff. Also, Trey, what's my name again? Cool ass Larry. You know what it is. You know what it is, brother. I appreciate it. All right. You're the first. Oh, I gotta scroll back up. This always happens. I try reading these and then it scrolls me down to the bottom. I don't want to miss anybody. All right. Coming back up. Yours is the first channel I've ever subscribed to. I'll be starting my own channel because of you. Thanks for your service. I was in Sill in 08. Dude, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. And, I want to point this out because I don't know what to make of it yet. So I'm going to be getting talked to by one of my superiors coming up here in the future. I don't want to disclose details because I feel like I probably can't. But I'm going to be getting talked to about my YouTube channel. I'm going to get professional counseling on that. I don't know what they're going to say, but they might end up saying I need to limit the amount of information I share about my job. If that's the case, that'll have to happen. So I'll let you guys know what ends up happening. I'll be transparent about everything that I can. I'll tell you that right now. I'll be transparent about my health situation as always. By the way, the reason that I'm here all day, if you're wondering, if you're just tuning in, by the way, I appreciate you stopping in. It's because my eye flared up again, and I had to go into the doctor's office, and they were going out and doing some work that requires vision outside, and I just can't see outside, so it's frustrating. But what do you do? All right, coming back to AMC. How are we looking right now? Going to change this back to the 1 minute chart. Not too bad. It looks like we did get that break over that descending level of resistance, which is good. So now we're looking for a continuation trend of support. So we're going to clear this off, delete that, right? Set up some new standards. Nice ascending level of support right here. And it does look like we're getting that test for the VWAP. I'm currently sitting at $10.37 right now for AMC, baby. Not sitting too freaking rough. Absolutely love the move. Beautiful. All right. For a person with the same cost basis as you in AMC, do you think it is worth to raise the cost basis by adding to the position on dips? Yes, I do. And I've been doing so as often as I possibly can. I think that's a great opportunity. For sure, man. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to come into my other brokerage account And I'm going to see if I can actually do that and make some shifts in my positions. All right. So, appreciate you guys' patience. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm just making a couple of quick shifts in my portfolio so that I can purchase some more AMC in my other portfolio account. That is my goal here right now. Home. These are my codes. Don't worry, you're not going to be able to access my account. All right. I think I'm actually going to end up moving my positions from here into Webull and just keeping my my OTC market stocks. I feel like that's simpler. All right. So that should be good to go. And it looks like it is. So I am still playing CLWD as a long-term stock for anybody that's curious. Anybody out there that is wondering, that is my game plan for that. All right. There we go. Good to go. Back at it. Back at it. So AMC right now sitting at about $10.37. Waiting for that push over the VWAP right now. Just taking a quick second here to get moving. PLTR, Palantir. I know this is a stock that we've got Max Mar is very, very bullish on. He bought that at the absolute perfect time, guys. Could not have timed it better. Up 7% today. Having a nice, dirty freaking move. Look at the volume starting to run on this thing. It looks like it got a little bit of a news catalyst. So Palantir signs long-term strategic partnership with Faurecia for digital transformation. Huge move. Got to break over that level of resistance right here, and it is off to the races for this bad boy. Nathan Tarnowski. I don't know if that's your name for your channel, but I'll check it out here really quick. Nathan Tarnowski. If that is you, I'll see if I can find it and show you a little bit of love. What a weird... Why would this pop up? That's so strange. So I think that's you. I don't know if you have any videos yet, but when you do, let me know. Let me know. For a person with the same... oh, you already got that. You did an analysis on SLGG a while back. Do you think it's still a good stock to hop in still? I like it. I'm bullish on it. I think that esports and that whole community is going to do extremely well down the road. For sure. It's dipped down pretty low as well. That's a good dip buy, I would say. Can I look at IPIX, a company that is close to releasing a new drug that will block COVID? My uncle told me to invest in things that people want and need. Sounds like something that everyone needs. IPIX. I think you got the right track mind, right? You're thinking about the right things, but OTC market stocks are a shot in the dark. Maybe 1 out of 100 OTC market stocks will get into the Nasdaq or the New York Stock Exchange or whatever it might be. So take that for what it is. Take that for what it is. Personally, if you were going to get into a company that's going to be working on COVID, I think Ocugen is the move. These guys, I think, have a lot of solid potential. You can play IPIX, but I guess I'm just not entirely sure. I'll pull up this Reddit article that you shared and try and pump through this real quick, see what we can find. Because I could be wrong. Maybe this is one of those 1 in 100. Innovation Pharma's COVID-19 drug candidate, Brelaxidine, ranked in top 3% of compounds predicted to be most effective against SARS-CoV-2. Innovation Pharmaceuticals Incorporated. Started sifting through the other candidates on the top 47 list. In the top 5, only one was a far along in clinical trial phase 2 as Brelaxidine. It will take a bit to assess the market readiness of the competitors, but so far the head start Brelaxidine has is encouraging. So that could be huge. I don't know anything about the numbers, but I would look at the numbers. What would be interesting is the efficacy rate. How does the efficacy rate of that COVID vaccine or that drug compared to the Pfizer, the Moderna, and the Covaxin, which is utilized by Ocugen? So I'd look into that. That would be where I would start personally. But if it is a high efficacy rate, right, it can be one of those stocks which does get out of the OTC market. You're looking at a diamond in the rough. That could be huge. All right. Hey, check out Ring Energy, REI. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate everybody here. Welcome to the Gorilla Gang. For all of you that are new here, great to have you. If you guys would not mind dropping a like on the video, I said it before, if in case you weren't here, if we get this video to 10,000 likes, we'd be taking a cheers and a toast to the community and the Gorilla Gang with the old Kraken. We're going to be cracking the Kraken right at 10,000. Every 5,000 likes that we get, we'll be taking a nice little cheers and toast to the community. So you want to get this to 10,000 likes, we can have a nice little toast to the community. That is what it's all about, my friends and family. Absolutely beautiful. What a day in the market, guys. It seems like everything is just insanely bullish. Nasdaq up almost 2% right now. Everything is just ripping. I see people saying the fuel cell is ripping as well. Up 4.91% so far. Not a bad little move. Not looking too rough. It's got a nice ascending level of support. This is a nasty George W setup. Looks like we got that push over this level of resistance right here at 1703. Not too bad. How is ENTX sitting right now? ENTX was at 7 and some change. Now it's at about $7. Little micro pullback for an opportunity to get into the stock. That looks like a good opportunity. So what I'm going to do right now, Atos, I got smoked on that, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't know. Let me look at the Atos charts. No. I'm going to rock this. This is a nice technical setup. My only regret here is the entry point, but I think this is a good opportunity. It's got a nice technical setup. Nice ascending level of support, right? And it's getting ready to rock above this level of resistance right here at $3.38. Just got above the VWAP, right? So that's good bullish territory. So I'm going to rock this thing. I don't feel bad about where this is sitting. If it gets above that level of resistance, I think it'll retest that 360 mark, which could be pretty huge. Not as much volume pumping in on this as ENTX. But if you're looking for an opportunity with the NTX, it does look like it's there, right? It's holding above this level of support right here. We've got a, looks like we're going to push over this little micro consolidation phase. You're going to push over what I would say is 705. Should come with a pretty hard move, and you should see a retest of that 787 mark. So be watching for that. AMC is ripping. Is it? 1041. Oh, she got over the VWAP, baby. She got over the VWAP. Look at that volume. What are we getting volume in that 1 minute? We got 291,000 total shares. Looking at the level 2s right now, we have the most, it's about equal amounts of buyers and sellers, but a nice even spread across the bid on 1035 to 1040. So we are back in business, baby. The volume's starting to pick up here. We got that break. We got a little bit of a shooting star candle on AMC. Guys, this is looking beautiful. Holy Toledo. Looks like we might be testing out some of these new highs of the day that George W. did end up coming to fruition, baby. So what is the next level of resistance that we're watching for today? $10.57 is what we want to see happen. That would be a nice, dirty little push for the stock here today. Yo. The number of lenders for AMC went up from 6 to 9, resulting in the number of lendable shares going up. That's exactly, dude. If you have a source for that, let me know. I want to see a source. That would be huge. AMC lenders Reddit. Let's see if it pops up. If anybody has a link to that, let me know. Let me know. If anybody has a link to that article, I would love to see it. Drop it in the chat. I'll be watching that chat bar. And if somebody has it, I would 100% pull it up. Big time. She is really ripping right now, guys. Holy Toledo. Look at this thing go. Sitting at $10.53. Wow. You know what it is? I'm going to change my title here. Bell to bell market AMC live action. Gosh dang it. Holy Toledo Bob Saget. This is some dirty moves. Sitting at about $10.49. We got a nice little push here. As I had mentioned before, anytime that you get a push over the VWAP, you typically get a nice little bit of volume and a nice little push. We got 291,000 here. We got 117,000 here. 517,000 here. Volume starting to pick up, guys. Volume starting to pick up, which means it's going to get more volatile. That's huge. This is some nice dirty moves starting to move here on AMC. I like this setup. We're looking at that 1057 level of resistance. We get that 1057 mark. The next level is going to be at 1087. What are we looking at on the 5-day chart? You're going to look at this on a 5-day chart. A push over 1087, you're looking at that level right around here at about 1164. There's a little bit of a gap there. So if we get back over that level, I would imagine we're going to be in those high 11s. In my Twitter today, I had stated that I think we're going to push 1150. That is where I am anticipating a possible close. So we're on the right track. We're getting that set up. The movement is starting to happen. We just need that push over 1057 to test 1086 next. So we've got a top right here, right? We're looking at a second opportunity for a test at that level of resistance, baby. Not too freaking bad. Let's freaking go. You know what it is. Let's eat, baby. You got it. Never a dead cat. Was never a dead cat. Is not a dead cat. I can't find a dead cat. What is a dead cat? There's no dead cats around here, baby. This is just rocking. Beautiful. Not bad. All right. I'm trying to beat my chest as Jason. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Can you give some advice on how and when you find trades to hold overnight? So I look for 3 specific things for swing trade opportunities. That's what I look for. TRCH is ripping, huh? Dang. Look at that move. Wow. That's pretty dirty, man. That's pretty nasty. I have the VWAP on the chart. It's this gold line for anybody wondering. Torchlight is a long-term stock to me. That is a long-term stock. I'm not scalping that thing. But anyways, how do I find good swing trade opportunities? So for day trades, I just look for leading gappers. You want to see stuff with a lot of volatility and a lot of movement. So high volume, high turnover, high range. ENTX hits that to a T. Right, so good day trade opportunity with ENTX. For a swing trade, I look for 3 things. Good technical setup on the chart. I look for a news catalyst upcoming, and I look for an unusual trading spike in volume from the previous day. That's my 2 cents, man. Somebody's asking if I'm single. Daniel says, Trey, are you single? Oh, man. Are you looking to get it? No, I'm not single, man. I am dating Sarah. I try not to disclose her name because she likes to stay private, but that's my lady. This is me and her back when she was at Texas. We went out there for just a visit, did some bowling, did some screwing around, did some drinking. It was a good time. She's currently living out in North Carolina. All right, but AMC have a little bit of a micro pullback. What are we looking at in terms of strength? We're going to drop a Fibonacci retracement. We pulled back to about 38.2%. Looks like we might test out that 50% mark or the 200 EMA, which is that purple trend line, the exponential moving average. So don't be alarmed by that micro pullback. That happens, right? We're looking for a hold right over here. That'd be a pretty solid hold and a good bounce to retest that 1057 mark. Patience. We just got to wait it out, baby. The time will come. AMC is a moving target. Gonna make it happen. My niece thinks you're cute. That's terrible. Man, I don't know what to tell you. Tell your niece that I'm grateful, but not much. I don't think I'd help you out. I don't think I can help you out. Xella, I know that you guys keep talking about Xella, but it's not going to move without a catalyst. It needs a news catalyst. Whoa, it got a little pump in volume there. Where's that volume coming from? Did it just get news? Because that's not usual trading volume. Where did this come from? What's the reason? That's not random. That is not random trading volume at all. No, sir. That's significant. You don't see spikes like that for no reason. I would have thought there was a news catalyst. If there was a news catalyst on Xella, that would explain it, but I don't see it. Dang. Let's take a look at what AMC's got in terms of short share availability really quick. AMC short interest, according to Fintel. See what they're looking at. Let's also check out iBorrowDesk. I have not missed your super chat, guys. I just read them one at a time. Just gotta wait it out. I promise I'll get to it. 4.9 million as of 40 minutes ago. We're gonna check out iBorrowDesk. They do update more frequently. iBorrowDesk is saying 4.9 million as well, but it is going down. It was at 5.4, went down to 5.2, 4.9, 7% borrow fee rate. My anticipation is that is because, as was mentioned previously, there are probably more lenders that are offering shares, so it actually increases the overall short interest for the stock, right? 13 Bravo here, airborne. Hey, my girlfriend's airborne too. That is sick. I'm pretty sure she's a 14 Sierra. I think so. I think that's what she does. Let me double check. 14S. I don't want the actual battery. She's a part of the 82nd. I think she's at 14 Sierra, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure that's the breakdown. No, that's not it. She's a med services officer. I got mine mixed up. So a 14 Sierra would actually be what... Oh, I'm a 14 Alpha. So that'd be more of my line of work. I'm not entirely sure what her MOS code was again. I can't remember. But yeah, with XELA, you're looking for volume to increase or some sort of news catalyst. And we just haven't gotten it yet. What I would say is it looks like it's found a floor, right? It's starting to bottom out. So that'd be a good opportunity to get in for a nice recovery play, especially with that short interest being as high as it is. But we do need a news catalyst or it's just not going to move. You might end up holding it for a while. All right. 0 short shares available as of an hour ago. Dang. Wild stuff, man. That is insanely, insanely high. The volume is starting to pick up a little bit here. That could be a play. That could be a play. It looks like it should be, honestly. Oh, you know, I think it has a chance. But we need a news catalyst or it's just not going to do anything. We don't have one yet. I'm going to look at Xella news and see if anything pops up. Yeah, there's just nothing yet. So you need some sort of catalyst to get the ball rolling. They're just not there right now. All right. Transformer Navy, it looks like you'll probably get a med discharge. Take my word, don't drink before work. Trying to look out. Check UCMJ. Appreciate that, man. I'm not going to be working today, so I appreciate that, John. Means a lot to me, brother. They get crazy. I appreciate that. Lon Geiling girl, the 4 stonk men. I always said first time I was quite longer than an hour. Girl needs support because I can't resist a stonk. RBLX, when's the time to get in? Scared it will be like Unity and not go down. There's no way to know. There is no way to know, right? But I personally wait. So what you could do is I feel like it'll go down. I really do. I think it's going to come back down. It punched up to 93 bucks and it's been a falling sword, a falling knife ever since. So I'd wait it out. How are you feeling about Sensonics? I'm bullish on it. Max is not unbullish on Sensonics. He just thought that it was overvalued. And if you're looking primarily at just income statements, maybe that would be the case. However, you can't just play the income statement game. There's more that goes into a stock than just income statements, right? You've got to look at the sentiment, the potential for growth. You've got to look at the qualitative analysis, the fundamental analysis. There's a lot more that goes into things than just income statements. So don't be confused by that. Held SLGG and now I'm up a good chunk of change. Rock on, brother. Happy for you. Robotic surgery. I don't know the ticker for that, my friend. Check out Sens. Hopefully you just got that. AITX, still a good LT stock. I'm hearing $30 in 2 years. AITX. It's possible. I can see it. I think AI is the future, man. It is the future. Someone somewhere. I'm not going to repeat that, but that's funny. You made me chuckle. I think ATX and CLWD both have potential. This is why I like these companies and Anuv. I think that all 3 of those are going to be big players for sure. Man, what a dirty move by ENTX. It is still holding up, which is crazy. That is so nuts. Crazy, crazy. Waiting for a news catalyst on Xella. If it gets one, we'll make the move, but it just doesn't have it yet. It does not have it yet. Adam, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Nathan says, SOS update, Chinese BTC miner. Heard it was a high short interest too. I would not hold the SOS long term. I don't believe in the company long term that well. I think it's a good swing opportunity or a good day trade opportunity. But that's all I would touch it for. Personally, I think that their company's a little bit of a hoax. I don't really, I've read some articles that I don't like. That I'd stay away personally, at least for a long-term investment, I would stay away. SLGG was taking off, man. Hopefully you caught that. SLGG did its thing. She was moving. And it looks like it might move again. It is. It got a nice bounce. Look at that. That's dirty. That's a dirty bounce. Dang. A little bit overextended though. It's had 5 out of the last candles have been green. It's kind of extending itself. So it might have a little bit of a pullback. I would wait for that personally, but it's your call. It's your call. Would selling AMC for profits and buying it around the same average price be wise? Would you make money? You could do that. I'm personally not going to. I'm just going to keep holding. That's my game plan. I just want to keep holding it. And it held up over that VWAP, by the way. Looking pretty good there. I don't mind that at all. That's a good little setup. It's a little choppy. We're having some ups and downs. Ups and downs. But AMC is still holding up just fine. I'm not nervous about this in the least bit. Looking pretty good so far. Sitting at about $10.41 on the level 2s. If we just take a quick peek, way more buyers than sellers. We got 20,000 orders waiting to get filled at 1037. Holy crap. That is a big buyer. Can't complain about that. So that should act as a really nice level of support waiting to get filled right there at that 1037 mark. That is someone that is watching out for the gorillas out there, the apes out there, man. Not too bad. Stop playing with us. Stop playing, AMC. You gotta do your thing, baby. Oh, she's just teasing. She's just teasing us. Just teasing us. It's tough. That's a tough one. All right. What does lens shares and short shares mean, and how does it apply to AMC and the gorillas holding the line? Oh, beautiful. Well, we're going to have a little bit of a lesson today, baby. You guys are going to get to watch some beautiful Microsoft whiteboard in action. Hope you're excited for this. All right. So, what does lens shares and short shares mean? I will show you. I don't remember which one I drew it up on. I think it was this one. I should label these. She's loading. All right, so shorts. What is shorting? Check this out. This is the process that you see. I drew this up. You've got Kong versus Zilla. That's King Kong, and then Godzilla, the chicken. Silly chicken, by the way. So what is shorting? You've got a broker over here, which is basically a bank, and they send over shares to Hedgie. So basically what you've got here is, let's just say hypothetically 100 million shares. You could hypothetically, what's happening is they lend those 100 million shares to Hedgie, and then Hedgie takes those 100 million shares and sells them into the market. So he has collected cash. He is up money. And what he needs to do to lock in those profits is buy them back from the market. So his goal is to purchase back those 100 million shares from the market at a cheaper price, right? So at a lower dollar cost, so that he pockets the difference between what he bought and what he's paying back, right? So initially he makes money. When he returns when he buys them back, he loses money. But his goal is to lose less money than he paid than he received when he buys back, and then he profits the difference and returns those shares back to the broker. So that's shorting. That's essentially what you have happening. And naked shorting and how that relates is you could have brokers or banks, or it could be hedge funds. It can go both ways, but primarily the broker would create counterfeit shares or IOUs because they don't currently have enough shares to circulate back over to Hedgie, right? So let's say that you've got a 370 million share float, which is what is according to MarketWatch, right? Or according to even, we'll say, the CEO, 450 million, right? But they don't have access to any of these 450 million. If they don't have any access to these shares, they have to create shares, IOUs, in order to fill these orders, which can cause naked shorting or synthetic shares and mess up the supply and demand line. So if this is supply, this is demand, right? What you've got here is an equilibrium, meeting in the middle. This is high and low, right? High, low. And if the supply gets higher, what happens, right? This is an equilibrium. Supply goes up, Demand goes down. So check this out. We're going to shift that supply line. Now you've got a new equilibrium. The demand goes down when the supply line goes up. High, low, right? Take that for what it is. That's the premise of shorting and naked shorting and why it's not good. So naked shorting, as I mentioned, no shares. That's cool. We'll just create some. You know, if they've got a $370 million float, they just a 370 million share float, they'll just create more shares. IOUs stack up. You get the failure to delivers, right? It messes up the supply and demand chain, which is bad, and that affects the short borrow fee as well. So let me come back to your question here. What does lending shares and short shares mean? So lending shares, if you give the ability for your brokerage firm to be able to lend shares, it gives them more opportunity to give shares to these hedge funds. So what I'm going to do here is just draw this up for you real simple in good ape language. So we're going to come down here. If these guys, normally the broker has access to, let's just say 100 million shares, but you have share lending turned on, and let's say that, like, I don't know, 10,000 people do, 10K people, and they all hold 100 shares. Well, that gives them access to another 100,000 shares, right? And that's lowballing. It could be much, much higher than this. I know a lot of people that have more than that. You could see it be at 10K with 1,000 shares apiece, right? And then you're looking at 1 million, and that's a game changer. That could really make a big difference. So by turning that off, right, they don't have access to these lendable shares, which can affect that situation with hedge funds being able to short the stock because they don't have as much availability. And that's where that lending comes in. If you want to look at the AMC short interest, right? So somebody had mentioned that the lenders went up from 6 to 9. I haven't seen that, so I'm not going to validate it. But if that's the case, that could just come down to the fact that they have more availability for lending from different people. So I hope that answers your question, man. I tried to break that down in the easiest way that I possibly could. Looks like we got a little bit of a dump here for AMC. Came back down to about $10.25. Sitting at about $10.32 right now. Man, this is just trading sideways. Doing a lot of the back and forth, up and down, up and down. Trading in this tight price zone between 10.18 and I would say around here with this double top at 10.55. You've got 1, 2, I would imagine 3 touch points coming soon here. Hopefully not, right? If it doesn't, it's going to respect this ascending level of support. So you're looking for this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different touch points. Continues to ride that. You're looking pretty dang solid. 10K by 100 is already $1 million. Dude, I'm such a ding dong. I can't do math. Bob Saget. I can't. That's so bad, dude. But you get the point. The premise is the same. So take that for what it is. The lenders actually went up from 6 to 11. I want to see a source for that. I believe you guys, but I want to see a source. Otherwise, I'm not going to verify that. What's your take on Zohm? I really think stimulus is going to pump Zohm, especially with the Trueforma system release after Stimmy. Bro, I'm very bullish on Zohm. I love Zomedica. I think their Trueforma system is going to be huge. However, price action wise, very barcode-ish, and that's ugly. And until that Trueforma system gets some sort of news or some sort of love, it's just going to keep doing that barcoding, which is really frustrating for sure. OCGN jumped, somebody said, up 13%. Holy Toledo, look at this move. Jesus Christ. Dude, we were just talking about this too. Man, so many stocks are just ripping right now. Crazy, crazy move for OCGN. Look at this thing go. Wow. Oh my God. What was the news? What could have caused that? Dang. You Jesus, holy freaking crap. Oh, 971, the high of that candle. Wow, 980 is resistance right now. Push over that will come with a hard move. Jesus, you can't ask for much more than that. It's flushing pretty hard right now, though. Man, that was a volatile 1 minute. Look at the volume on that. Just nasty volume. Jeez. Crazy. I would not recommend chasing this. I would not chase that. Let it go. Let it go, at least wait for a pullback, right? If you're going to day trade it or scalp it, that's one thing, but wait for a pullback. Way less risk involved if you wait for a pullback. No way this goes down 10% today. They're saving that firepower for tomorrow to get it below the expiring options. Oh, I hope you're wrong, man, but that's very possible. That could be why we're trading sideways, but if we rip it high enough, they're not going to be able to drop it down anyways, right? So if we can get this closed above $11, there'd be a crap ton of options that would expire in the money. Anything above $11, 18,000, nothing at 10.5, 26,000, 17, 4, 2, right? 12 would be even better. A close over $12, dude, that'd be nasty. Wild, wild, wild. I'm excited for Microvision today. Microvision up about 2% right now. What a nice little move that's making. Not bad. I am excited. I am excited for Microvision. So they've got Q4 earnings. Seeking Alpha never lets me read these, but it is coming out on Thursday, which is today, after market close. So if you're looking for an opportunity, this definitely has it. It's definitely there. And don't be alarmed if after earnings they have a small sell-off, right? Be cautious. This is a long-term stock for me. Wait it out. Keep playing. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I fell for the chase on OCGN at 16, hoping the rip continues. Oh, man. Dude, it's still going. It's still ripping, which is crazy. I do have some snot there. My girl Mavis. I love Mavis. All right. Thank you to Joe. I appreciate that. Jake says, of course you grew up in Bullish, Minnesota. It's called Bolus. Bolus. But you're so close. We'll call it Bullish. We'll call it Bullish for now. I haven't missed any super chats. Guys, I'm reading these in order. I appreciate it, though. What's a good buy-in for Sensonics? I think if we come back to this, let me just look at the chart setup. Sensonics a good buy. 268. I like 268. 250 to 265, 268. That looks pretty solid. That'd be a good one. Peaky Weeky Zome. Hopefully you caught that. I took a Peaky Weeky at it. I took a look. What's keeping hedge funds from presenting AMC GameStop pump? I don't think they can. All they can do is keep doubling down on their short positions, and if people don't sell to them, they can't do anything about it. They just got to keep playing the game. That's 100% it. You already know it. You already know it, man. Look at OCGN. Man, that's just nasty. What a dirty move. See, this is why you don't want to chase this. It's having a pullback. It's pulling back now, right? Patience. Patience. The time will come if you want to play this. Gonna drink a little bit of this water here real quick. Guys, I'm going to hit the bathroom really quick. I've had a couple bottles of water here, and I am going to be right back. So enjoy this quick 5-second ad. It'll just take me 1 second. Appreciate it. All right. I didn't even forget to turn off my mic this time. I turned it back on. We're cooking. How does this retracement look for OCGN here so far? We're going to pull it up to the top of the wick. Looks like I got a nice perfect bounce off that 38.2% retracement. Not too rough. Going to take a quick peek at ATO, see how that's sitting right now. It looks like that might have been a lost cause here. In fact, it did break there. So I'm going to free up some capital and see if we can't make a dip buy on OCGN or one of these stocks. So, coming back here to OCGN. AMC, for anybody wondering, sitting at about $10.36, up about 5% here on the day. Getting a little move. It looks like it's going to test out that VWAP. Not too rough. Not too rough. Volume on this is dirty. I am going to rock this thing. Buying in 500 shares right now. Dip buy. Filled at 928. And I will hold this for a good swing because I like that dip. I like the strength. It retraced down to 38.2%, which is a good opportunity for a bounce. That is why I'm waiting that up, waiting that out. Excel breaking triangle wedge. I'm going to rock with OCGN because I like the volume on that, but it does look like it did. It definitely did. So this is also another good technical setup. We've got that ascending level of support, and we've got an even Steven level of resistance right here, and it ended up breaking that with a wide range candle, and it's back above the VWAP right now. So if you get some volume to follow through here, which it looks like you might, that could be a pretty solid opportunity for a good little push. Not too rough, not too bad there. Don't mind that. Do you recommend on holding DNN long term? Can you check it out? Gorilla Gang. Gorilla Gang, you know what it is. Appreciate you guys. I don't know anything about the company, I'm going to be honest with you. Denison Mine, energy and uranium. So if they're more of a green energy play, I wouldn't mind them, but I'd have to see how they compare to the regular market space. Guys, to be honest with you, it's really hard to do like qualitative analysis on stocks that I don't know. I just don't know much about the fundamentals of this company, but what you're looking for is how they stack up compared to the rest of this industry, right? How do they stack up compared to other uranium stocks? How do they stack up compared to other green energy stocks? How does their financial situation look like? Where's their potential for growth? If you can find a reason that is going to be pretty solid, I'd say you're going to be doing all right. Looks like OCGN's retracing back down to 50% right now, huh? Unless that was a false break. We got a pretty long shooting star candle right here. Nice hammer candle. Waiting for that move to go. We did catch this pretty early. We caught it in the first 10 minutes or so, and I doubt that was the first move that you're going to get, especially because the volume is sticking around here. So we got that long candle wick at that retracement level. We're watching to see if this hammer candle comes to fruition. Want to see it bounce off that 38.2% retracement at that 911 mark. That would not be too bad. Currently have 500 shares rocking in OCGN right now. If it retraces back to 50%, I'm okay with that. 50% is still a strong retracement, right? And we do have the VWAP being traded far above right now. So I'm waiting on that. George W. on Foon. George W. You know what it is. You know what it is, baby. Gosh dang, this is a lot of fun. I thought I was going to get tired doing this live stream, but we're 2 hours in and I feel like we've just started. We do have a George W. The only thing that I don't like is that it is on a descending level of resistance. So it's on a little bit of a downward moving channel. You want to see it break over this descending level of resistance right here. So it's forming up a little bit of a pennant, a wedge, right? We want to break out of that. So watch for a break over that descending level of resistance right there. You'd be sitting pretty well. You'd be sitting pretty well. All right. If AMC squeeze does happen, what guidance do you have on when to sell based on certain indicators, levels of resistance, your expertise, not financial advice? Keep up the great work, my man. So when to sell is going to depend entirely on your situation. What I'm going to be watching for is two things, right? What I personally believe in, and Andrew Mo Money brought this up, and I agree with him. You can play this out a couple different ways. So, A, you can sell out on the way down and not on the way up, because I would hate to see people leave regrets on the table and be like, man, I sold out at $50 and it ended up ripping up to 200, right? Who knows? Who knows if you're going to miss that, right? And it's way better because nobody's going to be able to time the top exactly right. Nobody's going to. You guys keep getting me with that stupid iCup thing. I wish I wasn't that gullible, but I am. Anyways, I'd much rather leave a little bit on the top than too much on the top, right? So sell on the way down. That'd be my personal opinion. That's my game plan, right? And it's tough to know because nobody's going to be able to predict when there's going to be a dip or when it's going to be an actual sell-off. So just be patient. Be patient. That's my 2 cents there. And if you don't want to do that, what you can do is take a little bit of profit as it continues to move. So take a little bit of profit once it hits, $20, take a little bit at $30, take a little bit at $40. You could definitely play it that way and you'd be sitting just fine. So I think that would treat you just fine. You guys made it. You're in an AMC hype video on Twitter. Can I get your autograph? No way. Oh, that's sick. That's so cool, dude. Heck yeah. Xzone having itself a day. It's up 18. I'm up 18% on that investment. I ended up reestablishing up about 6% today. These are nice, clean moves, by the way, guys. Can't ask for much more on Xzone. Dang, solid. Holy Toledo, Bob Saget. You know what it is. OCGN, that looks like it was going to be a good dip buy. So it looks like it did retrace that 38.2% retracement. Got those 2 candle wicks, which is typically a good sign of rejection. So I like that setup. That's not bad. We got a nice wide range candle bar and a golfing candlestick pattern. There's a lot of strength in this chart setup, guys. That was a great dip buy opportunity. Not too mad about that yet. Not too mad. Currently up about 0.5% on that, about $20, but we're waiting for the rip. We want to see a move back up over this level of resistance at about 954. A move over that should come with a pretty good little push. If we get it, it'll be pretty solid. We're waiting to see. Waiting to see. I've got another 15 shares locked and loaded that we could drop into this. But it's looking bullish, guys. This looks nasty. We're going to drop a level of resistance right now. Level of support, I should say. And we get these touch points, which is beautiful, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 touch points. If we continue to respect that ascending level of support, I would imagine within the next 5 minutes, you're going to get a break over that level of resistance. But that's if it continues to respect that, right? So we just got to keep watching. Did you see my tweet to you this morning about increasing shares by 500 million in AMC proposal 1 of SEC report I sent last night? Wieldman, can we discuss the impact? Yes. So I did see that that report and I did read it. So what it's proposing is that they create 500 million more Class A shares, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is going to happen, right? That's something that gets voted upon. And if it gets voted upon and passed, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to enact it immediately. An example that I have for you guys is ticker symbol BIOL. So Biolase, right? Bio, they had voted on a reverse split and they got rejected, right? So they didn't even end up having that as an available option. But if it gets passed, that doesn't mean they're going to do it. It just means they reserve the right, not the obligation, but the right to do it if they want to, right? So I think that's how they can play out that 500 million shares thing for AMC. I wouldn't stress about it too much. I wouldn't stress about it. 51, never traded until 3 months ago. I've done very well with your advice. I look forward to your videos each day. Thank you, young man. Go Navy, go Army. Dude, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I wish you nothing but the best. Hey, Trey, I love the channel. Made a 3D print for the Gorilla Gang. Check your Twitter, DM for the link and pick. Really? Check your Twitter DM. Harry Heaton. Well, you've got my attention. Harry Heaton. Let's see. Dude. Oh, these are sick. Look at that. Wow. Oh, man. I dig it. I dig it. That's sick. He's got this, too. That's sick, man. Dude, you're a G. What a dude. GG all the way, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, hats off to Harry Heaton. Show him some love. Drop some gorillas in the chat for Harry Heaton. That dude has nailed it. Thanks so much, Trey. I started my channel this year, but I have traded since 2018. Thanks for being genuine in every way. Inspired me to keep doing this. You are the real king gorilla. Dude, we all got to show love, man. We don't have to, that's not a cutthroat business for me. We all succeed when everybody succeeds, right? I would 100% always wish the best for everybody out there in the YouTube and finance sector, right? I hope one day you've got 100K subs and a check mark by your name. Keep grinding, man. You can do it. I believe in you. Jeff Hennig says, 1 cent boy didn't seem convinced of his own story. Look at his body language and facial expressions. Former prison chaplain, I see things. Dude, you know what it is, man. You know what it is. That guy was a goofball. Freaking goofball. I don't know what he was talking about. Talking about some goofy stuff, that's for sure. Riot price target, a good time to get out. I think that Riot would be a good long-term stock. Blockchain, if you've been in for a minute, just keep holding it. I don't see a reason to sell. If you want to sell, right, you can look for that $84 rebounce, but I think it's going to go beyond that. I think you're going to be leaving some on the table if you take. OCGN is moving real nice right now, guys, sitting at 976. I might not read these super chats for a minute. We're going to watch the price action here. Want to make sure that we're not missing out on this. Guys, it is really just running right now. Look at the volume pumping on OCGN. I could have timed that entry a little better, just a little better. I could have entered right around 910, but you can't always guess the absolute bottom. That's not always going to be the case, right? And we are holding off pretty dang well with this move that OCGN is ripping right now. Holy freaking Toledo. Made back those losses from Atos pretty much immediately. That was a beautiful, beautiful setup. Guys, so what exactly did I look for, right? I was looking for the 38.2% retracement. We got the bounce off that 38.2% retracement. I bought it on the top of this candle right here. I was guessing that you would see a two lows, high close. We didn't get it, right? It ended up pulling back again a little bit, but we still got the bounce. We got the bounce. So I could have got a better entry point in hindsight, right? That's the lesson learned. You got to be patient with stocks, but that was what I was playing right there, was that 38.2% retracement based on the strength of the chart, right? We had a huge green run followed by that micro pullback, about a 5-minute pullback, and it gave us the opportunity for that entry, and now you can run this the second time up. New high is at $10, $9.97. So we're looking for that, right? We want to see that break over 997. Had a little bit of a topping tail there, so we're waiting to see if that was a false break. We want to get that true break over 998, and a push over $10, the even dollar, should come with a hard move. So we're waiting to see how that plays out. Waiting her out, guys. Waiting her out. Big time. All right. Any info on Roblox? So Roblox for me is a long-term stock. I just don't like buying immediately after IPO day. I'd like to wait to see if there's a pullback because typically they do come. So I would wait it out. But Roblox, in case you're not familiar, we can just check out their profile here really quick. They focus on software, IT tech, right? That kind of stuff. Just reading a quick description. They intend to build a human co-experience platform that enables shared experiences among billions of users. They offer a platform which is powered by user-generated content that draws inspiration from gaming, entertainment, social media, and even toys. So what's interesting about them is the gaming aspect. So esports and e-gaming is really growing day by day, week by week, month by month, year over year. I think that they're going to be big. I think Roblox will be huge. It's a good long-term stock. I think them, as well as AESE, both companies will do extremely well for themselves. I'm all out of the water. All out of the water. Guys, we're at 6,194 likes right now. You guys are awesome. Absolutely appreciate everybody here dropping that like button, smashing it, dropping those gorilla hands on that like button. That's all it's about. The more you guys do that, it really does help the YouTube algorithm to get more people watching the stock price action. Guys, we got to do a little update on AMC. Currently sitting at about $10.34. Still trading pretty sideways right now. Watching for the break over the VWAP. You guys see any hard moves on AMC, let me know. But until then, we're going to keep watching these stocks that are having the nice days, having the nice moves. Not to say that AMC isn't yet, right? It's still trading a little bit sideways. Up 5% though, nonetheless. So that's not bad. Microvision up about 3% today, looking for a break over this this level of resistance right here. Looks like we might get it. It's testing it right now at about 1475, trading over the VWAP in great bullish territory. Nice reversal from the sell-off we saw at market open. We had the George W set up. Looking at the level 2s, we've got the largest sell wall sitting at 1480 on Microvision. So that's what you're watching for as a level of resistance. Coming back to OCGN, I do have a position in this right now, sitting at about $9.82 is where we are currently. Having a little bit of a pullback. Watching her. Not 10,500. I don't own that many shares, but I'm just going to have the trigger pulled and ready just by the off chance that it doesn't end up holding here. We're waiting to see how it plays. So this 974 level is where we're watching right now. Get to see if this is a candle wick. Because we've got another level right here where it could possibly hold. Entry was at 928. Volume on this is nuts. Honestly, I'm just going to be patient. I feel pretty comfortable with my entry point at 928. That's not bad. Haven't seen you use any candlestick technical analysis to recognize how it will move. Example, hammer, inverted hammer. I have used those, actually, man. I definitely have. So this is an inverted hammer, for anybody that's wondering. This is a topping tail candle, so that's a hammer candle. Typically a sign of an upcoming reversal, a bearish reversal. On the flip side, if you're looking for a shooting star or a bullish hammer candle, you'd be looking right here. This is a sign of an upcoming bullish reversal. So I do use those, man, 100%. Gee, you need to do more of these market open shows. Love it. It makes my nights a bit longer as well. Watching from Europe, keep up the good work. Dude, I wish I could. I try my best, but usually I've got work going on. I was fortunate to have some time today, and I just wanted to spend it with my fellow gorillas. So it's all for you guys. It's all for you guys, my friends. Hey Trey, I just tuned in. Sorry if you already covered this, but what are your thoughts on the available short shares continuing to climb and short borrow fee rate continuing to drop? My hypothesis is that you just have more lenders that are giving out shares right now. That'd be my 2 cents. I 100% believe that. I think you've got lenders that are giving out more shares. And because of that, it increases that short borrow availability and decreases the short borrow rate because of the availability, right? So if you have more people available, that increases the supply, which decreases the demand. So I'm not sweating about it too much. One thing that you can do yourself is set the stock lending program on Webull and turn that off. So you can do that, and that will help out the cause. So be watching for that. You inspired me to start my channel. Not doing well yet, but I'm trying hard. Much love from Wales. Atlantic Trading. Well, check it out, man. I always love helping out. Atlantic Trading. Should we go show love, some love to Max? 6 subs. Got a video out. Oh, you've been going for a while. I'll tell you what, once you post your first video, let me know, and I'll check it out, brother. Short ladder on AMC. We'll take a quick peek again. Sitting at 1030. I wouldn't say so. No. Consolidation. It is getting shorted, but I wouldn't say short laddered. No. Checking out eyes quick. Somebody mentioned it. Eyes. Ooh, look at that move. That's dirty. This is a good opportunity for a break resistance move. They had a news article come out from Seeking Alpha about 2 hours ago, 33 minutes ago. PDS Biotech leads healthcare gainers. Enveric Biosciences, Invacare among major losers. What's the news that's driving this? Because that's a pretty hard move right there. Look at that nasty move. Good reversal. Great reversal. The high is 26 bucks. Now, I'm not saying it's going to hit $26, but that's an opportunity, man. That's an opportunity for sure. Big one for sure. Like it, love it. Not bad. OCGN. Currently sitting at about $9.66. Waiting for that hold over $9.54. I think there's more on the table here. I really do. I've seen OCGN's movements before. I've seen the moves that it makes, and when they make moves, they move hard. I mean, look at this. Look at the strength back here. Ran up to $18.77. Huge move. We want to see some news catalyst, though, because this was driven by a hard news catalyst. And I don't know if I see one on Ocugen right now. This could just be for whatever reason, a technical setup. It could be. I mean, we got to break over this descending level of resistance right here, so that might be it. However, looking at this large scale wise, right, what do we get? Well, if we break over 10 bucks, there's a large gap in price action up until about 12. And that could move hard. You could get a really, really nice little run out of Ocugen here. So I feel pretty comfortable about this. I feel really good about my position right now. The only thing that I wish I could have done better is get an entry around 910. That would have been good. AMC, giving you guys a quick update. It's in at 1030, still trading sideways. Volume is pretty low right now, under 100,000. But that could change on the flip of a bat, just like that. You never freaking know, guys, because that happened with GameStop and AMC in the past. And they have been making nice moves in the after hours. In fact, AMC is holding up much better than GameStop here today. GameStop, this is getting hammered down. This is getting short laddered. This is a picture-perfect example of a short ladder attack. And how do you know? Because it looks like a ladder. It does this. It makes those freaking ladder stairs all the way down. That's getting laddered. GameStop getting smoked right now, sadly. But its time will come. It'll have its time. I do think GameStop will squeeze, and I do think that AMC will squeeze. I think they both will. You can love them both. You can love them both, baby. Exxon looking filthy. My friends, my family. I always love when people say, Trey, your picks are garbage, because they just pick them on their worst days. You can't do that. You can look at every single stock in the market when the market was crashing and say, that was a garbage pick, man. You suck. You're screwing people. Every single market sucked. Every stock sucked for like 2 straight weeks. But it is what it is. I love Exxon, guys. I think this company is going to be great. This is not a sexy play. It's not a sexy play for day trading. You're never going to see any crazy hard moves, but it's a consistent grower. Look at this over the last 3 months. Up from $9 to 66. It will do it again. It will. I promise you. I 100% promise you. I love this company. Love them. Love them, love them, love them. Got nothing but good things to say. All right. Send you a custom vid for the channel on Twitter. Todd Bailey says. Let me check it out. Todd Bailey. Well, now we got to listen to it. Oh. My bad. All right. Come on. I don't think it's going to let me share it to this screen. There we go. All right, I'm going to show you guys the sound here really quick. Come on. I will just play it like this. Buy dips, sell rips. That's pretty dope, man. I dig that. That was clean editing. You already know what it is. Beautiful. Not bad. Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate you. Throw that back up there. Get back to the live stream. All right. Ocugen sitting at about 987, getting ready to test that $10 mark. It's getting real dang close, guys. Getting real dang close. Double George W, GameStop, LMFAO. Look at that. Look at that. Double George W. Oh, yeah. Double, Judge W. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 3 of them. 3 of those suckers. Not too bad. Oxygen to 10. Did it hit it? Did it hit it? It's at 983 right now. She's really trying. She's trying pretty freaking hard. Can you take a look at CTXR, please? I'll peeky weeky. After this, guys, I'm just gonna go grab a quick granola bar. I'm gonna snack on that while we're looking at some of these different stocks. Eyes is green. MBIS is running too, huh? So CTXR, I'm bullish on CTXR. I think they're a good company, and they're just moving kind of slow. They're moving kind of slow, but don't stress that. Do not stress that. The time will come. I do believe in them. What do they do? They're a biopharmaceuticals company. If you want to look at their website, they're called Citius Pharma. So they've got a couple different things. They've got the Minolock, the City 002. Looking at their Minolock, what does this do? It helps with biofilm accumulation within arteries, from my understanding. And that can be pretty huge, right? Very interesting niche. But what I would do is research different companies that they compare to and who their competitors are. Because if they've got big competitors that would control the space, you're going to be in a tough situation there. So that's what I would watch for, personally. Looking for that hold over this level of support right here. It's testing it now. It's testing it out. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I am going to go get myself a granola bar. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I had some eggs and sausage for breakfast, but it's not holding me over. So just give me 1 sec. All right. We got ourselves a 12-gram protein special K bar. Cowabunga it is. I'm not gonna eat a bagel. I hope you guys are okay with that. Hope you're okay with that. You got the push. We got the push over $10, baby. It's at 10.08. Holy Toledo. Look at that hard move on OCGN. That was massive. What a dirty, dirty candle that was. Volume on that was 200,000. Crazy volume starting to pump on this. Got that 10.09 now. Nice little dirty move there by OCGN. Looking at the level 2s, you've got the most buyers waiting to step in at $10. So that should act as a good level of support. So we're going to raise this up at about $10. It is moving so fast, guys. These level 2s are crazy. They're moving so freaking quick. But that is a huge break. That's a big, big, big break. So now that we're over at that $10 mark, looking at these macroscopically, right? Looking at the last 5 days, what are we looking at in terms of a next level of resistance? 1038 did hit once upon a time. Beyond 1038, though, you're looking at 1154 as the next major level to watch. So this could be a really dirty, dirty move. It's up to 1025. Oh my God, look at this nasty, nasty movement. 1025. 1025 is where OCGN is sitting right now. Jesus, holy freaking gosh dang it, Bob Saget. You cannot make this up, dude. Oh my God. Oh, that is some dirty ass. Dirty price action. I almost said dirty ass price action. I said it anyways. All right, I swore. Oh, it is what it is. Life will go on. I'm just too excited. What a dirty move. Man, that was good. That was not bad. Woo! So I got asked by Nemes. He says, Trey, can you check the Sens utilization? What are we looking at for Sens? 65% utilization. Cost of borrow is currently at 9%. Days to cover is pretty high, 1.37. So it's got a little bit of short-term squeeze potential. Eyes has that high of a short borrow rate, huh? Dang. Dirty price action. Dirty. Man, you cannot make that up. What a dirty little move. I don't know if anybody's rocking with OCGN on that. Dang, that is solid. That is a move. Holy crap. Not too bad. You sound like someone from Oklahoma. I'm actually from Minnesota. I am from Minnesota. I do not have an Oklahoman accent. You guys would need to come out here if you want to see an Oklahoman accent because I do not have it. I sound a lot different. Torchlight, how is that going today? We're going to check that out here after we check out OCGN. We're going to pull that up. But, oh my gosh, OCGN is just moving right now. Up to 1046, just crushing the day. You guys are seeing this happen a real freaking time. What a dirty, dirty, dirty move. Jeez. We got an ascending George W right here. Nice clean price action. Volume is just going insane. And we don't even see any news out on this yet. I gotta check this out. What is the reason for this move? There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Trey, someone is pretending to be you on Webull, commenting on stuff. What? You gotta show me that. Somebody is on Webull pretending to be me? If you show me, I'll check it out. If we squeeze, I'll buy an 801 shirt, but can you sign it for me? I'll definitely do that, man. 100%. I got you. Big time. You look at Fubo, what are your thoughts for today? Fubo is a long-term stock. Don't sweat the day-to-day stuff. There are certain stocks that are short-term. There are certain stocks that are long-term. This is a long-term stock, but it looks beautiful. If you want to buy this long-term, I think you're chasing a little bit. I think you can get it at a better price. But if you're riding it right now, I would just keep riding. You're doing solid. That's a good move. It is moving real clean. I mean, that's just clean, healthy price movement for sure. You can't beat it. You really can't. Torchlight right now doing a little bit of consolidation compared to its initial run. Had a nice little squeeze up, and now it is chilling. We got a nasty George W right there. Had a nice little move. Currently hanging out just above the VWAP. Man, a lot of stocks having great moves today. Looking for a break above this triple top right there at 258. So that's the next level, 259, 260. So we get that push, it'll come pretty nice. Pretty nice, I would say. Yes. OCGN, gonna come back here. I want to watch this pretty close. Sitting at about 1021. Had a little bit of a micro pullback here, which is not stressing me out. I'm 100% okay with that. We're looking at 1049 is the high. Retracement down to about 50% as of right now on that little micro pullback that we've got. So 50% looks like about here, which lines up pretty well, just above that $10 mark. But ideally, if we hold over 10 bucks, I will be perfectly satisfied with that for sure. Is Palantir a W? We'll take a quick peek. A peeky weeky. Guys, I was in my Discord. By the way, if you want to check out the Discord, I've got a link to that in the description box down below. Great community of investors, yada, yada, yada. You know the deal. But I was in the Discord, and I had somebody say, you should get peeky weeky underwear. That made me chuckle. I thought that was worth talking about. Definitely worth laughing over. Hi, this is your neighbor. Please quiet down. I never get sick of that. That's gotta. I'm gonna make that into a shirt. If you guys want to see a shirt that says that, if you want a shirt that says "Hi, this is your neighbor. Please quiet down," I'll make one. I'll make one big time. Big time. Hi guys, this is Trey for some ASMR. That sounds whack. I'm not about it. Not about it. CTRM, nah, little worried for him. I don't presently have a position in CTRM, and I don't have one because they're not trading over $1. But once they get over $1, I'd feel more comfortable. I'd feel more comfortable for sure. I really do believe them as a long-term company. I think this is a great price for them. If you got them at 65 cents, I'd feel so comfy. I would keep holding. $10.30. All right, what do we have rocking? Descending level of resistance, descending level of support. We got a triple bottom right here at 1020. So we're coming up, I would say within, right now it's 10:53. So I would say within the next half hour, it's going to come with a pretty hard move. I would expect a push over that descending level of resistance or underneath that support line. Honestly, I'm not going to say either way. We are trading underneath the VWAP, so it is going to be more inclined to be a bearish move. However, it could very well be a bullish move if we get the volume to follow through with it. Volume is kind of falling back a little bit right here. We are falling back on volume. We're waiting on, it is coming up pretty close to lunch break right now. So it is about 10:54 a.m. here at Oklahoma. Waiting for a good push, and if we get it, it could very easily break that descending level of resistance. RBLX buy-in. Honestly, man, I don't have one for you. It's only been listed for 2 days. There's just not enough price action here to say. I mean, I could say more after a week, but all we know is that $60 is the floor. Not a dead cat hoodie? Oh, you already got it, man. We're working on it. We're working on it. SOS, bullish for swing term, for swing trading, not bullish long term. I would stay away for anything other than a momentum ride. For now, good opportunity to buy in if you want to swing it. I think it's a solid entry point, but I wouldn't do it for anything else. Richard was in. Oh, I gotta scroll back up. I always do this. Appreciate everybody. Guys, if you wouldn't mind dropping a like on the video, if we get this to 10,000 likes, we've got 9,200 people here. Get this to 10,000 likes. We will be giving a good toast to the community here by the Kraken. Cracking the Kraken, right? Giving a good toast to the community. We just love recognizing and supporting the fellow gorillas and apes out there who are holding AMC diamond hand strong, right? And we got to respect the king of the dark black lagoon. So absolutely appreciate everybody here. It does help the YouTube algorithm. That is all that I'm asking, my friends. Appreciate you guys. Anyways, gotta scroll back up and finish looking for that comment that I was just on. Thank you everybody that's dropped the super chat. I will get to you guys all. I am just trying my best to get to everybody in order. All right, Richard was in the Discord yesterday asking what our plans were. Dude, that's hilarious. I love that. That makes me chuckle. That makes me laugh pretty good. Would not surprise me. God dang, Richard. What a Bob Saget of a dude. Big Bob Saget. Sitting at 10:07 right now. Thank you, Tyler. Tyler says, between my wife, me, my wife, my 4 kids, you have 6 subs and 6 daily likes. You're the man. That's huge. Cam, I appreciate that, brother. He says he's got 1,200 shares holding strong. Man, I appreciate you and I appreciate the Gorilla Gang. I say this over and over and over again, but I really, really could not do what we do on the channel without you guys. And that's why I like recognizing people and taking the time to read all your chats and keep talking about it, you know? I really appreciate everybody immensely. I don't think OCGN is done. I saw somebody ask that. I'm still playing it. It's still a live ball for me. You guys make your own decisions, but that's my 2 cents. That's what I'm going to do. All right, Michael says, AMC to the moon, diamond hands here in Gorilla Strong. We need you to join the then Dogecoin army. Thoughts on crypto and Doge? Dude, I've thought about it a lot. I've thought, Trey, what are you going to do after AMC is over? And I think I am going to get into crypto. I think I'm going to try and be really well-versed in recent news and information regarding cryptocurrency. I think I'd cover Dogecoin. I don't know if I'd take a heavy stake in Dogecoin, but I would cover it. I'd have to do more reading into it. From what I know, it's just a meme stock. But then again, this is also a meme stock. But this has actual substance, so I don't know. We'll see. I definitely will be getting into crypto, though. I have a position in Bitcoin. I bought into Bitcoin. I bought 0.25 of a coin for, I think it was trading at 42,000 at the time, something like that. So I'm up pretty decent on that. I'm not mad. How do you feel about the 163 million synthetic AMC shares? I think there's a little bit of confusion with that. So I want to see a hard article that says that that is actually the case, the 163 million synthetic AMC shares, because I don't think they explicitly say that in their earnings report. I don't think they do. I think the discrepancy that's coming is we expect there's 113 million or 163 million because we are told that there's 370 million float. So I'm not entirely sure. If that's true, that'd be a big, big, big deal. Big deal. I would love it. All right. Trey, so obviously, those of us who really believe in our stocks, AMC and GameStop, want to see growth and revamp. Any ideas on moves you want to see? For AMC and GameStop? Those of us who really believe in our stocks, AMC and GameStop, want to see growth. Oh, duh. Yeah, derp. So for GameStop, I want to see them go e-commerce. I want to see them nail like the next Steam. I think they can be huge for that. And they'd have to do a little bit of rebranding. Like, I think if they can get into the esports industry and like start up tournaments and they can sponsor tournaments, that would be huge. Like, you could just do some great things there. AMC, I think they could get into streaming, right? It's possible, but I don't think they're going to dominate that. I think that Disney and Netflix are pretty much, you know, HBO Max kind of, Hulu kind of, right? But those are like the 4 monsters in that industry. I just don't know if AMC is going to get there. And what they would need to do for me is find some sort of way to renovate the movie theater experience. Maybe that could be virtual reality, augmented reality. Maybe they could charge a little more for those tickets so they can create more revenue. I'll tell you what, I would pay $20 for a ticket to go watch a VR movie. That would be intense. That'd be nuts. Could you imagine that, dude? Like being able to turn around and watch the screen in real time. And dude, I'd pay for that. And they've dabbled in it before. If they can get into it, I think it'd be a huge move for them. So that's what I think, man. Or woman. I should say woman. Adrian, my glasses aren't working too good. Derek Nentrup says, Torchlight running. You know what it is, baby. You know what it is. I have a position in this stock. I have about 2,000 shares of Torchlight. Very happy. Not a bad little move. OCGN, not a dead cat, never was a dead cat. She is just cooking with Crisco, guys. Look at this nasty volume. This has got to be coming up there on that on the volumes eventually. It's got to be somewhere on this list. OCGN, where are we sitting right now? How's Atos looking after I took my loss? Still would be at a loss. So it's a good thing I got an OCGN. OCGN's looking solid. We're looking for a push now. It's right in that ascending level of support, looking for a push over 1045. 1045 is going to be the next level of resistance with that double top, 1050 being the high of that previous candle. Looking pretty good. AMC, how are we sitting right now? Sitting at about 1023. Not much action happening here now. GameStop was down. AMC is up about 4%. GameStop down about 0.5%. Seeing a little bit of a rebound. We've got an ascending level of support right now. If we look at the level 2s, you currently see there are more buyers than sellers. So I'd anticipate that you get this hold over the VWAP, which we are currently holding. So that looks pretty good. That looks pretty freaking solid. I don't mind that at all. That's not a bad setup, guys. Welcome to all the freaking gorillas out there who are rocking with the community. Great to have you guys here. AZAS is running. If you want to trade this as a scalp opportunity, it is there. It's there. But I really do urge you to be an experienced investor. Make sure you know what you're doing before you touch this, right? Because there's a lot of risk involved. So what are we looking at? Looking for a retracement down to 50 to 38.2%, which would be between $1.19 and $1.21. That would be a beautiful entry point. So I'll be watching for somewhere between this price zone as a potential entry into the stock for a good swing. You can play this for 5 cents, 10 cents, a 5% gain, 10% gain, and be happy and walk away. That'll definitely treat you pretty dang well, but it's 100% up to you guys, right? You guys pull the trigger, you control the gun, and just make sure that you're happy with the gain. So be watching for that area. If you do want to rock it, of course, we can't guarantee anything. That's just the most safe way to play this sort of trade is as a retracement and a dip buy opportunity. So be watching for that. So we have finally broken that ascending level of support. We're looking for a hold over the support at $10. Currently sitting at about $10.05. It looked like it was going to test that 1050 mark. But if it consolidates, I'm not too upset about that. We could have a potential for a George W setup. So I'm going to clear off the charts here really quick. And I'm going to point out what I'm talking about. George W, we had a dip right here, right? Ran up. Now it looks like it's dipping again. If we get that same dip down to about here and it bounces, that could be a nice George W setup. Or we could have an ascending George W setup, which would be solid. You already know what it is. Not bad. Not too mad. We've got 11,000 buyers rating at $10. So it does look like that's going to be a nice level of support for now. 11,007 Hondo. A lot of good buying pressure waiting here. My homie Trey, what up from Brooklyn, NYC? You the man. Appreciate that Ultra Instinct, dude. I see you in that Discord, the AMC Discord. By the way, guys, if you want to check out that AMC Discord, definitely feel free to do so. I'm going to pull it up for you guys really quick here, just in case you want to check it out. My personal Discord, there's a link to both of these in the description box if you do want to check them out. My personal Discord is right here. If you do want to join, it costs you $5 a month for the cheapest plan on the Patreon. That is 100% available to you. If you want to join the AMC only Discord, this is free. This is not my personal Discord, but there are rules and regulations. Make sure you follow them or you will be there's potential that you're banned. Sometimes I get people that say, Trey, how come you banned me? This is out of my control. I don't do it, right? But show some love. If anybody from the Discord is watching right now, you guys are getting some love. So what's up, what's up, what's up, YouTube? You already know what it is. Excuse me. But anywho, that's what we got rocking right now. All right. Peaky Weeky or Peaky Weeky are both words referencing health. More than likely because of your health issues. I'm sure it is in a nice way. I didn't even know that. How about that, man? How about that, man? I appreciate that. Big fan. Thank you, Infinity Graphic Design. Nate Greenwood says, can you take a look at CDEV for me? I've been running in it for a while now. I'd like to know when to get out. CDEV. Up 8%. I would take profits. Falling knife. I see no reason for a reversal. Volume's dying. It's just bleeding. Don't let it bleed. You might be wrong. You might be wrong and it continues to run. But if you're not wrong, right? You're just gonna bleed. You're gonna bleed. I'd rather take the profits, man. That's not a bullish looking chart. What? No way. Okay, guys. You've got to see this. This is insane. Whoa. Dude. There's an impersonation account of me on Webull. Hold. Hedge funds are trying hard to figure different ways for us to sell, but seems to no avail. Keep holding. That's not me. AMC Entertainment Holdings, this is a dead cat. I know you all are in this hard, but get to... Wow. All right, this has got to be a tweet, man. I am going to make this a tweet, because that is not me, and that actually makes me pretty pissed off. Fake Trey. I don't even use Webull. For anybody watching this right now, I don't use the Webull comments. I don't even read them. So if you see anything from Trey's Trades, that's not me. That is 100% going in there. And look at this nice move on OCGN, by the way. Pretty freaking solid little move. All right, let me just tweet this really quick. All right, bring this back over. That's not it. That was my thumbnail. I thought I saved it. All right, let me come back and find that message again then. That's frustrating, man. I wish that kind of stuff didn't happen. Save. All right. That is goofy. Why is that not popping up? Fake Trey. Fake Trey. Where you at? Where you at, though? It should just pop up under quick access, but it's definitely not doing it. You know, honestly, I'm just going to copy and paste. I'm just going to copy and paste this. I feel like that'll be easier. All right. Copy. Home. Paste. There we go. This is not me. I don't use Webull comments. Know that. Spread the word so people are safe and chilling. Gorilla handing the crap, not the crap, the crap out of AMC. There we go. Got that squared away. Thank you for letting me know, whoever that was. Dang. All right. Can't wait to make massive doinks from AMC, bro. Appreciate that. Love your sonic analysis, Trey. I just want to give a small reminder to everyone to take care of your mental health during these times. The Oreo therapist. Dude, I am so glad that you said that, man, because it is absolutely crucial. I do not play with mental health. Or, like, sometimes I'll get people... Sometimes I get people that will, they'll like comment on my videos and say, man, I just want to die with AMC going on. And I just don't play with that. I don't play with that because you never freaking know, man. You never know. I've had some buddies through college and through high school that ended up offing themselves. And you just never freaking know. So this is probably, this is a deep story. But when my dad passed away, I feel like I could have done something different. I wish that I could have been there, And I could tell that he was hurting. And he died of a heart attack. And he was stressed. The day before he passed away, we were at his dad's funeral, my grandpa. And I could tell he was stressed out. And instead, I went to hang out with my buddy, you know? And that was the wrong move. So I just don't play. If I see that people aren't doing well, you gotta let them know. Life is always gonna go on. There's always another step in the right direction, you know? I don't ever want to have a repeat of my old man, you know? You never know. You never know. Oreo therapist, you're spot on the money, man. If you're going through a bad spot, you can know that I want you on this planet. I want you here. Take care of your mental health. Hey Trey, IPOE, good buying point. I'm expecting this to 2x within the next couple months. Let me take a peek. IPOE. Look at this on 1 month. I don't know if you're going to see it drop that low again. I'm going to be honest with you. If the market's done correcting, which it looks like it is, that may be the best entry point you're going to get. Yeah, dude, the market's looking so freaking green right now. I think the correction's over, at least for now. Unless we have a repeat of this situation where it was a false recovery, you know, but we're not going to know until it gets to that level of resistance, which will be up here, right? We need to see a break over this. Well, probably here first, I suppose. Anyways. Yeah, I would say buy it now. And if you're wrong, you can always average down. You can always average down. I would say somewhere around that 1850 mark, maybe $1 cheaper. Do you think now might be a good entry for BB? What's the current short interest? I believe BB is a long-term stock for me. I really, really like this long-term. I wish that it didn't get wrapped up in that meme stock stuff because it's actually a good company. It just got pooped on after that. It's so tough. It's so tough. I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. For real. It means a lot to me. All right. Can you check out KMPH? Had FDA approval last week. I will after I check on OCGN quick. Sitting at 1034. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything since I do have an active trade here. OCGN is getting ready to test that 1050 mark. So watch for that. It's winding up. You've got a nice ascending level of support here, a good wedge formation. Get a push over that 1050 mark. It should come with a pretty violent move. So that's what I'm watching for on OCGN, baby. Not too bad. AMC bleeding a little bit down from that $7,000 I was up before, but that's all right. It'll come back. I have faith. Now we will look into KMPH after we watch to see if it breaks that 1050 mark. Oh! Oh my God, we got the push. It's in that 1061 right now. Brother, I promise you, Chris, we're going to come over to KMPH, but we're going to watch this while it's making a good move. AMC sitting at 1023 right now, still trading a little sideways, but OCGN still freaking ripping. It got that George W set up just like we predicted, still making that move, right? Great volume pumping on this. It is consistent. We're seeing nice, consistent moves. You want to see that push over 1064, which is the new high of that candle. What we don't want to see is that this is a false breakout. We don't want a false break. We want the volume to fall through, and it looks like we might be getting that, right? So great volume pumping on this. And if we get over that $11 mark, which is going to be the next even dollar after 1050, it could bring us to that $12 range very, very easily. Very easily. And I say that because with the next levels that we have here, right, is a triple top right at that $12 range. So would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. We want to see that hard push, though. Want to see that hard push. That's what we're waiting on right now. So yeah, 1047. All right, KMPH. I have heard of KMPH. We will check this out really quick here. I'm pretty bullish on it, but it pumped and dumped really hard. So you got to be really quick at the move. If the move comes, it could be good. But how? Oh, last week. I thought you said today. Oh, man. Yeah, that makes more sense. I personally, if you're already holding, like you bought on the top here, I think you might be bag holding for a little bit. That's a big discrepancy between 28 bucks and 9. I'd cut losses. I would always much rather cut losses and make that money back somewhere else and just be more precise with the next one, you know? But if you're looking for an opportunity, it could be there. It could be for sure. 100%. We still have that ascending level of support. Looks like we got that false break. We got a 2 highs, low close candlestick pattern. Looking for that hold over that ascending level of support right here. And I wouldn't be too mad about that. In terms of exit points, it looks like this may be the most it grows today, but if it continues to hold like it has, I'm feeling pretty solid. My stop is going to be 10 bucks. Break below 10 bucks, I'll take profits and I can always reestablish my position. I'd much rather lock in those P's. Trey, thoughts on Cineworld as COVID recovery play? I'm not familiar with them. I got to be honest. By the way, I saw you stopped in here, Ralph. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for hopping on the channel. You're a true one. You're a true G, man. Cineworld. Never heard of these guys. Is this like a movie theater chain? They are. Cinema. Okay. I think it has potential. Yeah. I mean, what's cool about it is it is an OTC market stock, and it's been really bullish for a while now. So you could play this as a good recovery, but you don't know if it's going to eventually quit, right? It's been running for a minute now, like from 26 cents up to where it is. That's a huge recovery. So I don't know. I don't know if I would touch it with how much it's already run. It's tough to say. All right. Trey, could you tell everyone buying just one more share of AMC and GameStop, please, please, please? I am not going to do that. I am not allowed to do that. If you want to buy more AMC, feel free to do so, but I am not going to tell you guys what to do. That is, I'm not a financial advisor. But I'll tell you what, I have been purchasing more AMC just about every day. And my position is at 1,300 shares, or 2,300 shares, I should say. Not a slip of the tongue. It's 2,300 shares, not 1,300. And I'm not going to sell until the time comes. So that's my 2 cents. I feel confident enough to have over 20 grand in it. 23 grand. What do you think about Hoth? They had a news drop right before market open. Is it a swing stock? Nah, I wouldn't touch it. As a swing anyways, as a day trade. I don't know what the news was, but people didn't react to it very well. It didn't get taken. No one bit. So it's just sitting, sadly. If you were able to capitalize on the top, that's good, but I see no reason to believe that it's going to continue running. That looks pretty dead. 3 red candles in a row is a sign of a falling knife. That's a big falling knife. OCGN sitting at 1055 right now. Some nice moves. This is just some nice, clean, easy peasy growth, guys. Holy freaking crap. Is there even any news out on this? What is the news? I see no reason this should be doing this. If anybody has news on OCGN, let me know. OGEN will pull up here real quick for you guys. Sitting at about $1.05 barcoding. Ugly. You don't like barcoding. It's a nice bullish flag though. I like that bullish flag. You'd have support right around here. And you've got resistance. Something like this. I would anticipate by the end of the day you'd see a hard push. For sure. Guys, give me 1 sec. I think housekeeping is stopping by. I'm just gonna put the don't disturb on my door. All right, we're back. I'll just let them know that I'm good. They usually change out my towels and give me some toilet paper and stuff, but I'd rather do that on my own. Save them some time. All right, so David Tower, I hope that answered your question. It's a good bullish flag setup. It's not bad. I think an entry point, if you want to play it for that, is $1.02. However, the floor from there is at 87 cents. There's some risk involved. There's some downside. So just keep that in the back of your mind if you do want to play that. BlackBerry up to 1077. What do we got rocking right now for OCGN? Sitting at 1026. It is bouncing back and forth between that $10 and 1050 mark. Going up and down, Man, that was a huge bottoming tail, shooting star candle right here, which is typically a sign of weak selling pressure. They try to drive it down all the way down to 1010. It actually closed at 1026. So I don't mind that. That's not bad. Trey, I'm Mountain Dude again. No, dude, I haven't had any pop today. I actually haven't had a single lick of soda in about 24 hours. You guys would be so proud of me. You'd be so proud of me. All right. Want to say thanks for all your hard work, Trey. You've taught me a ton, and we just freaking started. Check out NNDM. Very good price movement today. NNDM is a great long-term stock. I think it's got huge potential. Man, great price action today. Look at that. Dirty. Up from 882 all the way up to 1116. It looks like tech stocks are just making a huge bounce today. Palantir being a great example. Palantir up about 7%. I love Palantir and NNDM. I think these are both great companies. I love innovation. Innovative stocks, I think, are great companies, which is huge. Atos, is this running? Atos is running. So I would have made off if I'd held it, but that's okay, because we made back those losses regardless. Not mad. Made back those losses and then some. All right. Love the channel, Trey. I'm down to go live with you tomorrow for the WWF. I'm a smaller channel, but grinding towards 1K. WWF. For the WWF. I don't know if I know what that stands for. I got to be honest with you. If you want to break that down, let me know. But I will have doctor's appointments tomorrow. So I'll be able to go live from 6 in the morning until about 8. And then I have to go out to OKC again. They're going to do some more work on my chest. Check and see how my heart's doing. So got to wait it out. 1/2. Lieutenant, I think your superiors want to send you to substance abuse counseling for drinking crack at 09. No, man, I'm chilling. People do that all the time. It's not like I'm getting swifty. I took one little sip. I'm all for AMC, but man, why does GameStop constantly do good while AMC can't do much? Man, what are you looking at? AMC is up 3.6% today. GameStop was red. They're down 3%. They both go up and they both go down, right? It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have an answer for that. I got to be honest. I mean, AMC's doing better today, so I don't have an answer for you. Been watching since January. I missed one. Matthew says, will they trigger SSR like GameStop? That would be 883. Okay, that's good to know. You don't want to see it drop that low, though. I'll tell you that. I'm fine with it continuing to run. Hey Trey, I've been watching you since January and usually lurk on your Twitter. Just wanted to say I enjoy the vids, learn a ton and love the community. It's great to have you, Nutbush villain. I appreciate you, brother. Means a lot. OCGN news on your Twitter inbox. Well, now I gotta check it. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Okay. Covaxin news. Got it. Oxygen's Indian partner allowed to drop clinical trial mode for COVID-19 shot. So they developed, Barrett Biotech has been granted the restricted emergency use authorization by the Indian government, and it will no longer carry the clinical trial mode. That's huge. That's massive. That's big news. That would explain the price action then. I'm surprised it's not on Webull. You'd think it'd pop up here. Oh, now we've got it. Allowed to drop clinical trial mode as of 7 minutes ago. Huge. All right. Bought MD MP a week ago. Check it out. We'll give her a quick peek. Ooh, dude. Crushing. That's nasty. Wow. Who would have guessed? I would have never guessed. Congrats, brother. You're sitting pretty dang well. Almost a 10,000% gain or something just ridiculous like that. Absolutely. Can you check out Trey? Heard he's ripping today. I love that. This community is helping me get through some tough times. It's $5 to let you know. I appreciate you, Tremaine. Oh, dude. It's interesting you actually know my name. That's cool. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Most people don't know my actual name. For those who are curious, I just go by Trey, but yeah, that's cool. I appreciate that. Got into CTX after your Discord post. Hating my entry now. That had so low today. Going to try to average down when I can. What are you thinking? CETX. I don't think I posted CETX today, did I? I think that was yesterday. Let me look. So when I posted that, it was 11:41 a.m. CETX at the time would have been about here. Sitting at 261. Right now it's sitting at 207. So you're down about 50 cents. When I referred to that, I stated it more as a daily bottom out. So an opportunity to make a recovery play on the day, right? It is how I presented it to the channel, is as a, a recovery. It had a short time span, but you could have played it. It would have been tough. It would have been tough. Nonetheless, the opportunity was there. I apologize, man, though. I don't think you're going to be stuck holding by any means. If you want to get out, you can, but we got a George W set up right now. This looks bullish. I mean, I see no reason to believe that it won't eventually run. It's on an ascending level of support, right? And honestly, this is a great lesson for stop losses, and stop losses are huge, and it's tough to know if you're making the right call. Like sometimes you might feel like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I should just get out. Man, it broke that $10 mark. Not 10,500. I feel like I should probably take here. See, this is the problem with live streams. I always watch. I've always got a stock that I'm rocking, and I always get distracted, and I don't watch when the moves happen. God dang it. I want to see if this is a false break. Watching her. 979. Looks like we might get a bounce off that 38.2. So you got 984. OCGN tanking. It is dropping. I'm watching for the hold over the 38.2%, which is 971. You got a little bit of a bottoming tail here, which is a good sign right off the bat. But if it doesn't hold that's not a strong sign. We want to see a hold there. If this ends up closing as a hammer candle, I'd feel pretty good about that, especially with that massive drop off. That's a long bottoming tail. So we'll see. If it regains that whole dollar, the $10 mark, I'd feel pretty comfortable. All right. Can you take a peek weeky at Foon? It was ripping early. Will it continue? Also, will Eyes make a comeback? Appreciate what you're doing. I'm 410 on AMC. GG out. Hopefully, you're able to catch Foon. I did cover that briefly earlier in the stream. Sitting at about 232. I do think it'll have a good day, but I wouldn't buy it yet. It's still in a descending channel. It broke that descending level of resistance, but not with a hard move. I don't feel convinced yet. Don't feel convinced quite yet. Eyes, I do think will make a comeback. I think it will. I think this is a good recovery play. It's already starting to move a little bit. I don't know if it'll hit 26 bucks today by any means, but I think it'll have a good move for sure. Trey, I ran on the Mayak as well. Good times. Dude, that's crazy. How about that, man? Anyway, MBIS has earnings today. Debating on entering now, but wondering your thoughts. Dogecoin. I was a 5K, 10K guy. I wasn't anything crazy in college. My best times came on the roads. I'll pull up my stuff, I suppose. So in college, these are my PRs. 438 for the mile, 854 for the 3K, 1511 in the 5K, 408 in the 15, 3230 in the 10K. And then after college, I dropped a lot of these. So my mile got down to 424. My 3K PR is actually in my 5K. I split 840. 5K PR of 1450. 10K PR was in my 10 mile. I split a 30-45. And then my 10 mile, I ran 50-45, I think. So I was pretty happy with that. But thoughts on MVIS with earnings today? I think you might see a sell-off in the after hours. I'm going to be honest with you. But don't be scared by it. If you want to, what you can do is take profits right before market close, and if there is a sell-off, you can reinvest at the bottom. But if they're positive, you risk missing out on a run. So it's tough to say. AMC is sitting at about $10.26 right now. It is not stalled. It is not halted. There is still volume coming in on this, but it's just really low volume. It's just moving slow. So be patient. I think it will eventually have a move. We just got to wait for it, right? So OCGN is looking like it's trying to retake that $10 mark. Currently sitting at about $10.05. We just need a hard push back into that whole dollar. If it can close above that $10, I want a candle to open and close above the $10 mark. I feel pretty comfortable about the hold still. I'm glad I held, right? We got to take a step back sometimes and take a breather and realize, okay, is this actually a crash? Is this the end of the world? And see what you can pick up on technical analysis, right? So we were seeing a test of the VWAP. It tried holding over the VWAP and it got it. We were looking for a test over that 38.2% mark, which we got. We got that bounce, right? So that's a good little setup. Coming back over here to the 1 minute chart. You got the same thing. I was looking at it on a 5-minute chart. I didn't even realize that. But nonetheless, we are regaining that $10 mark. It looks very solid. I like that setup a lot. All right. MVIS has earnings today. So yeah, with the MVIS earnings, I'm curious to see what they'll be. I mean, we look at their previous income statements, usually pretty rough. I don't think it's going to be a great earnings. I think they're going to miss most likely, but we know that, right? We expect that because of what's going on with their team right now. They're putting most of their R&D costs and their marketing administrative expenses into their automotive LiDAR system. They're not spending a lot of time trying to make cash in their other products, which means that their income statements are going to be lacking. So don't be too scared about that. Don't be freaking out. I feel pretty good. Trey, can you check out LGVN? Appreciate you. Take a quick peeky. Now you guys have me saying it. God dang it. I love it. That's gold. After this, we're going to come back to AMC and just give you guys a quick update on what's going on. I'm going to edit this title while AMC is not doing much. Bell-to-bell market, AMC, and hot stocks live action. I'm going to throw OCGN in there. There we go. Gold. Anywho, I wouldn't touch it. That's a falling knife. I'd let it go. I would let it go. Can you look at BNXAV or Benaxa Holdings Incorporated? BNXA. Benaxa Holdings. I'm guessing it's this. No? It says it's suspended. Dang. That's a heavy chase. That's a really, really heavy chase. I don't know if I would buy it if you're not already in. I would hold off. I got to play in Forza and forgot to set the stop loss. Appreciate all they do. No, it's all good. It's all good. We're chilling. Sitting at 10.15 right now. OCGN had a nice little bounce there. That's not bad. Looks like it's going to make that recovery. If it doesn't, I'll take profits. We're looking for a break over, and we already got it, that descending level of resistance, right? So that's definitely there. And now we want to see it continue on this upward trend and test resistance around here with this triple top, right? So that's what we're looking for, is that triple top break. Volume's starting to slow down a little bit, but it's very well easily could pick up again later in the day. I feel pretty comfortable with consolidates up here, just holding. I'd be very happy doing that. That would not bug me at all. Check out Noke. What are your thoughts on a long-term, short-term, or don't bother? Nokia is a long-term stock. You're gonna have to be patient if you want this thing. I wish that it would move faster, but it's just not doing it. It's just not doing it. After that huge pump up to $8, nobody has any interest. But I think they've got a great premise. They're trying to get 5G satellites into space, which is pretty cool. Good technology equipment company, communications, networking. I think it's got huge potential, but you're gonna have to wait a while for it to move. I think there's other stocks that'll move first, for sure. I use 2 screens. I will eventually get 3 though. My desk is too small. Trey, I've been watching TSM, and today I am sorry for not buying the dip. Really? Oh yeah, look at that. There it is, man. There it is. Was AMC generally in better shape 2 days ago? It had better short interest and stuff. Yeah, it did. But I'm not worried about it. The difference, I think, is that there are just more lenders that are making shares available for AMC. Not a lot of volume pumping on this today, but things can change just like that. It can happen so fast, guys. We just got to be patient. I'm going to wait it out big time. Treyuda, Muff, Uckin, Goat. Keep up the good work. I separated it, so I wasn't swearing. Austin, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Jason, check out this for Rolls-Royce. Rolls Shores up position on Airbus A350, delaying GE showdown. Rolls Shores up position on Airbus A350. Delaying GE showdown. Let's check it out. See what they got cooking. So March 11th, Rolls-Royce said on Thursday it has extended an exclusive deal to provide engines for the Airbus A350-900 to 2030, cementing its alliance with the European plane maker and deferring a potential challenge from rival General Electric. Rolls already had a formal exclusive agreement to provide Trent XWB family engines on the larger A350-1000 wide-body jet and held what industry sources have described as de facto exclusivity on the stronger-selling A350-900 until 2025. So why are they working with airplane manufacturers? That's what I want to know. Isn't Rolls-Royce like a classy car manufacturing company? I thought what Rolls-Royce had going for it was their electric vehicles. I thought they were going to make electric cars or something. I've heard about that. I think that's... I mean, they look sick. Rolls-Royce looks freaking sweet. God, they look cool. But the company's just not doing well. You guys have to show me something that would... I mean, the airplane thing is cool, but I want to know why that's relevant, because I just haven't done any research on the company. We're already exclusive on the A350-1000, extending our position on the 900 variant that accounts for the bulk of the A350 fleet out to 2030 is in line with the development timeline for our next generation ultrafan engine program. The decision effectively postpones our re-engineering of the A350 to the next decade while giving Rolls more clarity as it tackles the costly ultrafan development, industry sources said. Analysts say arranging for GE to power the A350-1000 could run into hurdles because of the U.S. engine maker's exclusive relationship with Boeing on the competing 777. They make jet engines. Oh, how about that? That's news to me. Well, that could be huge then. I mean, if they do make jet engines, that's massive. If they've got a deal going into 2030, I see no reason to believe that's not a big deal. That's huge news. Dude, how about that? The history. The Rolls-Royce history goes pretty far. See, look at that. We learn something new every day. We learn something new every day. Yeah, you saw it right there too. How about that? You know what? I was thinking of the legitimate, like the car manufacturer, and they're different. Maybe they're not. Why is there two of these? I'm pretty sure they make cars, but that's huge. I mean, I see no reason to believe that couldn't be huge news then. I dig it. I gotta come back to OCGN. Watching this. Yeah, it's just not looking like it's gonna hold. I'm gonna take the profits. I'll always take profits all day long. Filled at 992. I can always hop back in if need be. All right. Gonna check out the leading gapper, see what we got rocking right now. Volume is still ENTX, ENTX, ENTX in terms of range. We have not checked in on ENTX in a minute here, so we're gonna take a peek. Sitting at about 563. This looks like it could be a good recovery swing, but the volume is a little bit lower now. I'm going to take a stab at it. I like that it has a bottom. I like it's on an ascending level of support right now. I'm going to watch for an entry point somewhere around here at 550. So I'm going to set it for limit order, $5.50. Might not get it. 550 for 900 shares. And we'll set it. And if it pulls back, we'll fill. If it doesn't, that's okay. All right. Trey, I'm new to options. I was wondering when you buy in the money option and exercise it, does your premium go towards the price or is it separate? How does that lower dollar cost average of paying premium and share price? So you do pay the premium for the stock to be able to exercise it. So you give up that premium to get that dollar cost average. So just keep that in the back of your mind. The reason you would exercise stock is if you believe it's going to continue to grow for quite a while, right? If you expect that, for instance, AMC is going to continue to grow, it's okay to dollar cost average down because you're going to make back that premium and then some by getting that cheap share price for the stock. All right. Thoughts on Iman? I'm up 80% year to date. Wondering if I should continue to hold. Iman. I'll take a look. It's up and down, man. I think I would hold until at least gets back up to $5 for sure. I think it'll hit $5. It's not a nice ascending level of support. I don't have the 15 MA pulled up. For some reason, it's not on my screen. But that's a good opportunity. I dig it. Man, ENTX doesn't look like it's going to pull back to that 550 range, but we're going to wait anyways. It's got a double top right here. It's got an inverted dub. It's got an M. M for mini. We want to see that. I'm hoping that it pulls back to that 550 range. If it does, I'd be pretty happy with an entry there. But I don't know if I'm going to get the chance. All right, St. Paul, Minnesota firefighter here. Thanks for repping me. What are your thoughts on Zome this year? Next time you get in Minnesota, come out with us. Lots of military. Dude, money. Whoa, god dang. That was a dirty sell-off. What the heck is this? Okay, who could have guessed that? Who could have guessed that? What the heck was that? Bro. Why God did we like that? Wow. Well, that was funny. AMC is dipping right now. Holy crap. Down at that $10 mark. Getting shorted again. Volume starting to pick up. We got a lot of short position coming in. We're going to take a peek at what the numbers are looking like for AMC short interest right now. Change this over. See if anything has changed. No, we are not. You got to be patient, guys. Dips happen. Look at this. The short share availability keeps going down. It's at 4.4 million. Short borrow fee rate is down, but that's just because they're becoming more profitable on their positions, right? They're driving it down. Dude, I can't believe that crazy dip that ENTX just had. Wow. See, that was a great technical setup, and it literally just did not play. At that ascending level of support, it was waiting to break that that level of resistance right there, and it just didn't happen. That is so frustrating. Wow. Well, Bob Saget, man. You don't like that. You just don't like that at all. God. Just dirty. Did me so dirty, man. Look at the manipulation on GameStop's level 2s, huh? Wow. Yeah, there's way more buyers than sellers. Sitting at about 254 right now on the 5 minute. Looking at the 1 minute, it's getting a little bit of a bounce. So let's see what AMC is looking like on the level 2s. I'd imagine about the same. Yeah, huge buyer stepping in here now. A lot of buying pressure. And it's just not moving that much. I mean, the volume on here is pretty quiet, to be honest with you. Not a lot of volume moving on that. Jeez. So we're looking at the level 2s. We've got a pretty even spread across the bid on the ask. We've got $10.15 as the most sellers waiting to get orders filled. So trading in a pretty tight price zone. Pretty squared away and centered. OCGN is moving back up to that $10 mark. So I sold out on the bottom of that little dip, but I'd rather lock in the profits. You never know if that's going to be the actual technical break that ends up killing. ENTX just had a crazy sell-off. Man, I would have never guessed that would have happened. Otherwise, obviously, I wouldn't have set my limit for 550, but here we are. I literally just got a limit order stuck at 550, and it dropped all the way down to $5, which is freaking sick. Gave back all my gains on OCGN in a matter of 1 minute. And that's the risk. And I see no support until you hit down here at $4.72. Bob Saget, man. Bob Saget. That's tough. AMC is trying again. It's testing that 10.05 level. We really need that hold over 10.05. Thank you, Ross. I appreciate that. Jason Sutton Photo. Thanks for the grind every day to keep us apes informed. I got you, brother. I got you. It's too easy, man. It's too easy. If you guys have any news that you want me to read, just send it over to me, and I will definitely take a peek at what's happening. Please check MDMP, massive gains. I did. Hopefully you were able to catch that. Peeky weeky, Joe. You know what it is. I tweeted you a pick of the lenders available. It's in the DD analysis and talk AMC only Discord was posted this morning. I'll take a look. Let's pull this sucker up. God, I'm so salty about that ENTX BS. Man, that's frustrating. That is so whack. DD and analysis. Extremely relevant and important news. Let's see what this is. It says it's been removed. The price will either go up or down. Wow, that's a good analysis. Attention is rising. DD from the future. All right. Learn about shares outstanding, share counting and calculating market capitalization, borrowed shares. 7 can drop or rise significantly without a share being borrowed or returned. I'm still not seeing it. I'll check my Twitter DM. Available lenders went from 6 to 9, hence why the volume of short shares went up. I'd say 1.5 million per new lender. If it was a guess, and with more short shares available, there is less risk to short in theory, hence why the interest rate dropped, as well as they essentially dug themselves deeper and just delayed the inevitable a tad longer. I imagine we'll see the interest rate utilization rate increase again daily, and the volume of short share availability drop at the same time. But I don't see a link. So I want to see, oh, here we go. Number of lenders with inventory, 11. That's what we're looking at right now. 11 lenders with inventory. So it looks like it went up. Dang. So we don't want to assume, but it definitely looks that way. It looks legit. I have an imposter account on Twitter also? What? Jeez. People are really trying to rock this thing down. They are just trying to take me down, dude. That is so tough. ENTX just got smoked on. God, that's so whack. Literally had the most beautiful technical setup, and then you just get this nasty wide range candle. I'm so frustrated because I just gave back all my gains on OCGN. Bob Saget, man. That's frustrating. What do you do? AMC bouncing off of 1003 right now. It's still in that downward pressure move. We see that it's being shorted pretty hard. Look at the level twos. Look at all these freaking buyers. You've got 31,000 as I was shares waiting to get filled at that $10 mark right now. So that is waiting to get filled. Once that does get filled, that should hopefully hold up the stock. We see 1003 is the low of this candle. So if we drop it down to that $10 mark, this is about where you're looking right now. ENTX. I'm so frustrated. I gotta shut this out for a loss. God, that's so stupid. What a dumb. You could have asked for a better technical setup. That was literally there. You had the 15 EMA crossed over the 200 EMA. You were on an ascending wedge formation. It found the bottom. It was finally in some nice movement. God dang. Broke that descending level of resistance. God, that's whack. Come on. God dang it. You're just not doing me. You're not doing it for me, man. That sucks. All right, we're gonna check out what the AMC utilization numbers look like on Ortex, see if anything's different. 92% is what we're sitting at right now for utilization. Cost to borrow, we'll see what that looks like over here on Fintel. iBorrowDesk typically updates that a little bit more often. 4.47% is what we're sitting at right now for that short borrow fee rate. At 4.4 million as of 51 minutes ago. We'll see what iBorrowDesk looks like right now. 4.4 million, 4.5% fee. So that is continuing to drop, and that fee continues to drop. The more likely you are going to see a stock or short positions in a stock become more likely to be profitable. That would be because we have seen that this is a very bearish day. So bearish days, you see that interest rate go down, that short borrow fee rate go down, and on bullish days, you see it go up. So that's huge. Trey took a few L's today. Man, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. That was a big fucking... Oh, God. I slipped out. Jesus. I'm so... you can tell I'm frustrated. You can tell I'm frustrated. I didn't mean to swear, guys. Oopsies. Oopsies. Anyways. All right. Hey, Trey, check out Fuel Cell. You're going to love the chart. Dude... You already know it. You already know it. I love Fuel Cell. They're a good company. Dude, nasty. Up to that $17 mark again. You got a George W right there. Another one. Another one. Beautiful, beautiful setup. Not bad. All right. What do you think about FTFT? Should I get out of it even if it has, even on it, I have a lot of shares? All right. So FTFT is a fintech company. I think they've got potential. You guys are too funny. Reading these chats, that's hilarious. God does not smile. God does not smile on you. You swearing piece of garbage. Oh, well. Well, there goes my monetization for this video. That's all right. I think that's probably likely a bottom out. I would say to hold. I think it'll reach $11 again eventually. If you wait it out, it's just going to take time. It's going to take time for sure. AMC is really trying to hold over that $10. Those 31,000 shares look like they got scooped up. They got eaten up really, really fast. Dang. Looks like it's going to be a bearish day today for AMC. Of course, the day that I decide to stream all day long, we have a bearish day. That's frustrating, man. That's too bad. It's getting attacked. That is a hardcore attack. Look at that volume that is pumped in on that. 893,000. That's exactly to a T what you'd think. That is a short attack. Being hammered down. BNXA is still suspended, huh? Wow. Interesting. Oof. Just been a rough one. Rough day. Rough day. Restart stream. You guys already know what it is. Guys, by the way, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the community. It's great to have everybody here. If you wouldn't mind dropping a like on the video, it really does help get this channel into the eyes of the people who need to see it. It does mean a lot to me. TMBR is running pretty nice right now. I see that Ghost pointed this out. However, I do not want to chase this. It's already run up way too much. This is a little overextended. That's a little bit overextended, so I'm not going to get into that. If you're already rocking it, you're doing solid. That's a solid opportunity. It's got a great turnover percentage. It's already up 41% on the day from $2.18. Volume on it starting to pick up pretty nicely. Crazy volume. Must have had some pretty good news come out. Not out yet, but it looks like it could. Could be a good little move. The day's not over. You know what it is. You know what it is, guys. 100%. 100%. ENTX still just freaking falling. God dang, Bob Saget. Oh, well. Any new info on HCMC? So, to be honest with you, I am just holding the HCMC until I hear more about the lawsuit, right? People are speculating day to day to day what's going to happen, but the truth of the matter is that HCMC, that lawsuit could just take some time to play out. It really just could. It might take a while. And if that's the case, right, I'm willing to wait for a long time if they win that lawsuit because they're going to make money. Yo, just came here from Max's stream. Dude, what's up, Max? Max came from Max's stream. Show Max some love, brother. How are we doing today? Dude, if you want to hop on, I'll send you a restream link. If you want to do it, we can 100% do that. I can always adjust. Take some time to chat. You let me know, man. Everyone remember, like and subscribe, Max Mar, the man, the myth. Check the artist I send you on Twitter when you can. Jessica Jones. Let me take a peek. Jessica Jones. See if I can find it. Jessica. Dude. Oh, this is, I found these. This is kind of funny. That's good. Not a dead freaking cat. Trace trades. Just gold. Just gold. You gotta dig it. Still looking though. Jessica. There it is. Found it. The 4 Hodelman. We got to check this baby out. Refresh. Oh, come on. There we go. Come. Bob Saget. Jess is not loading it for some reason. I will check it out. I promise you. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I know that people always get frustrated when I just sift through stuff. I'll hop on for a bit. Why not? Dope. We'll send it over, brother. We'll send her over. Let me just get this all ready to go and linked up. Invite guests. I'll send you an email, brother. And I'll throw you throw your name in the stream. So pull up Max quick. Max is getting an email with the link, sending it over, and then I just got to reconfigure my OBS so that it works out. So coming over here to restream, pull this up, and then I got to adjust it so that that link is that screen is over here. Pull this up. Restream. All right, then I just got to turn off my camera on this end. So just give me 1 second, guys, so that I can do that. It would just take a minute. I will be back. I can turn on the camera here. Oh, come on. All right, well, I'm just going to unplug the camera quick then and plug her back in. That should work fine. Boom. There we go. We're cooking. So whenever Max hops in here, we'll just have a chat. We'll talk about stocks. Stocks and AMC, baby. You already know what it is. All right. Penny's here. Max, what's happening,
What's
man?
up?
Good to see you, brother. Made it happen.
What's going on?
You know, we're just doing an all-day stream, man. Figured I'd give it a shot. One of those watching the stocks, you know.
We go market open to market close.
You got it, man. We're on 3.5 hours right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just finished up 2.5 hours over on my channel, but I'm still in YouTube jail. It's a little bit frustrating.
Are you? Is it still messing with your views and stuff?
Oh, dude, it's crazy. Everyone who pops on, they're like, why am I not getting notifications anymore? I'm like, I don't know. I've given up.
Because YouTube hates me. Yeah, man, that's
Whatever.
whack. That
I've given
sucks.
How about Palantir, though? I'm up
Dude.
$7,000 or something. about that.
Dude, we were talking about you today. We were talking about you. I was like, I bet that my buddy Max is just having a freaking heyday right now. Yeah, you've got to be one happy chicken. I'd be pumped.
Yeah,
I'd be
not too
pumped.
shabby.
No, that's not bad at all.
19%.
19%. When did you buy in?
Okay, can you pull up the chart? I want to show you how perfect the timing was here.
Yeah, I will real quick.
Absolutely nuts how perfect this was. Yeah, hashtag free Max and then at Susan Wojcicki.
We'll make it happen, man. We'll get you out of here.
Jail.
Dude, that's just sucky. That is so painful.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's still messing that up. How long do you think it's going to take?
Oh, dude. I don't know. I mean, literally since I got my dumb copyright strike, at least it was funny because it was literally the Jordan Belfort, I'm not effing leaving.
Right.
So at least it was something funny. Literally, like as soon as that happened, views just on my live streams, like haven't recovered. Like they're at 10% of what they were, but whatever.
Yeah, that's freaking painful, man. There it is. There it is. There's
So,
Palantir. You want me to pull up a 1 month?
Pull that out to just so you can see last week.
Okay.
So you see that dip there last week, last Thursday, I think. Yeah. So I started buying as that was going down, and literally I was buying in chunks. Like I bought in like 15 different orders, and I would buy, and then it would go down another like 0.5%. And I'd buy again and go down 0.5%. And it was at like $21, and I made like my final order of like $4,000, and then it dropped even lower, and I'm like, shit. I transferred more money in the account, dropped another $5,000, literally at the very bottom. And as soon as that order went in, like the next hour was just straight green, and I was up like 4% an hour later. Like
so you timed it down to $20.18.
Yeah, literally perfect. Like I don't know
the
if it was
actual bottom
that I got it, but it was like 20 something,
That's intense, dude.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, man.
I couldn't have timed it better.
No, that's solid. You're crushing it with Palantir right now. That's huge.
Yeah.
Dang. What's your dollar cost average on that?
22.40.
Okay, so you're up $4 a share.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm up 19%. So I'm up like, I dropped 35 grand in one day. And now I'm up 7 or something like that.
Palantir to me is going to be one of those companies that could have potential to be a triple-digit stock. I think it could definitely happen. Their high is $45 back in January.
Yeah, that's a crazy high price in my opinion. Like, I don't think it should be in the 40s for another 2 years.
Yeah, right. It takes some time. I think they could do it though. I think they could.
Yeah, it might. It definitely might go up there, but I don't think it's justified.
Yeah, no, it'd take time. It would take time for sure.
1,600 shares.
Their income statements are nice.
Yeah. There's a lot to love about that. Plus, they also just announced another partnership today with I think it was a French automaker. This real big French automaker. So it's like every 3-4 days they're announcing these huge partnerships and like $10 million, $50 million contracts.
Well, that's huge, man. I think they had news today, didn't they? That's why they're running so much.
I'm not sure if it's that or they announced a partnership with Amazon on Friday. So they've had a real good week.
Okay, so hold on a sec. I've got my Discord notifications on, and I think people are getting sick of that. I didn't even realize. I did not realize. Guys, I'm so sorry. I hope you haven't been listening to that for so long.
Remind everyone to join the Discord.
Yeah, I know. All right, there's 2 of them. I've got 3 windows open apparently. Oh God, here we go. We're gonna take care of that, guys. That's your sign. As Max said, join the Discord. Join the Discord if you're interested. They're off now. They're off. All right.
People are super chatting you to tell you to SDFU.
Are they? That's funny.
Did you see my username here on Restream?
No, not yet. Oh, now I gotta pull it up. Let me see. We've got
I'm not sure if you had my no, you don't
Max
have a tag.
mother freaking I love that, dude. That's gold. Is there a way to tag it?
Up on there. Yeah, if you go over to like settings, you can put the names on the bottom of everyone.
Oh, we'll make it happen. Advanced settings.
Everyone's blaming me for the Discord.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Max. It's all you. Big time. I don't know if I see it here.
I'm not in the same view as you. I know if you hit it's right next to where you can like pin a comment on there, I think.
Can I even do that under settings? Maybe you have to have the advanced version or like the paid.
Maybe.
Honestly, I should just buy it. I use it so often at this point. That'll be something I do.
Yeah, you use it all the time. If you're already using it.
Yeah, whenever I'm streaming with other people, it's just the easiest thing to do. I feel like you never have to worry about anything. It just makes itself happen, you know?
So did you start your stream using Restream just in case someone jumps in later?
No, I just switched it over in OBS quick. So I've got a couple different scenes set up. So I've got one for just specifically like my Webull account, and then it hooks up to my camera. I've got one for my Webull account and my webcam, so I use that for when I'm live streaming, and then I use the camera for when I'm making videos. And then I've got one for Restream. Then that uses my webcam as well for streams.
So why'd you go back to this default camera view that you had before? I know you're messing around with different views.
People liked it, man. People liked it. They didn't like that. They didn't like the close up. I got a lot of people saying, "No, that's not the Trey look." But I like I'm just using my webcam right now. Then I've got one of those ring lights, which is nice. But my actual camera, I use that for my videos, and it looks clean, dude. It's a nice gig. I ended up setting it up for, I think it's a 15 mil, 18, something like that. Okay. So it looks pretty clean. Right. It's a lot wider, which I appreciate. Yeah, dude. Yeah. What'd you cover on your stream today? Let's hear what Max has to say.
What did we cover today? Well, I bought some AMC that's now down since I bought it. That was for Andrew because he hit 45K yesterday. So I bought that for Andrew.
The man.
Andrew.
Dude, Andrew's just blowing up. That is so nuts.
Yeah, he's almost at like 50K now.
Is he?
Let's see here. Yeah, he's only like 1,000 away or something like that when I just was tuning in here. So I bought that at 1033, so that's down a little bit since I bought that. Whatever. Mostly was just focusing here on Palantir because we were just watching that. Like, because now a bunch of my viewers hopped in on Palantir last week, and we're all celebrating our gains. And then a few people were like, "Man, I should have hopped in last week when you were talking about it."
Right. Oh, it's so tough to know sometimes, though, man. I mean, like there've been times where you think you time the bottom and then you don't, and you just don't know what's happening. But Palantir, man, you called that perfect. You couldn't have timed that any better. That was literally the day to do it. That reminds me of when Meet Kevin bought into Tesla when it ripped really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, by ripped really hard, you mean like all year?
Yeah, you're right. Well, when it ripped down, I mean. Andrew says he can jump in for a couple minutes.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll send him a link quick. Man, we're having everybody come on. It's just the freaking trifecta all over again. Dude, we need this. This is the moral support we needed. AMC has been having itself a rough day.
Yeah, that volume is so low. It's just boring.
It is. I didn't expect it, honestly. I thought it was going to be a little busier, you know? Sending it out.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to see more volume coming on this. I mean, I just think about all the hype and anticipation that was coming into AMC today, and it's just not doing much. I mean, it's just getting shorted really heavily.
Same with GameStop. Just
right.
No volume.
Usually GameStop rips a little harder than AMC does, but AMC is actually holding up better, which is cool. GameStop's down 2% right now. Not to say that I don't want GameStop to rip. I mean, if GameStop rips, usually AMC does, so that'd be huge. But
right. Yeah, I mean, 2% down. It's for the days that we just saw. That's nothing, you know.
Right. No, you're gonna give some of it back. Retracements aren't bad, but we just gotta calm the nerves. We gotta keep people hopes alive. That's what it is. People are a little freaked out. I'd be interested to hear your take on this about the share availability right now. So from what I've read, the share availability on Fintel, short share availability, is in the 4 million range now. It's gone up. But I've also read that there are currently now more available lenders. So I think that available short shares could have gone up and the interest rate could have gone down if there are more people that are holding or that can lend out those short share positions. That makes sense to me. I've seen people like telling me that in the comments that now instead of 6, there's 11 different lenders that could do it, but I haven't seen an article yet.
It could also be additional people who are hopping in on AMC and they have margin accounts that hold shares that could be lended.
Right,
potentially.
right. That could definitely be it. That could be it. Andrew Mo Monkey's in the house. Here
What's
we go.
up?
How we doing? Good to
What's
see you
up?
here, man.
This is my very first
Long time no see.
Long time no see. It feels like it's been at least like a 12-hour gap.
Yeah, man. It's God, so long. Your camera will eventually smooth out. For anybody wondering, the blurriness will go away. Max did that too. It'll go away. Just be patient.
Thank you.
Rock on. How you
guys
doing?
I'm doing good. You guys look crispy clean to me. I'm also live streaming on my channel right now. So I think cumulatively we got more than Matt Kors. So that's a there you go.
Dude, if we can get him, get that man on. should I send him a text?
Dude, if we can get all of the horsemen together right now. We just talked to Renzel and Hey It's Pixel, big GME DD people on the channel. That's been most of my morning.
Dude, tell us about it.
What do you have to say?
So there were big thoughts about GME mooning today. Josh has always been very hyper bullish on his predictions. So he was the one that wrote about March 19th. A week and a half ago, and now he thinks that GME is going to be up to $400 by end of day. And that is
$100.
Do you have anything to say about the volume? How the volume is so low?
Volume is low as heck, man. It's 20 million right now, so that is not great. I am trying to buy in at this dip because I trust Josh with at least $1,000 of my money. So, like I said on the channel, I am. What am I? Less than 1,000 away from 50K. So when I'm there, I might hedge my bet and have to buy in right now because I am afraid of Josh being right about the gamma squeeze, that gasoline on the tinder. We were reading that Forbes article earlier. Even Forbes is saying, fun analogies like the shorts, just like Trey said before, is the boulder on the top of the mountain. And currently what's happening is the gasoline, which is the gamma squeeze, right? Gamma squeeze is what will likely be the necessary catalyst for those short squeezes to actually see their full potential.
Yeah, you might want to just buy in now then.
I'd say it's a pretty good opportunity, man. I would say so for sure. I mean, you're never going to be able to time the exact bottom is the thing. I mean, you can look at technical setups, but especially with AMC and GameStop. I mean, they're so freaking crazy. Like, you just never know what to expect in terms of shorting and longing and whether they're going to keep running or they're not. But if you're looking for a technical setup, I mean, at least with AMC, 940 looks like it'd be the triple top setup. GameStop looks like it already might have found a bottom. It's got a nice little bounce that's already started here. God, it's just crazy. I hope he's right, man. I'd like to hear his thesis. Why does he think? Is it because of these the options contracts expiring in the money tomorrow?
So he has actually revealed his position for the first time on my stream. He said that he has 3,000 shares back all the way in October.
Of GameStop?
Of GameStop. So on paper, he's a millionaire.
Dang.
Yeah. So if we're looking at multi-million-dollar gains here, of course he has a vested interest in to see the gamma squeeze happen. But why would he put his credibility? Because a lot of people love him. A lot of people think that he is hyper bullish, and he has been right a couple of times, being called the Nostradamus of GME. So why would he put his credibility on the line and say that it's gonna be 400, or at the very least it's going to be like the gamma squeeze is happening today or tomorrow? If there wasn't some truth into it. There was a pretty detailed DD, and it mainly has to do with the fact that today GameStop in the first 30 minutes triggered the short sale list again, and for tomorrow. So therefore, the hedge funds cannot short on downticks again for the rest of today and for tomorrow.
So GameStop had the SSR triggered, but I don't think AMC did. AMC missed it just barely. They only went down 9.5% yesterday. I was corrected. I thought it was down 10%, but it wasn't. I did the math and it was 9.5. So that's kind of sucky. I wish that was the case for AMC. It'd be nice.
So close. It's
I know.
Barely missing the grade for financial support or something.
Dude, they timed that perfectly. They timed it so perfect, down to the wire. 9.5%. They drove it down, and then it just stopped. It lifted. The shorts stopped hammering away on that. Max, I know, is not a conspiracy theorist, and he was talking with me. And he's like, "I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that looks pretty sketchy, man." And it just straight up is.
Sure, seemed odd to me for sure. When it just was everything tanking, we were just like, "What is going on right now?" Luckily, it largely recovered.
Yeah, I mean, it did well in the after hours. After hours, it ran crazy. Did very good. I think the high this morning was 1128, which is not bad.
Yeah. Oh, Andrew, I bought my $1,000 about an hour ago.
Just like promised, we hit, what was it, 45K on Trey stream. That forced forced buying has been a trend. So that's what
Forced buying, yeah.
Forced Max to buy $1,000 of AMC. And once again, the offer still stands, right? I need less than 1,000 subscribers to 50K, and then there's another $1,000 of GME, which is a perfect number right now at 250. That's 4 beautiful shares. I'm gonna
hedge it, man.
Hubert, Schubert, Lubert, and Bill, I think is going to be the names of the 4 GameStop shares.
Wow. What does that mean?
I'm going to name each of the 4 I buy when I buy $1,000.
There you go, man. There you go. Whatever you got to do. I love it. That's funny.
Personify them. Andrew, you hold Palantir too, don't you?
I actually do not have a position in Palantir.
Really?
Yes.
I wish you did.
I wish I did. Yeah, I wish I did. Up 6%. That's pretty good. So you're up like more than 25% now.
No, I'm up 19%, I think, right now.
Okay. That's still good.
Dude, Palantir has had some dirty moves. I don't even think it's done. I don't think it's done yet.
Yeah, how does the chart setup look to you, Trey?
For Palantir?
Yeah.
Let me take a peek. So if we were looking at this on a 1 month, looking at the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days, it's just right a nice ascending level of support. So I'll pull this over to the screen and share it really quick. There we go. All right. So you got an ascending level of support. The 15 EMA just crossed over the 200 EMA, which is good. That's typically a sign that we're back in bullish territory. Volume is really consistent, which I like. That typically means you're looking at an investor stock instead of a trader stock. Looking at huge levels of resistance. You were looking right around here at about, I would say 25.75, and we pushed over that, which is huge. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 touch points there, 5 touch points, and there's a little bit of a gap in price action between that and $30. So I would say $30 is probably the next area you're looking at. I mean, besides maybe a micro resistance at 28, but not much of one. It didn't last there long. So $30 looks huge. That'd be probably the next price to watch.
Now, what do you think about the $16 number? Because the only argument I've ever heard against my thesis of Palantir is it looks like it might hit 16 based on chart setups. So you have any thought behind that?
$16. Let me see. I see no reason to believe that, especially not now. It'd be a $10 drop. I mean, if it continued on this descending level of resistance, if it kept on that downward channel instead, it could have happened. I mean, you would have eventually hit, what would this have been? That would have taken a lot. That would have needed to drop a lot. You'd have been looking back at probably like 6 months ago price. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that I can see as potential would be like, that's where the next level of support would have been if we broke right here, but we didn't. So if it broke there, I guess you could have seen it drop back down to $16.50 or so, 17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's out of danger.
All right, I guess I'll just buy more if that happens. I'm already in. So.
Right. That's a stock you got to play the long game on. If you're patient there, you'll get paid. Big time. Yeah, man. Rock on. So on your stream, Andrew, have you talked about the 450 million shares that we were discussing on that SEC report? Because we've been getting a lot of questions about that in the comment section. I figured it'd be interesting to talk about with everybody here.
Yes, and actually, so there was some very bearish report on Wall Street Bets. I was afraid to read it, but I did want to see your opinion on it. It is AMC filed to issue another 500 million shares. Dilution is killing any squeeze potential. Have you seen this yet? I'll send this over to you. I
have seen it. So that news is from a while ago. They're voting on that, right? That's the May 4th date. So the private chat pops up, unfortunately. I guess it's not really that important. It's just, all right, we'll just pull this up. But anyways, what do we have here? I'll share my screen. So what we got, AMC increased its share count from roughly 100 million to 450 million in the last few months alone. This is a link to AMC's latest quarterly release. Let's count how many shares have been issued from the above picture. 15 plus 15 plus 20 plus 200 plus 50 plus 44.4, 344. This compares to a starting share count of 103.8 million. Furthermore, the company will keep issuing more shares. They have another 70 million left to issue. which will likely be in the next days to come. What's the reasoning for that? Oh, I gotta dig through this 50-page article again, don't I? God dang it. Start reading. That's funny.
So if you want to see a rebuttal, because I was afraid to read this, I'm like, this is bearish news that's going to get me like hung by the gallows with people who are bullish on AMC. But the first comment is saying that this DD is invalid, and I think that would be interesting.
Yeah, so this is the point that I was getting at. So I discussed this on my YouTube channel before because people were concerned about that 500 million share dilution that would happen. And this isn't saying that they're going to dilute. It says that they're going to have the opportunity to dilute. So on my live stream earlier today when I was asked about it, what I said is I think about it in a case of like a reverse split. So if you've got a company that wants to reverse split, they have to vote on that. And whether or not they do it depends on if that vote passes. And then from there, that doesn't necessarily guarantee that they're going to do a reverse split. It just gives them the right to reverse split if they'd like to, if that makes sense. So that's basically giving them the opportunity if it had to happen. So that's how I'm viewing this share dilution, is they're voting on the opportunity if they'd like to dilute the share count by 500 million shares, but they don't necessarily need to because they could end up not needing to do that. It's just an opportunity. It gives them the opportunity and not the obligation. So I'm not stressed about it, and I don't think they're going to vote on that for quite some time, at least from what I've read, unless something has changed.
Roger that.
So is it a split or is it a dilution?
A dilution. I don't think they're going to split.
Okay. That's what I thought.
And I have a mod, Gosu, who keeps every time the AMC Adam Aaron CEO opens his mouth, he always says he didn't say anything about dilution, and now he's talking about dilution. So,
and crazy dilution too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I hope they don't, man. I hope they don't, because worst case scenario is if they do dilute it down to Kingdom Come. To be honest with you, that would affect the squeeze. Like if there's 500 million shares, that would do it. But the date that we've seen, that May 4th date, May the 4th be with you, is the only reason I remember that, is so far away. Like that's so far away. And then that vote, even if it does pass, they're not going to enact that if they decide to immediately. Those things take time. So our hope is that this squeezes before May. I'd hope that this isn't a 6-month long process. I'll tell you what, that's gonna get long. It's gonna get mentally draining, and I think people will start to lose interest at that point. So I don't see it lasting that long. I think it'll happen before then. But don't hold me to it. I'm not a wizard. I don't hold a crystal ball. Who knows? What do you guys think?
I don't think it's over with yet.
Yeah, I don't think that. So the squeeze potential is entirely based around multiple different factors now, and not the fact that GME shares a bunch of letters with Gamma doesn't mean that it's the only Gamma candidate, right? Gamma squeezes have not been very well covered until January or February of this year. So now that we are looking at AMC as a potential, even the dilution would can't change the fact that there is still a bunch of call options out there for AMC and GME together.
Right, and that's never going to stop either. I mean, when you think about it, the only thing that I could see regulating those call options, and this is really interesting, is if they regulated how many call options can be purchased on a security, which you don't really see that being a limiting factor. From what I understand, you can pretty much infinitely write up call and put options, and as long as they can find the collateral to make it happen, which obviously they haven't been able to do, they can continue to do that. So I can see some regulation coming in terms of stopping these gamma squeezes by limiting how many call options and put options exist and how many they can have on a given security on an expiration date. But I don't know if they're going to do that. I haven't read anything about it yet. Have you guys?
No,
not yet.
I would be really damn surprised if it doesn't happen. Surprise. I dropped the F-bomb earlier on my stream on accident. I was getting really pissed off about a trade I made. So now I'm feeling risky. I'm feeling like I could swear.
Oh, no.
Which is bad.
What was the trade that you made?
Dude, so I played ENTX. I did a little bit of day trading on the channel today. I made pretty good money on OCGN. It had a good move. I bought in at 9. Let's see what I bought in at. Orders filled. So I bought an OCGN, 500 shares at, it looks like 9.20, and I sold out at about $10. So 80 cents a share for 500 shares, whatever that comes out to is what my profit was. And then I took that cash and I came into ENTX. I'll share my screen quick. And I was playing it for a specific setup. So what we had here is a sell-off, right? We had this sell-off down from this peak at 740 down to 521. Crazy sell-off, like down $2, $2.20. But usually when you move that fast, that far, it bounces back. And that's how I played it. So it had this ascending wedge formation, ascending level of support, and this resistance line right here with a double top. And I played it as a double top break. So I bought in right here at about 550. I had a limit order set. This was the exact candle that I bought in at. So it was right here. I saw I was testing out that level of support, level of resistance. I set my limit order for this ascending level of support at 550. Fills at 550, drops all the way down to $5 in the same 1 minute. It's like, you gotta be joking. So I was so salty, man. I was like, what were the odds of that? So it's bouncing back now. I still hold the position. 900 shares at 550. Down on it, obviously. So that's frustrating. But who could have guessed that? That's not what you expect from a technical setup like that.
Man.
Well, that's how it goes.
You're still holding, right?
Yeah, I'm still holding.
Okay.
Still holding. I don't want to give up my gains on OCGN, and it's still got some pretty solid bullish moves on it. It's the leading gapper in terms of volume, percent of turnover, and percent of range. So this is the most heavily bought stock today, I would say, at least for scalping.
Yeah.
Did you see MDMP?
I did. Was that all today? Did that all happen today?
188% today so far.
Whoa.
Dude, you got to look at it on a 5-day chart. Or, yeah, a 5-day. That's all you need. It's up from 1 penny.
Wow. Wait, what was it again?
It went from 1 penny up to 94 cents in 5 days.
Wow.
What's the ticker?
MDMP.
MDMP.
These guys focus on energy, fossil fuels, oil and gas drilling. And people were presenting this to me on the channel when I was live streaming, but I have no interest in oil and gas companies, so I just didn't even look at it. I was like, that's not for me. And then here we are. It's at 94 cents today, but what do? You never know, man.
Very cool. Well, that Forbes article is leaking the mainstream media's understanding. It was I think it's worth a read. I'll send it over to your chat. I just wanted to say hi. You guys are chatting. I wanted to get the Moon Gang and the Moon Platoon and the Gorilla Gang and the Neanderthals together.
Neanderthals, dude, and the Mo Monkeys.
Yes. But I'll catch you guys in just a sec. I'm gonna take a quick break and do my actual full-time job, and I will be back soon. How close am I? Just 800 more subs away from the 50,000 sub count. So,
let's go,
guys. I've got Andrew Momoney's handle in the title. If you just click on it, bring it over to his channel. You can throw him a sub. I would appreciate it a lot. It does mean a lot to me and to him, and Max as well. Obviously, the man, the space Jesus.
Space Jesus, yes. Okay,
that's a t-shirt right there.
I'll be back before buzzer, because I know you guys are gonna go buzzer to buzzer, right?
At least I will be. I put you guys in the title so the people knew you were here.
Okay, sweet. Thank you, guys. See you, Trey. See you.
Take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
See you soon, guys.
Peace.
See you later. Take it easy.
All right. And then there were two.
I had to run an idea past you that was proposed in my chat the other day. Someone was saying we need to do a combined merch t-shirt for what looks like a prescription pill and call it Trey Max.
That'd be dirty, man. Yeah, let's do it. I'm on board.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm going to talk to my dude about it. Actually, I'm going to send him a message right now. I'm going to make that happen. I say we need a Trey Max shirt.
It needs to have like a medical type slogan,
oh yeah.
What could the slogan be? What?
All right, I have an idea for a t-shirt for me.
24-hour portfolio relief or something like that.
Yeah. Trey Max.
Someone just called me Squeezes Christ.
Squeezes. Man, people just never cease to amaze me. There's some creative people out there. Trey Max with a pill or prescription bottle and then a saying like 24-hour squeeze relief.
Yeah.
That's money.
Someone says Trey Max for those with a smooth brain.
That's too good. That's too good. Guys, god dang. I just can't get enough. These comments in the YouTube live streams always
So
just
funny.
blow me away. It's just awesome. Can't get enough of it. People are so sad that Meatball and Andrew are gone.
Oh yeah. Professor Meatball. Side effects smooth brain. That's good too.
Yeah, man. Gold. Oh man. AMC, what are we looking at right now? How is this rocking? Sitting at 1003, still trading pretty sideways. So it's a little bit of a falling knife right now. I hate to say it, but the next level of support, there's not really support right now where it's sitting. So unless we get some heavy buyers to step in, it looks like it'll probably drop back down to about 980.
I mean, with the volume so low, it's like, how much can the price move?
Right. Without the volume, it's just not going to be as volatile. So it's just kind of slowly bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
I still
Same
feel
thing
like
with
it's there though, man. I really don't. I don't worry. And the Max, you can say the same. I know you get the same stuff, dude. It's like these day-to-day bases where the stock's dropping a little bit. Like it's just not rocketing. People are like, dude, it's over. It's this game over.
Right.
It's just not, guys. We're up 1.5% right now. I mean, it's okay.
Right.
We're fine. We're sitting okay.
So many people were were telling me I need to sell my Palantir today too. Just because it's up 7%.
You're done.
They're like, sell it, buy
Get
back,
out.
and I'm like, I don't. That's not.
Now, if you're
That's
swing
not
trading, you
enough brain
could. That's a good swing trading strategy, but I think Palantir is a long-term stock. I wouldn't personally swing it.
Yeah.
You're doing yourself a disservice if you do it that way, I think. There's just better ways. For sure,
Yeah,
man.
if I'm probably going to time it wrong, and then I'm not going to want to buy back in the same amount, or something like that.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly it, dude. Where did you get the idea to do that video on Palantir? Where did that start? Was that suggested to you?
So I was it was kind of like multi-step, where it was like the stars kind of aligned, where I was already interested in it. I'm a big fan of Peter Thiel, who is one of the co-founders, one of the 5 co-founders, and the co-founder of PayPal. So I'm a big fan of him already. Like I've read a couple of his books. So like Palantir's already been back of mind. I wasn't super familiar with them. And then I streamed with Andrew Moe, and he said he's a big fan of that, and he's a software engineer. So I'm like, okay, maybe there's something here if there's someone in the industry who's a big fan of Palantir. And then I did a poll on my channel, like which one of these companies should I do a deep dive in? There was like 5 options, and Palantir was the winner by a large margin. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna, dive into this and see what it's all about. And that was after it already going down 40%. So
what stands out to you the most about Palantir? What gets you out of bed in the morning at 4 a.m. and you're just like, Palantir, dude? What is it? Is it the income statements? Is it any sort of technology that they have? Is it some premise for growth they have down the road?
So their growth is awesome, but my favorite part about them is their per customer spend is increasing every single year. And what that tells me is their customers are really happy with the service. And I think it's such an easy sell. So like their whole deal is, we'll make your company much smarter. You're going to save money along the way. So it's like, if you pay us $10 million to implement this software at your company, you're going to save 50 million. And as a business owner myself, I'm like, okay, if someone came to me and was like, hey, if you spend 20 grand a year, you'll save 100 grand a year on your business. If they could prove that, I'd be like, yeah, of course. Where do I sign? And we're seeing like companies who basically sign on with them. It's like Palantir gets their fingers around them and they just don't leave because now they're more profitable. And if anything, they just spend more and more every year. So I'm like, well, if that trajectory just keeps on going, and then they're picking up these big names like BP, the CIA, huge mining companies, automotive companies, in all these industries. So it's like, one of their biggest customers was their first commercial customer, JP Morgan Chase. So it's like they started out right on the top there. So it's like other companies looking at them, they're like, well, if it's good enough for JP Morgan, if it's good enough for Amazon, it's good enough for my manufacturing company. So there's all these factors that I just think there's a ton of potential growth. I also like that the management doesn't really care about the quarter to quarter results.
They're focusing more on the long game, right?
Yeah.
That's huge. That reminds me of Microvision, man.
Yeah, they're just focusing long term. So
Exactly.
I just have to remember too, like if the stock goes down 5%, whatever, I'm down a few $1,000s. The owners of that company are down millions of dollars and they're still holding, So obviously short term doesn't matter. So I'm just very long term bullish. And every time I talk about it, I'm like, if you were to hop in,
Palantir, dude.
this thing might go down 25% tomorrow, but I'm still just going to hold it, because I think the short term is going to be choppy.
Sounds like you found your Mavis, man. That's my Mavis for me. That's how I feel. You spent a lot of time researching Palantir too. I tell you what, one day, if you wanted to have a live stream where we just come on here and talk about Palantir for an hour, we could do it. I'd do some research and just bounce back and forth. And then I could pop over on your channel. We could talk about Microvision.
Let's do it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Money.
I've been looking for before I invested, I was like looking everywhere for counterpoints too, because I'm like, where am I wrong? How am I wrong? Tell me why I'm wrong. And it's hard to find counterpoints, which, just feeds into that confirmation
bias. Yeah. Dude, my favorite comments that I get is when I post an AMC video, people will comment on it and say, yes, my daily fill of confirmation bias. I can leave. I was like, oh, money. I love seeing it. Just gold. Can't beat it.
Exactly. So, I mean, I lucked out with timing because obviously I couldn't have guessed it would go up 20% in a week or anything like that. But
man, I mean, that's part of the market, man. It's just some of it's luck and timing. That's what it is.
Yeah. I will say, I learn my lesson every single time because every time I do legitimate, deep due diligence and then make an investment based off of it, it pans out 100% of the time, at least so far. Knock on wood.
Right.
But every time I just throw some money at something, it tanks. So it's like I learned my lesson every single time.
Right. There you go, man. That's what I liked what you said about Palantir was the year-to-year annual results in terms of the financials. Like stressing about the quarters, I think you get kind of lost in the sauce and they lose big picture. So I really like when companies do that, and that's like something I'd look for a long-term investment. Is they know that their quarter earnings aren't that bad, but they're not freaking out about it. They're like, we're still doing what we're doing. Just wait,
Yeah, the people who did that the best was Amazon, because all along they're like, we're 20 years out from here. If you're here for quarterly results, get out of here because you're not going to see it. And they're still kind of like that. Like they're still like, we're aiming so far ahead. And they were smart in voicing that the whole time. So the expectations were slightly different.
Right. What do you think is gonna? If you had to take a guess, if you could take a guess at what the next 1,000% grower is gonna be.
Oh, 1,000%. Yikes.
Like the Tesla or the Amazon or the Alphabet. What's going to be that next product that nobody can live without? And what you need to find is, or not you, but anybody, is a stock that literally disrupts the entire market. Like it's literally used by every piece of the market. So what's going to be that next thing? Because it was smartphones, it was the Tesla, it was Google, but that's not innovation doesn't stop. It just keeps going. I think about this all the time and I just can't think of anything. I want to know so bad.
I think at some point there's got to be some huge fundamental change in the finance industry. Finance industry sucks to deal with banks. It's just a pain in every single way. They're all clunky. You log into your Chase bank account and you're like, this website sucks. So I think
I know where you're going with this.
There's got to be some big fintech company that will be able to solve that. The only thing is there's such high barriers to entry. Banks have so much money. There's so many regulations. It's not going to be an easy thing to do. But I think there's a need there for a fintech company to really figure this out.
The thing about that, though, is there's so many freaking fintech companies. Which is going to be the one? Who knows? It's crazy.
Yeah. And a lot of people have tried, that was what PayPal was trying to do in the beginning. And they're like, it's too hard. And they would just went to peer-to-peer payments.
I think that you're definitely onto something, because what you need to have in order to be that Amazon or the Apple or the Google or whatever it might be, the Tesla, is a product that's recognized not just countrywide, but worldwide. It's prestigious. It carries itself. And finances and banks carry themselves worldwide. And I'm with you, man. I think that banks are a dying breed. And I think eventually you're going to see a point where currency is different. And I don't know what that kind of rebranding is going to look like, whether it'll be cryptocurrency or fintech, or, obviously those two kind of work hand in hand, or blockchain, who knows. But God, I suppose that'd probably be pretty spot on. I think that's why people are so bullish on Bitcoin and Ethereum now. Doge, baby. Doge to the moon.
Yeah, part of it, people are just so frustrated, I think, with banks and like with credit and just dealing with all the BS, that has to do with all those. Yeah. I've talked about this many times too. Like, I recently bought a forklift for my business, and I was just searching around for like financing just because interest rates are so cheap right now. I was like, I might as well just get it financed if I, get a 2% interest rate or whatever. The first place I apply, like they give me the ring around, like it was just a hassle to put in all the documents, had to like scan and but email all this BS in. I call them to check in, see what's going on, no response. And 3 days later they call me and they're like, you've been denied for this like $12,000 forklift loan. I'm like, I was like, I have enough cash to buy this thing 7 times over, but you're denying me for the loan. And they were like, yeah, unfortunately your debt to income ratio isn't high enough. I didn't have enough like open credit that I'm paying for to be approved by them. I'm like, okay, what?
That's kind of backwards.
Yeah. So then I call up a credit union, and within 5 minutes, they're like, yep, here you go. You're approved. I'm like, geez, this is how it should be.
Right. Well, what's confusing is the credit system. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. You finish off your thought.
No, I was just saying everyone has a story like that where they're just dealing with the BS of the finance industry.
Dude, the thing that's frustrating about credit scores, and you did a really in-depth video about credit scores, is to improve your credit score, you need to take on more debt, right? But when you take on more debt, it ruins your credit score in the short term, which scares people away. And what I mean by that is like you take out a loan for a house. They do that initial scan, and then for 3-4 months, however long it takes, your credit score takes like a 10, 15, 20 point hit. It's like, that's freaking sweet. Yeah, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do to raise my credit score, and you just get dinged. You get dinged. Or yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say there's like completely different strategies based on how you're trying to increase your credit. Like if you're going for long term, it's like open a bunch of credit accounts right now so your utilization is low, and then years from now it'll be much higher. But I found out this way actually to increase your credit. Like I always kind of hesitate talking about credit because it just seems like you're trying to be like a little slime ball.
I know.
There's so many like credit programs and stuff. But I found this way to increase your credit where all you have to do is, like, one of the biggest factors is your utilization rate, which is how much credit you use each month compared to what your total limit is. So
right.
Let's say,
you don't want it to be too high.
Let's say your credit limit is $1,000. If you are using $500 a month, your utilization is 50%.
I don't even think you want it that high, do you?
No, you want that to be under %.
10?
But the problem is if you open
that's what I thought it was.
Then your credit score goes down.
Right.
So it's like, okay, what do I do? But there's actually like kind of a little hack there. Like it's almost like a bug in how it works, where if you pay off your credit card before the statement date, it
doesn't matter.
They actually send it through. So like, let's say you have $500 on your credit card, you pay off $499, you leave $1 on there, then the statement goes through. They report that to the credit agency, and your utilization is like 1%. And your credit jumps up. It's crazy.
That's what's up, dude. I love it. I've never heard of that. I'm gonna have to use that as a trick. That's good stuff. Yeah, you heard it there. You heard it from Max, man.
Yeah. People who say their score goes up like 100 points in 2 months because of that.
100 points.
Yeah.
Wow. That's nuts.
So there's an idea for anyone looking to increase their credit.
Hey guys, if you need to increase your credit score, Max is your man. He's got some videos out there. He knows his stuff. Absolute dude. You can't beat him. Your credit score will even out when you get to about 40 years old. I'm not worried about credit. I don't even focus on it. I got my house. I got a pretty decent loan interest rate on that. I mean, I'm going to pay that off in a couple months anyways, so I just don't have to worry about it. Should be nice.
I just refinanced mine. I thought about just paying it off, but I was like, with how cheap, like my new interest rate is like 2.7%.
Oh yeah. Right.
I'll just let it be 2.7%.
How'd you get a 2.7%, man? That's nuts. That's super low.
I guess it's just a combination of the rates being super low and the percentage that you own of the house, because I already own like 30 or 40% of it, and your credit score. So I think that's like the big factors.
So my credit score, nothing crazy. As you know, I had really bad medical debt for a long time, like 30 grand. A lot of that on my credit cards because I just didn't have any money. I had no choice. I was independent, taking care of myself, and I've rebounded great. So like I think I'm at like 770 right now. So it's not a perfect score by any means, but I'm happy with that. And I think yeah, it was huge. I mean, it was a big bounce. When I was getting smoked by all that medical BS, my credit score was like a 580. So it was a big difference. Oh, wow. Yeah, just getting smoked. But my interest rate in my house through the VA was, I think, 3.1. 3.1. I'm pretty happy with that. That's good enough for me.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad at all. I mean, if you're around 3%, might as well consider it pretty much free money.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Big time. Have you heard of QuantumScape? People are talking about QuantumScape in the comment section. I see you guys, by the way. We're watching y'all.
Oh, what is that?
QuantumScape is a stock. So it's QS. That's the ticker. People are asking if I'm drunk. No, guys, I'm not drunk. I'm chilling. If you're talking about my eye being red and my eyes being dilated, I've got my uveitis flaring up again. So you guys just have to work with that. There's not much I can do. I'm taking dilation drops, and it makes my eyes look pretty funny. So QuantumScape, QS. So QuantumScape is a consumer cyclicals, automobiles. Oh, I thought this was going to be a fintech company. I don't think so. Offer its batteries for use in electric vehicles. It assigns anode-less solid-state lithium metal batteries using its original equipment manufacturer. Well, this sounds like a company that I would like, but I'd have to look into it more. It's up 10% today, dang.
Yeah, it's always so hard, like when a company is pre-revenue or like they're a clinical stage to give your thoughts just like that, because it's like, there's so much.
I know.
That goes into the valuation of that.
Dude, it's tough. I could tell you like what the technical setup looks like, but I just hesitate to say anything other than that, you know?
Right.
For sure, man.
Someone says Bill Gates owns QuantumScape. I'm not sure if that's true or not.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I like paying attention to which institutional companies are buying into stocks. I mean, when you see BlackRock or Vanguard buying into anything, I start to pay a little more attention. You know what I mean? And because they do their research, they've got teams of guys that do what would take us 10 hours, and they probably do it in 2 hours. You know, which is huge.
Did you see kind of like this, but Warren Buffett's net worth passed $100 billion today.
Really? Dude, what a G.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
He's kind of the same deal. You know, if he's buying into something, there's some value to be extracted.
Right. He's got some good one-liners, man.
Oh, yeah. So quick. I think he's 90 years old now.
You know what he eats every day?
Just McDonald's
sliders.
Dairy Queen. Yeah.
That's such gold. Dude, this is the way. This is the way.
He has this funny speech from like 20 years ago where he's talking about how like life doesn't change that much when you make like a ton of money. He's like, I'm wearing pretty much the same clothes as any of you in the audience. I eat the same food. I go to Dairy Queen every single day. The only difference is I own Dairy Queen.
That's good. That's gold. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure you could speak on that too. I mean, on a lower scale level, obviously, you're not a Warren Buffett. I'm not either. But we're just regular dudes. Just have the problem is when people spend more because they make more. You're doing it all just ass backwards. That's not the way. Like you just got to save. Otherwise, you're always going to be poor. More money does not mean more bills, you know?
Yep. Yeah, it's not. I mean, for me, at least, it's not fulfilling to buy stuff.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
My car is worth like $2,000.
Is it?
Really? Cheap. Yeah.
Okay, well, my car's a Honda CR-V. But I bought that before I started YouTube, so I take no fault there.
That's not too shabby. I did. So when I was 22, I did buy a Maserati.
Oh, wow.
I drove that for like 2 years. So then once I got that out of my system, I actually sold it for like $1,000 less than what I bought it for. So I got it for a really good deal. So I drove that for like 2 years, and I was like, I got out of my system and I bought a car for $2,000.
Jeez, man. Maserati. I've never had a car like that. That's sick.
It's fun, but it's like you just get used to it. It's like anything, after a couple months, you're like, It's not even exciting anymore.
I'd be pretty excited about it, but I totally get it. That's how I felt about when I bought my CR-V. Did you have like a sports model? Which one did you have?
Yeah, it was the Ghibli SQR, so it's like the performance version of the Ghibli.
XQR.
SQR.
Oh, S. That makes more sense. Wow. That's dirty. That is a clean looking vehicle. I'm going to show this to everybody. Max Marr,
Yeah,
aka Big Nut Space Monkey. You love this dude. That is awesome. Space Jesus. That's sick,
You can get them
dude.
pretty cheap.
Can
If they're
you?
like a year or two. Yeah, if they're like a year or two old, you can get them pretty cheap.
Wow. There we go.
They're fast. Very fast.
0 to
Top
60
speed,
in
like-
how quick?
I don't remember the exact, probably 5. I don't think it's 0 to 60 was super fast because they're kind of heavy. Probably like 5 seconds or something like that. But top speed of like 185 or just some wild.
Right. The people are asking about AMC. We're getting some comments here. AMC, what's happening? I'll take a peek at it. A peeky weeky, as everyone always says. I don't know where they get that from. So let me know what you think, Max. I still feel okay. I'm not that worried. I'm going to take a look at the short interest numbers and see if anything's changed at all.
We're still plus 1% for the day.
Right. So it's just having a little bit of a slow bleed, and that's just because there's not a lot of volume on this. I'm not sweating that though. I'm really not. AMC short interest. We'll take a look at what the numbers look like according to Fintel, and then I borrowed Desk as well. According to Fintel, there are, if this loads, I've noticed whenever I do restream that my computer slows down. I don't know why that
It
is.
happens every time I go on like the YouTube studio stream page.
Yeah, that
everything
too. That
slows
too.
down.
All right. You suck, you computer. What are you doing? Maybe I just need to scrub this thing. All right, we got it up. So, according to Fintel, there's currently 4.3 million total shares available for shorting. That's as of 20 minutes ago. Short borrow fee at 4.47%.
Oh, that's low.
I know. It's dropped a lot. And that's, I think, where some people are raising concern. But I'm confused because I don't see how that could be possible. Because when shorts cover positions, the stock should move. And it should move a lot. You know what I mean? Like, it should come with a pretty hard push. And we just haven't had it yet. So you look at AMC, and where do you see the opportunity for shorts to have covered 4 million shares today, and it would have pushed the stock price in a positive way? With that, maybe here, but I doubt it. It would have been a lot more violent than that. 4 million of straight green volume. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just don't. I don't know, man. It's speculative. It's speculative because we just don't know.
Yeah.
If there's actually more lenders and they just increase the amount of short shares available or shorts covered positions. I would bet to say that they haven't covered today because there's just no positive price action except right at market open. Unless they did it right at market open.
Yeah, it would be a rough day to cover too.
Oh yeah, right.
Looks like volume's going up.
Is it? What do we
Yeah.
have in this 1 minute here? 106,000?
100,000. Yeah.
Yeah, picking up a little bit. And we got to break over that descending level of resistance now. So we are getting back a little bit of movement, but we still have a more large scale downward moving channel we got to break. And that's right around here. So we're looking for a push over this, which is a little ways away still. But if you get a break over, I would say like 10.05. I mean, $10 is going to come first because that even round dollar is pretty significant. But that's what you're looking for to get out of that downward channel. But the short interest to me is still sitting pretty decent. I mean, you look at Ortex as well. Ortex this morning was sitting at 92% utilization, which is still high. And it was at 84 yesterday. So it's gone up.
Yeah.
Which is huge, I think.
Oh, we're seeing it. It's at 10:05 now.
Really? Oh, look at that move. Dang. There we go. All right.
There you go.
Getting some nice solid moves there. All right. So we need a break over 10.07 is that descending level resistance right there. And that will get us out of this large scale downward moving channel. So that's what we're waiting for on this break next. It looks like it should come. I mean, that's definitely a breakaway. If the volume follows through, it should be a nice move. I'm going to pull up the VWAP and see what this is saying. That's a ways away. But the VWAP will be the next step. So if we break over the VWAP, will bring us back into bullish territory because we haven't been over the VWAP all day. Every time we've been over it, it's been a false break. And that's the volume weighted average price. So considering how much volume is in the stock, this adjusts. And if you're trading over that, it's usually a sign that you're more bullish based on the green or red volume coming in. So that's not bad. That's a good step. That's a good step.
Yeah. What's the volume like on these recent candles? Let's see. Pretty good. 245,000 in that last minute. So volume's kind of picking up a little bit. I mean, nothing compared to what we saw yesterday, but
money, man. Max money, man.
That's right. Good luck on the stream.
Yeah. You know what it is.
Good luck charm.
Dude, I tell you what, the entire time that I've been streaming, the stock just goes down. It's a running joke on our little live streams that we do here that every time I'm live streaming, AMC does nothing, and then right when I log off, it starts moving.
Jumps up.
Yeah, every single time. GameStop, how's that one looking?
It's getting a little better.
Still
Same
down
thing
about
happens
1.5%,
when
but it's
buy
moving.
into a stock, on a stream. Every time I buy in, drops 5%.
Oh man, you know what it is. You know how it goes. We've all been there. It gets frustrating for sure.
I blame Melvin Capital.
Dude, I feel like when I trade on my own, I just do my own thing, not on a live stream. I'll hit like 7 out of 10 pretty well. And then I come on these live streams and you get a situation like ENTX where you've got a beautiful technical setup and a 550 entry and then 5 seconds later it hits $5. Like, what the heck? How's that happen? God dang. Bob Saget, man. That's not what you want. That's not it.
No.
That's all right, though.
All right. It's looking pretty strong here with AMC. I think this is a nice little rally we're seeing.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. See, if there's any words of advice out there, this is coming from Max. He said it himself. It is, there is only one button on your brokerage account, and that is the buy button. Nah, I'm just playing.
Like we kind of have a W here. It's kind of like a limp left W, but
a limp noodle, man.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. We'll pull it up.
What? One of the U's on the W is a little limp, but it's forming a George W.
All right. No, that's definitely it, man. I mean, you've got a bottom here. That looks like a W to me.
Mm-hmm.
George W. Max knows what it is. Dude, for everybody here, I know for a fact, people would go nuts if they heard you say it. Come on, you got to do it.
Just W or George W?
The George W, man.
George W.
Oh, man. That takes me there. It's really making my day. That's what it's all about.
That's right where you need to be.
Just gold. Man. Microvision is moving, it sounds like. We got to pull this up. They've got earnings today, from my understanding. I'm excited for that. I'm going to be watching it. Holy Toledo, they really are. Volume is picking up. Dang, look at this. Back in that $15 range. Almost 16. What a crazy freaking day for Microvision. We're going to zoom out on this here. Look at this. Look at this price action.
Microvision?
My position?
Yeah.
So in this brokerage account, I've got 164. In my second brokerage account, I've got about 800 shares.
So what does that come out to in total? I don't know what the share price is.
My other brokerage account, I had an average cost before I bought my last buy of about $8.50, and now I'm at about a 14.5 average for all my shares. So whatever that comes out to for 800 and some shares, let me just do some math quick. Well, that'd be my dollar cost average, I suppose. I just should figure out what it's worth now.
Yeah,
that'd be easier. About 12 grand. So
nice.
A little under 15 grand total. But I took some profits off the top and reinvested. So when it ran down a little bit on my other brokerage account, I always share what I'm doing in my Webull account, but on my other one, I try to keep that kind of separate. Not because I don't want to be transparent, because like if I make risks in that one that I normally wouldn't make on my regular account, I don't want people to get stuck with that risk. You know what I mean?
I see what you mean. Yeah, I still have yet to even break out my like actual portfolio. I'm trying to figure out a good way to do that.
It's you can just make a video on it. I mean, there are people that do it. There are people like, this is my portfolio reveal, and people usually like those videos. But I don't think I can do that because I just show my portfolio every single video.
Right. Yeah, I'll do it at some point. I'll do it
Right.
at some point. What was I going to say? Oh, is that your biggest position? Microvision?
Yes. Besides AMC. AMC, I've got 25 grand in now. Yeah. Yeah, not
Heck
bad.
yeah. Dang, so those price swings got to be kind of nerve-wracking for you.
Dude, they would be if I haven't done so much DD. If I hadn't done so much DD, I would be freaking out. But I truly believe Microvision will be a triple-digit stock. I think LiDAR is going to be the future, 100%. The future of autonomous vehicles is just, I think, bottomless. Or I should say limitless, skyless. There's no roof, you know? They can go so far.
With AMC, what's your average share price?
My average price after I exercise some call options, I've got 2,313 shares on this account at 872. So I'm up about 3 grand. I was up 7 when I was at 12, but I didn't take any profits. I'm a diamond-handed freaking gorilla. Gorillas don't know how to sell; they only know how to buy.
Nice. So you're up right now. Do you have a price target? Like, I know you're specifically talking about AMC every day. Like, if it hits $25, are you going to be like, all right, guys, everyone, hit that sell button. Let's all make some profits. Do you have like a number you're looking for?
Man, you know, I think it's really, really hard to find an exact number. And I don't want to get into that situation where people are like hunting for a number, and if they miss it by like 10 cents or 50 cents, they don't sell, and then they're bag holding. What I've been telling everybody is look for the price action, feel the price action. Like when the stock is mooning, if I can, like if I'm at work, obviously I'm kind of screwed, but I'd obviously be tweeting, I'd be going nuts. I'd be like, oh, you know what's up? But just kind of watch the price action and be like, all right, just based on what's happening right now, what's going on, and you can adjust from there. So I'd tell people, I'd say when you see a sell-off coming, that's when it's time to step away and be like, okay, from here on out, that's what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm. So if it does get to a price that it's like, okay, you're like, okay, now's a good time to sell. Are you going to try to like stream or something?
Yeah, exactly. As long as I'm not at work. If I am, I'll send out a message to the Discord, to Twitter, to Instagram, to everything, and be like, guys, I can't stream right now, but this is the time. You know what I mean? This is where everything's going down finally. That'd be my strategy for sure.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, kind of the same deal. I mean, I know your followers are much more like AMC, you know, a lot of money riding on AMC, where I talk about tons of different stuff. So
right.
I'll probably just be looking for your tweet.
There we go, man. You follow me on Twitter? I don't even think I follow you. I heard yesterday.
I just started using Twitter again. Like I haven't even used it in years. So I don't even know who I'm following. I should follow you though.
I'll find you. We'll make it happen.
I don't even know what my username is.
I'm getting a phone call real quick. Would you mind? This is from somebody from work.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. Entertain.
Oh gosh. All right. Entertain. Let's field some questions here in the chat. Especially if anyone has any questions about Palantir, I'd be happy to answer questions about Palantir. If anyone needs some clarification there. Someone says, I think healthcare AI is next. Mayo Clinic partnership with BSGM. Board member invested 200 to 300 million in Mayo. Please let me know your thoughts. I think it's kind of hard to go wrong with the pinnacle, the brand name, which is Mayo Clinic. They've really positioned themselves to be, you know, the absolute experts. So a partnership with Mayo is definitely huge in my opinion. Let's see other questions here. Talk about Sundial. I haven't looked at the price for Sundial in a little while. Let's check it out here. Oh, wow. So Sundial's having a nice little 6% day today.
All right. Well, this is unfortunate, but I'm getting called into my commander's office for something I can't disclose. So I'm going to have to abruptly end this, which sucks.
It's classified.
Yeah. Not allowed to talk about it, but it's a big deal. They want me there now. I missed the hit time. I didn't see the text. Yeah.
All right. Trey's got to go serve our country. So thanks to Trey.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. But I definitely have to get over there. So apologize, man. Thanks for stopping on. Guys, I will come back. I promise you. when the time comes.
We have some news that's coming out that the stimulus bill is set to be signed this afternoon instead of yesterday. So I'll be working on a video on that.
Dope, dude. I'll be putting out a video on Microvision and AMC later tonight.
Sweet. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, appreciate it, Max. Sorry that I have to go, guys. Absolutely appreciate you dudes. Catch you on the next one. Thanks for really dropping a super chat. I apologize I can't get back to everybody. This has been really last minute. So, Max, thanks for coming on again. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Take it easy.
Peace. And done.